You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
I didn't want to do anything. She go to cuddle with. She's a young girl, like really young.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
What movie were you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Maybe Grown Ups. That'd been a good one.
What does 28 plus equal?
52.
I can't tell if he's stupid or bold, or both. You're an anime guy, right?
The only reason why we're not going to the cops, you were telling her that you have plugged to watch all the animes, right? We're trying to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen.
You're missing out.
You would call yourself a weeb, right? Weeaboo?
Somewhat.
For a weeaboo, you have pretty good hygiene.
Wait, lift up your arm.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
You have a 3-head.
Break her back. Crack her like an egg.
Really, nigga?
What's good, YouTube? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I am your host, DeMarcus Cousins III, and I am joined here today with my favorite multimillionaire, Skeet Hansen.
It's me. I learned from the best, though.
No. I learned from you. From you.
Well.
So, y'all, we have a man. His name is Trevante Johnson. He is coming over here to meet our iOS 14 device. He's driving an hour to come meet our decoy, and he's saying that he wants to F her. He's trying to have sex. He's trying to crack her like an egg. I don't really know what that means. He's talking about his hardware. And yeah, I mean, this dude is just overall a bad guy. He's 28 years old. Also, he works a warehouse job. So definitely we're going to lose a big member of our economy. But, you know, can't talk to kids. What do you got to say about this?
Probably Amazon. I mean, now that they're going to probably lose an essential employee at Amazon, you can only count on your packages being a few days late that you order.
It's crazy that he can do same-day delivery for himself, but, you know, he can't stop and get a condom. He told the decoy he didn't even have enough money for gas. He actually asked our decoy for $20. Obviously, we didn't give him any money. He then somehow said that he scrounged up $20, and he said he got friends in places. So I'm just assuming that he might have lost his money betting on Conor McGregor.
Those are assumptions.
That's an assumption, you know.
Yeah.
But without any further ado, we're about to go get this freak, y'all.
Yay, you got here. Oh, this is my living room.
Oh, it's a nice ass living room.
And you can just sit here. I'll turn the TV on. You can watch haiku or whatever. I have a question. Do you watch like hentai?
I've watched it before. I haven't watched it in a really long time because it's weird. It's really weird.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I've never seen it. So what do you want to do?
Watch TV, hang out.
Is it okay that I'm like, I just want to make sure.
It's wild that you're and trying to fuck with me. That's why I'm like so baffled.
Why is that wild?
Because you're so young.
So?
I don't know. It's just crazy.
Okay.
You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
No, I was just hanging out.
Hey, Trevante,
Hang
man.
out.
Listen, man, you're good. You're not in any trouble. We just want to have a conversation. We don't want to go to your home or your job and talk about this. Can we just talk about this here? Okay, I appreciate you, man. Hey, if you don't mind, is it cool if I just, like, pat you down? I just want to make sure you don't have any weapons. Can you just stand up for me real quick? Is that cool if I just see? Okay, appreciate you, man. I'm gonna
I
grab,
said I wanted to hang out.
I'm gonna grab your cheeks a little.
Crazy.
Okay, that's just your wallet.
You wanted to hang out with a...
Is it cool if I just get your wallet real quick? Just while we talk? Okay, appreciate you.
So you wanted to hang out with a 15-year-old and you're 28 years old, isn't it? What were we planning to do tonight here, Trevante?
Just hang out.
No, that's not what I see in the transcripts.
I didn't want to do anything. She was go to one. She's a young girl, like really young. I could have
Really?
out.
A young girl that can't consent to some of the things that you were saying you wanted to do with her. Like crack her like an egg. Right? Now, if you did crack a 15-year-old girl like an egg, I would say that's a yolk stain that you wouldn't be able to get out very easy. Right? So what was the thinking?
Just trying to hang out, meet new people. Maybe she introduced me to someone my age.
Did you go to DreamCon?
No.
Oh, you didn't? You know what DreamCon is, though? Why didn't you go this year?
I don't know if it was in this area.
No, it was in Houston, bro. You should have pulled up, man. Then you wouldn't have gotten in trouble.
You seem like the type. I know you're an anime guy, right? Okay.
Listen, the only reason why we're not going to the cops is because you were telling her that you have like a plug to watch all the animes, right? And bro, me and my boy Skeet right here, we're trying to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, we want to figure out what's going on with that stuff.
You're missing out.
Really? Are we?
We're
I haven't
missing out
watched in a
bad.
while. We've been busy doing this all
The
day.
first season or just the second season?
Whatever the latest season is.
I haven't
Somewhere.
seen anything since season 1, man.
Oh, it's 3. Oh, okay.
Like, bro, I've been fiending for Jujutsu Kaisen so much, but I've been like, bro, I almost ate your finger. You won't get that reference.
I haven't watched it in ages.
So, Trevante, man, do you live by yourself or you live with family?
I was on myself.
Live by yourself? Hey, you work at the warehouse, right? Okay. What do you do at the warehouse?
Just inventory.
Just inventory? Okay. So you make a full-time living? That's fire, man. Well, listen, bro. I mean, you're a young guy. How old are you?
28.
28 years old, okay? Like, bro, you're not hopeless cause. You know, you're not an ice cream man that's 60 years old. You know what I mean? You can actually change from this experience. I personally I hate the judicial system, bro. I'm a victim of it, bro. I just got falsely arrested and labeled as a multimillionaire. And, you know, like,
And he's nowhere near a multi-millionaire.
I'm nowhere near him, especially after those lawyer fees. And so
Yeah.
I'm cooked now.
Yeah.
But this man right here, he genuinely is a multimillionaire. And
I own this house as well as a lot of houses around the area on the water and various yachts and buildings and that sort of thing.
so if you need help with, you know, I don't know, freaking therapy or anything like that,
I know a guy.
he knows everybody, bro.
I know lawyers too.
Like, drain your pockets. But I mean, we're not gonna even have to get lawyers involved or anything. I think
I also know police officers, but we're not going to go there yet. Okay. Something I do want to touch on. You said you were going to come here and talk to her and hope that she had someone your own age.
what's the down one here?
Your age to introduce.
You good, man?
You wanted her to introduce you to someone your age that you could talk to. So what makes you think that this girl would know someone who's around 28 years old that would be single and ready to talk to someone like you?
She was on dating apps trying to talk to me. So maybe she
And how old did she tell you that she was?
18.
Huh?
18.
You want to try again?
She told you that she was 18 when you came over here?
No, she admitted that she was. She told me
Okay.
Well, I think what you mean is the app displayed, her age displayed 18, right? But she told you, right?
So, I mean, bro, you got glasses on, so we know you're smart, and you can see this from a mile away.
Absolutely.
So, what does 28 plus equal?
52.
No.
Not 52. Forget
It equals trouble. And you were about to get into some trouble. You know, you said right off the bat, and I have the message right here, you said, whoa, I can get in trouble for doing this.
And then you say, because I'm grown and you're a kid, I could go to jail fucking with you.
So, why would you go to jail for messing with her?
She's a young girl, and by dating, even if she consented, she has no consent not to be an adult.
I mean, I appreciate you
That's
knowing
a
about
good
that, man.
answer. You fully understand how that works.
Because if you came in here saying like, oh man, you know, it doesn't matter, she can give consent and stuff, like, but at least you know that she can't give consent. So if we know that, man, like, why did we make a goofy mistake like this?
Hoping to meet more people. Like I said, I wasn't just her. Like,
But those people you're meeting probably shouldn't be underage, right?
man,
Has this happened before? No, do you have Telegram?
no.
No, Zangy? Do you mind if I see? If that's cool? It's up to you, totally. Oh, is that you have Crunchyroll?
Yeah.
Oh, bet. Is it cool if I see? Oh, you do have
I
Telegram.
have Telegram. I just got that.
Oh, what do you do on Telegram?
Just talk.
Now, Trevante, you did say that your penis is long and girthy. Why did she need to know that?
She didn't.
Why tell her that?
Inappropriate information.
Inappropriate information, right? So you see how it looks like you're here to do things other than just hang out and talk, right?
I would just appreciate you being honest, man.
Yeah.
Because we all know would have happened today, right?
We could have
After some point, maybe if she was willing.
So you were talking about condoms and stuff like that. I mean, are you gay?
No.
Okay, so I think we can all admit that you were gonna have sex today. If the only question is, would you have forced it or would it have been consensual?
It should have been this consensual. If it's forceful, that's dangerous.
Okay, so you would have consented with her at least.
Talk to her.
Okay, I mean, I can respect the hell out of that. Can you, Skeet?
I'm not there quite yet. I have a few more questions.
Okay.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
You said that?
What movie were you gonna put on?
Right, simple comedy or rom-com.
Some kind of, what about like an anime movie?
I don't put people
What's-
on.
Wait, I'm
anime.
not too like familiar with the lingo. When you say break your back, like I read comics. You read comics? Like, are you talking about like Bane, like picking her up and then like?
It's a metaphor.
Oh,
Okay. So how would that go? How would you break her back during, if it were to
Just
occur?
give her good.
Good
Really,
sex.
that's really what it be.
So you were like pretty much kind of like that Key and Peele sketch, like, who got that good D? Yeah. Who got that good D? Who? You know which one I'm talking about? Okay. But what a 14-year-old girl.
It's not a good look.
Bro, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna lie. The benefit you have is you doing that, let the internet have it. I'm a worser guy, man. Because I stood outside of a McDonald's yelling at cops. I'm the scum of the earth, bro. Like, literally, the comment...
They tried to throw the book at him. I had to send him my lawyer and pay for it. It was about 6 figures.
Bro, the comment section is just going to be cooking me.
I said, no, there's worse people now on the internet.
Exactly, bro. So, like, I want you to know, like, you know, it's not all sunshine and rainbows here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just as much as a villain as you.
And what is on your shirt here? What's that?
Just a hooper, just a basketball shirt.
Oh, are you a hooper?
I play basketball. Like, some in high school, some in middle school.
Okay.
A little bit of juniors.
Okay. Are you a streamer? Do you stream?
A little bit. Half and half.
Half and half?
What do you stream? Video games?
Yeah,
or
video games.
Okay.
Games.
What do you play?
Like a lot of everything. Solo games. I play like Elden Ring stuff.
Play Elden Ring.
So
what's your time to beat
it's been
to beat Radon in his second form in the DLC? How fast can you beat Radon?
Whoa.
Did you beat Radon
Trevon,
in the DLC? You did beat
this?
Radon. That's impressive.
Is this your girlfriend?
No, just friend.
Just friend. How? Like, zoom in on that picture for me. Let's see.
25.
She's 25. Where do you know her from?
We met at a bar. And then she owns.
You met at a bar.
Was that here in Michigan? Okay.
She's not in Michigan
No.
anymore.
Okay. But I mean, even still, you know, good-looking, charismatic guy like yourself.
So who's
obviously
Someone I was talking to.
Well, obviously you have the ability to go to bars and meet girls your age, right? Why not do that instead of coming to meet this girl?
I just use the apps as an intermediate to like mingle. And
no matter what the age is.
To talk. That's why I'm like, she was so young. I didn't really want to just do anything immediately.
So you were gonna just take it easy.
Just talk.
Okay.
See like if she knew anyone of my age because she's on the app. So maybe.
And did you
bring know a 28-year-old?
Well, you said before because she's on the app talking to other older adults, so she may know someone.
So you kind of wanted her to hook you up, maybe?
Like, let me know some other people that I can actually talk to.
But if they're on the same apps as her, why can't you connect with them?
I've actually nobody on apps. It's kind of like a low.
Do you have L Riz on the apps? Would you say? Different. No, your Riz is pretty good. From what I saw, it's not bad. I mean, you say that you're a grower. I mean, what girl wouldn't want to know that? You know what I mean? It's just more to love.
If you don't mind me asking, like, what does it grow to?
I couldn't give you the right size. I haven't measured it in so long.
Because the reason I'm asking is not even like to be a creep, you know, because she told you that she's a virgin, and I'm just trying to figure out, like, would you have went all the way in, or would you have like controlled yourself?
Yeah, because if you're slinging 10+ inches, you got to be careful with that shit. You know, like you're into comics, like Uncle Ben said, with great power comes great responsibility. You got to be careful.
So would you have been careful, or like how would you have done it?
You got to be careful at all times. You can't be aggressive with
just kind of ease in.
So if you want to be careful at all times, then why did you say, should I get a condom? And you were like, nah, it's okay. We'll just be careful.
And did you bring condoms with you today? You didn't. They're not in your car either. Okay.
So you were gonna go raw dog.
Like I said, I wasn't even like 100% sure we were gonna do anything. I've hung out with girls and just hung out and just talked and just got to know them.
And you didn't raw dog them. Okay.
Because you said I don't want to get fucked over. How would you get fucked over?
Someone stole my car the last time. Like this is crazy. Too.
Last time you met a minor?
Last time you
No, someone I was talking to online. They tried to steal my car in front.
like you came in their house and then someone else came and stole it?
Like I got in my car.
Okay.
I took them home.
Okay.
I got in my car to take them home, and they got behind me and they bashed me in the back of the head. And
Oh, Jesus.
went away. Yeah.
Is that why you weren't thinking so clearly going forward?
Like I said, it was
did you suffer a concussion from that, or?
It's been a long time.
That was a long time ago.
It was like
Okay.
last year, 2 years ago.
So since then, did you learn some things about meeting strangers on the
Being
internet?
careful, like
Just be more
actually
careful.
making sure, like person to person, and like stuff's not gonna happen.
What about making sure that they're of age?
Gotta do that too.
Because I mean, you said, girl, I could go to jail effing with you.
You did say that.
So why would you F with her?
Even talking to her, like just being like hanging out, going out to movies and stuff.
But
Well, I mean,
specifically effing.
it would have been weird if you hung out with her, but it becomes illegal when you're trying to do, like, what did you say? Break her like an egg? What does that even mean?
Yeah, just crack her like an egg.
A crack her like an egg.
We all know what the new term.
I don't know the lingo. What does crack mean?
It's just like giving it.
So
why is everything about having to do with breaking? You're saying breaking her back?
It's just
cracking them
That's just the
breaking.
new fad that's in with all this
Well, for instance, if you're in a car with your homie and you say, "Hey, bro, it's a little stuffy here. Can you crack the window?" What would happen in that
You just lower
instance?
the window.
So we wouldn't go to the
So you
other
wouldn't,
side
like-
and start like
You want to like stand up and go like
you wouldn't do
wanna
that to the window. Okay, because it seems like you like cracking things and breaking the backs of things. That's all I'm saying.
Then you told her you ain't trying to F with me. You aren't trying to date a guy 4 years older. Like, would you have dated her? Like, would you have actually? Because I'm just trying to figure out. Like, I don't want you to break her heart. Would you have actually cuffed her and say, "Hey, world, I don't care that she's underage. This is my girl," or would you have kept her a secret?
Talk to her and we would figure it out. I don't know, like, about like fully dating until like she's of age, because like until her parents or anybody else can get comfortable with it, I don't want to.
So would you? Would
So
you
you
have
would have groomed
asked
her.
Would you have asked parents' permission?
Yeah.
Being that she's.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Would you have asked her
I'd
parents
seen-
permission like while she's
now?
14, or would you have waited?
I'd have been like, we can hang out and talk. Anything above board has to stay off the menu till like you're of age.
Okay.
No, but what about her parents? Like, would you have
When
told
would
her
you have talked to
parents
them?
while she was?
Yeah, I would have like she approached me, told me her age. Let me meet your parents.
So you would have went up to this girl's dad and said, "Hey, I'm talking to your year old daughter."
I said she approached me.
Oh, she
came,
okay.
She
So
came up to me.
I,
she
she,
tried
my
to-
year old
I told
daughter.
her like, "Whoa, you're really of age. You're underage."
Okay.
And it would take.
And
it was
you
2 years
would have
and
went. You would have had the balls to go up to her dad and say that and ask for permission when she's.
I would have been like, "Are you truly comfortable with this?" Because I feel like that's a huge leap.
Wow,
and
that's
I don't
bold.
think- I don't think
That's a
what I
bold
was gonna
move.
do. But like, if she really comes up to you, in the
Are you
middle of
believing
some of
this?
I don't know. He seems sincere. I can't tell if he's stupid or bold or both.
It might be a little bit of both.
It might be.
So, can you be real with me? Is Olivia like your girlfriend?
No, that's all I'm saying. She's the girl I'm talking to.
Girl, you're talking to?
Did you ever have you cracked Olivia at any point?
I spent time with her.
Spent time with her?
Yeah, and not trying to confirm who we are. And she
But
didn't.
but she didn't let you crack.
So you're not in an official relationship with anybody
Okay.
at this point.
Okay.
No.
That's good.
So nobody's gonna be like, "Oh my gosh, that's my man that just came to meet a girl."
Right.
Okay. Well, that's one thing at least. So would you say you're going to sit around with here, chill, and just order pizza?
Yeah, probably get some food.
Probably get some
hang out.
food.
Do you know who he is?
No, I do not.
Do you know who I am?
No, I do not.
Well, my name's Danny Duncan.
Probably look that up.
Probably look that up. My name's JiDion.
Oh.
Or JiDon Adams. That's what I go by more specifically. Yeah.
My real name's Kenneth Chambers.
That's your government, right?
Yeah, that's my government.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What movie were you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Like I said, it was really just dependent. Like, I know a lot of rom-coms.
Depending on what the vibe is, right? Maybe Grown Ups. That would have been a good one.
Say depends
Grown
on the
Ups with
person.
Adam Sandler.
Or the Little Rugrats?
Yeah.
Say depends.
Yeah.
What's your interests are.
Oh, Little Rascals.
What movies you're into.
Or maybe you didn't mean
Yeah,
Rugrats. I don't know.
really-
I think I'm aging myself.
I see smart Travante and then I see dumb Travante. So it's like you're saying things like, "Yeah, you're young. I can't mess with you. I don't want to get effed over." But then, you go back to, I feel like you go from thinking with this head to that head.
The one that grows, supposedly. Right?
Yeah. Like, I mean, bro, this is really bad. You know what I mean? Like, you could have really hurt a child. And I don't know if you really understand or grasp the severity of the situation. You know? Like, bro, I mean, you're lucky you're black. You know? Like, bro, if you were white, we would have called the cops.
Like straight up, as soon as we saw you
Like-
pull up.
No, we probably would have just told the cops about this.
Oh, yeah, or that.
But, like, we want to look out for each other, man, because I've been through the system.
We just don't want to see another black man go to jail for trying to have sex with a 4-year-old girl. And with that being said, I gotta ask, really, nigga? I mean, Travante, come on.
Do you think he could say the N-word?
No, I think he's got the tone. I mean, people
I have the
probably a little
tone. I have the skin tone too. You know,
Like, I feel like he can either say nig or guh,
bit.
know?
He can just
like
act
hard
normal.
over.
Yeah, like, I don't know if he could say it fully.
I just like to fully pronounce it. You know what I mean?
Like, it didn't even sound right. Wait, can you say nigga? Like, bro, that sounded better than yours.
Nigga.
I can't.
I mean, I hung around Alex Rosen for a while, so I just started saying it
It's
naturally
fluent.
every day.
It's fluent with other people than others.
You know who Alex Rosen is? You know who Alex Rosen is? Okay.
Okay.
And him and Chud the Builder, those are my buddies. You know Chud the Builder? You don't? You should get to know Chud the Builder. He makes really good content. He's a streamer. He's cool. You know, he's my nigga.
You pay his bond?
Oh, yeah. I put up 100K for him. I had to sell a yacht, but I put up 100K for his bond. Yeah, he went to jail over a misunderstanding, to say the least. So it happens. Just like this is maybe a misunderstanding, But we have to do more digging to find that out.
Well, let's just be honest. What's gonna happen, right?
If she was comfortable with it, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, like 100%. Because like as soon as I saw her,
What percentage would you say?
0.2. I can't give a high percentage. Like
So not
like
even
I said,
1%.
It was as soon as I got here.
Okay. Do you think it's a fair assumption that if a rational person read these messages, they could comfortably come to the conclusion that's happening?
Yeah, I read the messages.
Given that
So you're a rational person, correct? So can you also come to the natural conclusion that's what happened? Okay, so can we just say that would have happened? Okay, I just wanted to see, like, because I mean, there sometimes there's guys where they don't say anything sexual, but their intention is to have sex. But if you say what you want, that's what you're coming to get for. You know what I mean? Like, you're not Casanova. You're not that smooth to where you're kind of like ambiguous. You were kind of straight to the point with it, Like, bro, do you know if you have any STDs? When was the last time you got checked?
Like last year.
Last year. And bro, I know you probably caught like 40, 50 bodies since last year. So
those are some numbers.
Imagine what you could have transmitted to her. You could have transmitted the pred gene.
How many bodies did you catch in the last year, would you say?
And you talk about sexual bodies.
Yeah.
Like, we know you're in the streets.
Like legal. 2. Oh, 2? Okay, that's... I mean, I think you got to get those numbers up.
Okay, so are you shooting 2s or 3s off the court?
2s.
You're hitting 2s? So how deep would you say your roster is? Do you have a star player yet, or it's pretty much everybody a rotational, expendable?
Was this girl going to be the star player, possibly?
I have to see. I don't know.
You would have to put it.
I mean, she's right there. Like, just look at her. Was she going to be the star player?
I can tell you that. I'll just see her. Like,
would you have to crack her like an egg to find out?
I know if I see LeBron right now, that's my star player. That's my franchise. So is this your franchise right here?
Can't say it's my franchise.
I mean, you say you were willing to wait till she was 18. So, like, I'm just saying, like, are you going to, like, put 10 years, develop this talent, build up a roster around, try to make a deep playoff run?
If I actually like her and actually was willing to wait, I'd probably just talk to her and see, like, her interest and try to actually get to know her. Because, like I said, I haven't really talked to multiple people at once before. Like, I don't do that.
So why do you have morals when it comes to talking to multiple people, but you don't have morals when it comes to talking to children?
That's a good question.
Like I say, just a lack of decision making.
And how far did you drive to get here again?
Like 50, 40 minutes.
So about an hour. So on that hour drive, when you were driving, what was going through your head? I mean, were you thinking, oh, this is going to be the best time of my life?
I'll just be another person and I'll take it from there.
Because, I mean, well, like...
And at any point on that drive, you didn't think, like, hey, this might not be a good idea. I should turn around.
A couple times.
You believe in God?
Yeah.
You do? What do you think God would think about you trying to hurt a child?
Don't deserve to be in heaven, but I deserve to be in hell.
Well, no, I mean, don't say that, man. You got a bunch of time to repent and do all that. Oh, you're Catholic?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You don't run into too many black Catholics.
It's my family trait. My grandma's heavily Catholic.
Really? Yeah. Do you have a rosary on you? No?
I don't carry that.
You don't carry
I
that?
don't carry it in a minute. I haven't been here myself in like past.
So, like, what would you say to, like, the bishop if you went to the confessional box?
Give me, Father, I've sinned. I've tried to talk and do unspeakable things to the young age of women.
What if he got sometimes those guys in the confessional box are kind of nosy. What if he was like, how old was she?
Tell me actually.
What I would like to know is how did you, what were your means of coming up with the $20 you needed to get here?
My friend gave me gas. She helps me out from time to time.
Well, she's cool.
Your friend. And what is the name of that? Is it the white girl?
Nah.
Who's his friend?
Your friend?
This black girl that I knew that I met before.
What'd you tell her you need the money for?
Just gas.
Just gas. Just gas in general. Okay. What do you? How do you think she would feel if she knows that her money was used to put gas in your car to come and do this?
Probably disgusted.
This is our thing, man. We're not gonna have a UAV on you. We're not following you around. So we need to make sure that somebody can hold you accountable.
I know this experience has put the highlight on it. I won't do this.
The last black guy we talked to said the same thing.
See, you can believe them, but I am.
We caught him again.
That's crazy.
It happens.
No.
Do you go to UMACOM?
I've been to UMACOM.
I've been to UMACOM a couple times.
What's UMACOM?
That's like an anime convention.
Anime convention here.
You know what? Here, actually, I have my editor. He speaks your language. He has watched over 100 animes.
Ooh, what's his favorite
I'm gonna find. His name is Big Booty Blaze. You ever heard of him?
He's pretty big in the OnlyFans male community.
It's actually big in the like Cardiverse. We got Travante here. Travante, he said he's real big into anime. Tell him what your favorite anime was.
I said Yu Yu Hakusho and then Inuyasha.
How did you feel about Boku no Hero?
Ooh,
Sorry, Boku no Pico. How do you feel about Boku no Pico?
It's good. I haven't finished it. I'm like halfway through it right now.
Really?
Yeah, I'm in a couple.
Who's your favorite character? The younger brother or the older brother?
Younger.
Oh, so you're more into like Shota. Yeah, I feel
See,
you.
I don't speak this
Yeah,
language.
this is far out of my realm.
Yeah, I think the best thing I could kind of describe the situation as is like Hisoka, you know, hopping on and talking to Gon and then inviting him over to his penthouse and then getting caught. Would you say that's an accurate depiction of what's happening?
Accurate, yeah.
So
I gotta say, Travante, for you would call yourself a weeb, right? Weeaboo?
Somewhat.
For a weeaboo, you have pretty good hygiene.
Oh, thank you.
I don't smell any body odor.
Oh, no.
There's a
lift
little,
up your arms.
well, there's a little bit
What
going
do you
on
smell?
with the breath. I can
No.
a little bit,
Smell his armpit.
Oh, I spoke too soon. That's a little. That's a
Nervous,
little.
I sweat.
You just sweat a lot.
Did you-
Okay.
Be honest, you didn't put any deodorant before you got here.
I did.
Oh, you did?
I sweat and then the heat from today.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that 24 hour? You got 24-minute deodorant?
No, I got.
It is hot out here.
I got baking soda.
You have homemade deodorant?
No, like they got a brand of deodorant called
Baking soda. Are you whipping up
the
crack in the
Iron
pot?
The Iron Hammer one? Yeah.
It's like an orange
Oh.
lid or orange
Yeah,
little
it's
container.
not actual bacon.
I thought he was. I thought he
I thought it was like a homemade recipe.
I thought he was whipping up cocaine or something. Do you play Smash?
Play Smash.
Yeah,
All right, I'm gonna talk to you later.
That checks out.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Smash, not only did you try to smash her, but you tried to have her Kirby you. You asked her, "Do you give head?"
Mm-hmm.
You were trying to get Kirby'd.
And then he tried to Mario mushroom her because he's a grower. You know, like when Mario eats like is it the red mushroom he grows? He gets like, or is that the green one? That's a red one.
And
Okay.
then you tried to Donkey Kong her. No, that's just racist. I'm not gonna say.
Oh yeah. You can't be chimping out like that. I think
Both of them?
you should maybe call your friend that loaned you that money and let her know what you did with her, what her money was used for. Someone needs to hold you accountable, I think.
Because we can't follow you everywhere, man.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing that should happen.
If I do that, am I getting in trouble or is anything gonna happen?
Well,
I mean, we're not gonna
that
harm
depends
you or
what she
anything.
wants to do. We're not gonna,
We just want someone to hold you accountable.
My
Like,
friend's
Yeah.
probably gonna just ask me to come back and then drag me back, and then I'm just. Gonna,
well, if your friend can hold you accountable,
she will. She
Okay.
100% will hold me
then
accountable.
I think we should probably give her a call because it's either
up to
that or we got to let someone know. We don't want to let the authorities know. Being that this is your first time doing
well, it's not
this,
even that. You know, I just don't want to like. I would have to get in contact with your parents. I don't want to get in contact with your parents. I don't want them to know.
Yeah.
They're old head. You know, your friends. They're gonna.
They might not be able to handle it.
I'm seeing kind of some tears welling up. Are you getting sad?
I'm gonna be sad, but it's just I know my friends hold me accountable. I'm about to hear this for a while, so I'm like,
Listen. I'm gonna hear I'm a multimillionaire for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? But bro, genuinely, it humbled me, bro. You know, Joe saved my life. You know,
In a way.
instead of doing, you know, freaking squatter videos, bothering my uncle, 8-9 videos plus. You know what? Joe caught me early, and he was like, "No, don't do that. Leave me alone. Let me be a bum." And Officer Mitchell, he slapped the handcuffs of accountability on me.
Yeah.
and said, "Hey, knock that off. Who do you think you are?" And
Yeah. Certainly not a multimillionaire.
and then like, you know, Tyrone took my hairline. He was like, "Bro, your best quality, your hair. I mean, you got a really good hairline.
Pretty good.
Like you actually have like do you mind? Like
it all connects and everything.
you have a 3 head.
Wow.
When was the last time you got a haircut?
a month ago almost.
A month ago? Not too bad.
It just grows very crazily.
Right.
Just freshly picked and all that.
Does it grow as crazily as, you know, what you were
Everywhere?
talking about? The grower that you were talking about? Okay.
But
But I think we should call it, we should give your...
the point that I was making earlier is, you know, this was a very embarrassing moment in my life, but it made me better. So imagine how much better you could be. And it's like, at least you don't have to go viral on TikTok to learn that lesson.
Yeah. That's for sure.
So, I mean, it's up to you.
No, call my friend if y'all really want to hear.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
No.
I would recommend it.
Yeah.
Hello.
Your discount?
No. I'll tell you what I went through the $20 for.
What?
To hang out with a year old.
And possibly have with her, possibly.
Hey, Kinsey, how you doing?
No, Kenzie, he's not lying.
My name is DeMarcus Cousins. We have an organization where we talk with individuals who are coming to meet younger kids, and I can't admit that he did come to meet what he thought was a girl. And he said before he got here that he could get in trouble.
And he did say he wanted to crack her like an egg.
Nah, because why would you call me and not his mom?
Well, we didn't want to let his mom know about the situation, but we wanted like one of his friends to like hold him accountable in the future, and we were hoping that you could be that safety bridge for him.
And I wanted you to know what your money was used for.
Are we dead ass right now?
Dead ass beat.
Dead ass.
Dead ass.
Actually. Yeah. Unfortunately.
For some reason, I don't know if I believe this. I'm gonna need evidence of this.
Do you have FaceTime? Can you video call?
Hey,
I had to let you know I'm Skeet Hans with Predatory
this
Investigation.
is just to show that this is real.
We're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with kids online for sex, and you've just been skeeted in 4K.
I know. It's a sad situation.
Hi, Kenzie.
Hello.
Yeah, just to let you know what your $10 was used for. He is here to meet a 14-year-old girl.
Great.
Do you have any kids?
Yeah, I'm sorry to let you know
No,
Okay, good.
absolutely not. Nuh-uh.
I think you should talk to her, man, and apologize.
I'm sorry. I used your $10 for a stupid reason and tried to cause
Bro.
devious and miscellaneous acts.
Did you know she was?
Yeah.
Why? Why, dog? Like out of all the things, you were just talking to an old person. You were just talking to a 36-year-old. Why didn't you fuck her?
that. We didn't know that.
I was gonna follow through before I came over here.
Like, dog, you lucky it's them. I mean, I don't know what they about to do. They might call the police.
Kenzie, what would you do if it was up to you?
I can't make decisions right now. Unfortunately, I'm not in a place where I can make these types of decisions.
Right.
My housing and a lot of my stuff is tied to him.
Do you guys
Really?
live together?
Yes.
Whoa,
Wow.
so this is your roommate.
Shabata, you didn't mention that before.
He told us he lives by himself.
Wrong.
What did Travante tell you he was going to do today when he left the house? Did he say?
They was meeting up with some girl.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Okay. Well,
We think someone called the
I
cops.
wasn't completely wrong, but
Rondé,
Yeah.
Here, I'll do the
What's going on,
outro
man?
quick.
Nothing.
what are you here for?
Hang out.
To do what?
Hang out with a
Just hang out or what else?
fucking house. Just hang out.
Because I got some text messages that show otherwise. Want to talk about it?
Appreciate you just being honest, man, because we have it all on video. Can you just tell him kind of some of the things you told her?
Just gonna break her back and crack her like an egg.
How old is she? Do you know? So you knew she was. How old are you?
28.
You're 28. So you knew you shouldn't. That's illegal. It's
Right.
wrong. You still came here?
Right.
And didn't you also say that you could go to jail for this?
Yeah.
And did you also say that my is long and girthy?
Yeah.
you said it's a
And-
grower, not a shower, right?
Is all of these messages right here a good representation of what you said?
Yeah.
Have these been doctored in any way? Have we held you here against your will? Have we let you know that you can leave whenever you wanted to? Okay. Did we threaten you in any way? Okay.
All right, come on, stand up.
I brought the Tahoe out for you.
Bro, don't play me like that.
They should have brought the 7-seater
No.
out.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, please, please, please hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's try to get this video to 50,000 likes, man. It'll be greatly appreciated. Also, make sure you guys go subscribe to Skeet Hansen. Huge shout out to him and his team for inviting us on this catch. Now, I already know what you guys want to hear. You guys want to hear updates on Travante Johnson. So, Travante Johnson was arrested that day. He got 4 charges. He was charged with child abuse activity. He was also charged with computers, internet communicate with / another to commit crime. The third was computers, internet communicate with another to commit crime. And the fourth was children accosting for immoral purposes. All of these are felony charges. Now, the crazy thing out of this whole situation is his bond, in my opinion, y'all. Let's talk about this. For all 4 of those charges, he had a bond of a whopping $750, and he only had to put up 10% of that. I don't know what these judges are on, but this is absolutely disgusting. He has a court date on the 30th, so we'll be keeping you guys updated through all of this, man. But I just, for 4 felonies, only $750 for bond. Craziness. But y'all, man, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please support us on our website, edpwatch.com, so that way, you know, we can pay for us to travel everywhere. We can also pay for our new group, NY Pred Hunters, to travel everywhere and go catch these disgusting freaks. But y'all, I really don't got much else to say. I greatly appreciate you guys. Without any further ado, peace.
Tom, who did you come to meet today?
Auntie.
And how old did she say she was?
Auntie.
You said right here, are we gonna do all those things we spoke about? You better be gentle with me. We can do a lot of things in the room and do things to your body. I can rub your hole, baby. What hole were you trying to rub?
But anyway, that tech, I spaced some work out very fastly. I'm not good at like
And how long has it been again since you brushed your teeth?
maybe 15 years.
I heard the day we caught him, he was actively talking to another decoy on the phone the same day. Who you with? Where were you in there?
Wait.
Where you at, Tom?
Give me a second. Give me a second, okay?
Who's online and doing the same thing. It's a lot of, you know,
What a lot of.
but it's undercover police.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. Now, this episode is gonna probably feel like deja vu to you guys. So, there's this YouTuber called Colorado Pet Patrol. He caught this pred, and it ended up being that he had a twin brother that looked exactly like him. I did a reaction to that video. You guys might have seen that one. So pretty much the guy was talking to his decoy. They caught him. The cops got involved, all of that. Now we believe it's the other brother now. The other identical twin brother is talking to another one of our decoys. So the pred gene runs in the family. This is just absolutely crazy. He is walking over here to the park right now to come meet his queen, but he's gonna be meeting us instead. So just make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, you guys go show Colorado Pet Patrol some love. Show my boy FM, he's the one who did the decoying for this. Show him some love. Their stuff is gonna be down in the description below. But yeah, y'all, I mean, I don't think I've ever done a catch like this where we have caught preds that other pred catchers have caught before, but not twins. So we're gonna just try to get the whole family and lock them up, man, at this point. But without any further ado, let's get this freak. All right, y'all, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna just like drive by his crib and just see if we see him walking. There he is. And he's off. I'm off to see the iOS 14 device. I just don't see how your brother do this exact same thing and get in trouble, and yet you're cool with it. You think he'll think someone's following him? Yeah. No situational awareness. Hey, Tom.
Hey.
How you doing, my man?
I'm good.
What's this? What the f is this?
Are you tired of these villains constantly getting away with their evil schemes? Are you tired of your hard-earned money being used so the higher elites let these predators roam free? Are you tired of innocent people getting arrested?
Put your foot in.
I can't fit.
So if you want to support a real deal group who put everything on the line to get these freaks arrested, become a member of EDP Watch today! All you have to do is grab a cupcake, go below, and punch that join button. If you join our first tier, not a bad guy, for $4.99 a month, you'll get exclusive early access to our videos, uncut episodes, access to our Discord, a sweet badge by your name, and new emotes. And if you're really a big baller and down for the cause, our multi-millionaire tier for $9.99 a month has the same perks, plus, I guess being able to say you're a
Multi-millionaire.
So support the mission and become a member today, only on EDP Watch.
Hey, is it cool if we just have a conversation over there? I don't want anybody to know your business, man. I don't want you to get in any trouble.
Okay.
So Tom, can you be honest with me? Before, her mom wants me to talk to you before you meet her.
Oh, okay. That is fair.
Hold up, I'm gonna fart real quick. Okay, I'm sorry. So, Tom, who did you come to meet today?
Auntie.
Okay, and how old did she say she was?
Auntie.
Okay, she said. Okay, and how old are you?
30.
Okay. You sent her a lot of pictures, right?
After that, I kind of regret it, you know.
You kind of regret it?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you regret sending her pictures?
I kind of thought at the end it was a bad idea.
Okay. What's your brother's name?
John.
John. Okay. You have a twin, right?
Mm-hmm.
And didn't he get in trouble for something like this?
Yes.
He did? Okay. Is this your first time meeting up with a minor?
Actually the first time.
This is your first time ever meeting up with a minor?
Yeah.
Okay. And you know that's illegal, right?
Yes.
Like 100%?
Oh yeah.
Here, let's go chill over here, man. You're good, Tom.
I just want to try to make friends. We had like no issues, you know, with everything else, you know.
Yeah. So why'd you send her so many pictures, man?
I cannot really tell you.
Yeah. And listen, you can leave whenever you want. I don't want you to feel like you have to stay here or anything,
Okay.
but I just want to talk to you because you live with your mom and dad, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do they know who you were coming to meet today?
I let my mom know yesterday.
Okay. Did you tell her how old Tay was?
Mm-hmm.
You told your mom Tay was 15.
And you know, our mom act, I was trying to be honest, so way to go, you know, in line.
Okay. So your mom knows that Tay's 15.
Mm-hmm.
So if I called your mom and talked to her, she would say, yeah, I knew she was 15.
Our mom is sleeping, you know.
Your mom is sleeping?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where's your brother John at?
Sleeping at home.
He's at home? Okay. So what was the intentions with Tay today?
I just want to just hang out and just all in is.
Okay. Did you want to have sex with her?
No.
I would appreciate if you be honest with me.
No. I just want to just hang out and just, you know, just be cheerful and just, you know.
Okay. Can you tell me what's happening in this video here?
I was.
Yeah.
At least me here be honest right now.
Okay. Yeah. So that's you baiting, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So did you want to do sexual things with her?
I kind of blanked out on it.
You blanked out?
Yeah, I remember loving last time to me like that.
So do you blink out whenever you masturbate?
I want to say no.
You want to say no? And you even said you still look like you're in high school. That's what you told her. So you knew she looked young.
Yeah, I know. You know.
We're definitely gonna have to put subtitles for you. Okay. Your twin brother, who's older, you or John?
About like a second.
You're okay, so you're the big brother. So you set the example. Okay. So who do you think got the pred gene? Like, did you give it to him or did he give it to you?
That one I can't really tell.
You can't tell?
No.
Okay. You know what a pedophile is?
Mm-hmm.
What's a pedophile?
It's underage younger girls.
Okay, underage on younger girls. Yeah. No, great job.
Yeah, I like.
If you don't mind me asking, like, do you have any disabilities?
Just a speech impediment.
Just a speech impediment. Okay, so there's nothing like wrong with your mind or anything, right?
No.
Okay, so you're not like autistic or anything?
No.
Okay, you just have a speech impediment.
Yes.
Okay, so you graduated school and everything?
Yes.
Okay. Do you mind if I see your phone? If that's okay with you. I'll keep it like right here. I'm not gonna like pick it up or anything. Can you just pull up Tay's text messages? Appreciate you. Did you wash your hands after you took the chicken?
Yes.
Okay. You hesitated, so.
Oh, sometimes yes, sometimes no.
You said sometimes yes, sometimes no?
Yeah, no.
Okay. That's fine. At least you're honest. Is there any child porn on here?
Oh, no.
No. You know what child porn is?
Actually, no.
You don't know what child porn?
No, I don't.
Okay, no, that's fine. Is there any images of underage children on here?
No, not that.
Okay. So how many other underage girls have you been talking to? Because I see a bunch of pictures of, it seems like a lot of underage girls.
One of them is 24.
One of them's 24? Okay, these look like high schoolers. We'll cross that bridge when we cross it. You know what I mean? So listen, man. This is a bad look. But luckily for you, I don't think you're a bad guy. You know what I mean? If I thought you were a bad guy, I would have just called the cops on you right away. Can you just be honest with me? Do you think I should call the cops?
What is the option if you don't call the cops if I can do something else to make it better?
Why don't you want me to call the cops?
I got in trouble last time for doing this. I kind of got...
Wait, you got caught doing this before?
Yes, Yes, at the end, I just...
So how old was that girl you got caught doing this before with?
I don't... That was like 2 years ago, a year ago. I don't remember.
So wait, when did your brother get caught doing this?
I think it was this year.
So you got caught 2 years ago, he got caught this year, and now you got caught again. And you don't think you're a danger to society?
You know what? To be honest, like little dating apps, I need to stop going on to maybe the fence is a lot better.
It's fine that you're going on dating apps. The problem arises where people are telling you that they're 18 and you just keep talking to them. And this is after you knew her age. You said, I want to give you hugs and kiss you. I want to hang out with you and do fun things. What is the fun things you want to do?
I just want to just walk around and just just run around and just have fun at the park. I mean, my bad. You can't do nothing really outside, do anything else, and you can't get caught by anybody else. I was just walking around and do that stuff.
Yo, what's good, ChatGPT? Can you translate for me real quick?
Of course. Just let me know what you'd like me to translate and the language you want it translated into, and I'll help out.
Okay, talk.
Just want to have fun playing around at the park.
So the translation is, I just want to have fun playing around at the park.
Okay, what else?
Just like running around and just maybe play tag or like some fun little games at the park.
Absolutely. So you'd like to just relax, maybe play some tag, or just have some fun games at the park.
How often are you around little kids?
Zero.
Zero. So why are you always trying to hang out with little kids?
I try to, find people to just talk to, and that's pretty much it. And you try to just.
So people you just want to talk to, you send them multiple videos of you jacking it?
Not often.
Okay. So how many kids have we sent videos of us jacking off to?
One, like that's pretty much the bare minimum.
One? Let me see some other things you said. You have 5 cats and 1 dog?
We at least have 8 cats in the past, like a lot of animals.
What happened to the cats?
All passed away.
They all passed away?
Uh-huh.
And how long of a time frame did they die?
Like 15 to 16 years ago.
Through 16 years, you've been through 8 cats. You're saying things like, I'm bored, I want to kiss you and hug you and cuddle you. I want to walk around places with you. I can rub your hole, baby. What hole were you trying to rub?
I wish I was, like, when I text sometime, but anybody that text, I space some words out very fastly. I'm not good at, like, put the sentences together.
Yeah.
Really that well. Not that well.
So you didn't want to rub her hole?
No.
What did you want to rub?
I was supposed to just rub the head, on the fact that, like.
Oh, so you want to treat her kind of like one of your deceased cats?
I did not expect that sub was part of it. I really didn't expect it like that.
You saying things like you love her so much, say you're cute. Your favorite movie to watch is Descendants. That's your favorite movie?
In the past.
Okay, cool. So you said right here, are we gonna do all those things we spoke about? You better be gentle with me. What things were spoken?
Honest, I was just trying to just, try to be hot, like just, hug for a little bit and just try to,
Fuck, hold up. ChatGPT, translate what he's saying into English for me.
I just want to, like, hug her, and that's pretty much it.
Basically, he was just saying, I just want to, like, hang out, or I just want to do that. It's kind of a casual.
Is that what you said?
I just want to, like, hang out and hug her and just, be peaceful and just, host them all.
So basically, he's just saying he wants to hang out, keep it casual, and he's just feeling like going with the flow.
So what's going with the flow, sending pictures of your...
Ah, right.
That one kind of went overboard on that one. I'm sorry about it.
Kind of went overboard. We can do a lot of things in the room and do things to your body. What things did you want to do to her body?
Just, rub it out and just try to make her, feel like a massage.
A massage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when you give a massage, do you say, I want to kiss and rub your boobs?
I just want to say that little, that's...
Can you just be honest? Did you want to have sex with her?
21 over that,
So you were going to wait for her to turn 21?
No, when over that age limit, like, when 21, at least I'd say age, okay,
Okay, you said I wish I could go back to school. I wonder why? Because the kids are there?
No, I'll be honest, at the school time was fun.
Because so many kids were around?
It was a good time at the time. Now it's just...
That was your peak?
Yeah, it was a big, you know.
That was prime Tom. You said, I will be gentle with you. I want to play with your things and put my things in your mouth. What is your things? What things did you want to put in her mouth?
No, we be honest. My dick. Look, I be honest with you, you know, you said be honest, you know.
So you want to put your inside of a 13-year-old's mouth? You like me to put my wiener in your mouth? How bad you want to suck my wiener? Why are there so many pictures of girls in your phone? And these are young girls. And these are the pictures you sent. Oh my gosh. Wait, what the fuck? Why'd you record yourself peeing?
No, that's something else. No, I did not send to her. That was
But why are you recording yourself peeing? And L stream too. Like, you have a kidney stone?
Actually, I can't tell you that.
I mean, I don't really think there's anything else to do except for this. Hello, can we please get an officer over to the Prairie Grass Park? We have this individual here right next to me. His name is Tom Miller. He came to meet what he thought was a 13-year-old girl. He sent multiple pictures and videos of him saying how he wanted to have sex with her. He's white, stand up. He's about 5'6", 5'7", pretty funky. Scraggly beard, plaque all over his teeth, no drip. Horrible shoes, stained shirt.
I understand that is, okay. What color is his shirt?
It used to be white, but now it's like tan. Was this a white shirt before?
Yeah.
Gentlemen, officer will be dispatched as soon as possible.
Say thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. How many years has it been since you brushed your teeth? Here, why you keep on thinking about that? Your mom's calling. Hello, is this Mrs. Miller?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm here with your son. Tom, he got caught doing the same thing again.
Where is he?
I can't disclose that as of right now, but he did walk a pretty far distance to meet a 13-year-old girl. The police are on their way to come talk to him. I just wanted to, you know, kind of let you know. Has he done this before, Mom?
Yeah.
Do you know why he has this attraction to underage girls?
I really don't know. Tom and this guy talking about Tom and this 13-year-old girl. What? Seriously?
Who is this I'm talking to?
This is his dad.
Okay, what's up, Dad? Tom said that he told you guys that he was talking to a 13-year-old girl. Did he tell you guys?
His mom said she was 13. It's like, what?
So he did tell you guys he was talking to a 13-year-old girl.
He told his mom, yes.
You guys weren't alarmed after you found out that he was talking to a 13-year-old girl?
Yeah, but it's like, huh?
Okay, well, we'll call you back later, okay?
All right.
Bye-bye. Oh, man, so, you know what's crazy? I put it more on your parents, man. You were honest, told them that you were talking to a 13-year-old girl and they didn't do anything about it. Because you don't work, do you?
Not trying to find jobs, it's just...
You trying to find a job? When was the last time you had a job? Was it the last time you brushed your teeth?
Maybe like 15 years.
15 years. Okay. And how long has it been again since you brushed your teeth?
Going like maybe 15 years.
You haven't brushed your teeth in 15 years?
Close around, yeah.
Do you own a toothbrush?
Yes.
When was the last time you used it?
I don't remember.
Can you smile for me? Good. You not brushing your teeth is still older than the girl you were talking to. Oh, hold up, my friend called me back. What's good, Skeeter? I want you to meet my friend, Tom.
What's going on, Tom?
I'm good.
What's going on today? What'd you do?
Talk to you on the edge, crew.
How old are you, Tom?
I'm 30.
How old was the girl you're talking to?
I wanna say 13.
13 and 30. Are you good at math, Tom?
Yes.
So what does 13 and 30 equal if you put them together?
I'm 27.
Well, I'm trying to say if you put them together, it equals trouble. Either way, it's not 27 at all. You're way off there, Tom. I'll have to let you go, Tom, but I hope you don't do this again.
No, I have an idea to fix it, and after that point, it actually will work.
Does that idea involve castration?
All right, well, I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, bro. Have fun.
Hey, is this John?
Oh, yes.
What's up, John? How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Hey man, I'm with your brother Tom right now. Your brother just got caught meeting a 15-year-old girl.
One thing I tell him, you meet people, that's not the way.
Didn't you get caught meeting a 15-year-old girl too?
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of like the pot calling the kettle black?
I think I don't know.
Okay. So, can you get on to your brother about doing this? You're the best person to get on to him because not only are you his brother, but you did the exact same thing. So, I'm gonna give the phone to Tom. Here you go, Tom. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you good.
How many times I tell you about something?
Look, we both telling each other, okay?
No, I think meeting people, cool. You want to meet people, cool. Always say that not the way, just it's pointless.
Actually, honestly, not for the fun. You tell me to not to meet people.
I've been saying that in school. A lot of people want to meet me over a lot of stuff. I always say I don't really care to meet stuff.
How old was the girl you tried to meet, John?
I cannot tell.
Was she older or younger than 15?
I not to know. It's been a while.
It's been a while, okay. Did you ever meet with the police, John, after you got caught trying to meet a minor?
Yes.
Okay. What's some advice that you can give to Tom because he's about to meet the cops?
If boys have to meet people in person, it's so pointless.
Now, what do you have to say to Tom, John?
Where's Tom at now?
You know,
Where you at? What you at now? I want to know.
Wait.
Where you at, Tom?
Give me a second. Give me a second, okay?
Who you with?
He's still with me. We're waiting for the cops.
Where are you at now?
Okay, we're at the Palmer Park up the street.
Okay.
Hey, it's me. My name is DeMarcus. How you doing? I'm the liaison for the family. Because he was trying to meet with a 15-year-old girl for sexual purposes.
Do you have proof?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He sent videos of his to her, him master, things like that.
I'll talk to you later. I'm hanging up.
Have you ever had?
No.
Okay. No. So is that why you don't care about the age, just because you're a virgin?
You want to put it like that, yes. You want to put it like that.
I don't want to put it like that. No, I don't want to put words in your mouth.
No, I said it.
Yo, Tommy. Yo. Guess who I'm with right now? This is Tom Miller. You caught his brother, John. Tom got caught again. He tried to meet a 15-year-old girl.
Dude, what are you doing?
I cannot tell you on that.
So this is like the fourth time now. I got
Fourth?
He went to jail. The other one didn't.
So this is your fourth time getting caught.
I know of a good memory to remember all of the things, okay?
I heard the day we caught him, he was actively talking to another decoy on the phone the same day. Also, I heard him say about the phone, the parents every single time said they were taking the phone. Every single time.
Tom, if it's okay with you, can we just hop in the car and just drive over there so we can hurry up and get this over with? I can just drop you back off home. Okay, let's go on and head out. All right, we're gonna drive him over to the police station.
All right, man, let me know how that goes. Wow, I'm shocked.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm not either.
And let me know if there's any point where you're like, let me the hell out of this car, I'll let you out, okay? You don't feel like I'm kidnapping you or anything, right?
No.
Okay. The police is right down the road, 1 minute away. Like, I don't know what's more ridiculous. You keep on doing this or cops not showing up? I would take you to go get something to eat, but I don't think you deserve anything to eat, Tom. This is your fourth time doing this, buddy. So guess what? I think you're a bad guy. If you don't mind, Tom, can you throw this on? Just clip that on your shirt.
I can talk. Go on, Jesus.
So, how long were you in jail for?
A month.
A month? What year did you go to jail?
I don't remember what year.
You don't remember what year. All right, here, let's go inside, Tom. Hold this. Let's see if there's any officers. Can you do me a favor? Can you just say like and subscribe?
Like and subscribe.
Appreciate you. Do you respect the hell out of what we do? Like catching bad guys?
No, after this one, I kind of have to now. Do you expect it, you know?
What the hell? Who's bringing grenades inside of a police station? Hopefully there's an officer in here. Is there any officers here or detectives? Yeah, so this is Tom. He's 30, and he came to meet a 15-year-old girl at the park. He sent her multiple pictures and everything. So we just want to get this reported to some law enforcement officers. Can you just check and see if there's any law enforcement officers? Awesome. Thank you so much. We're going to just sit here waiting. Okay. You can be honest and admit that you're a danger to the community, right?
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Do you think the judge should go easy on you this go around?
If everything will happen last of that one, I can't really tell you.
I have no idea what you said. You know, I'm in a little bit of drama myself. I got arrested, stalking and disturbing the peace in Michigan, and I'm getting canceled online because I said I was a multimillionaire. I wasn't being humble. You know, let the internet tell you the only reason why I catch guys like you is because I'm secretly a predator. That's what they say on Twitter, at least.
I know you Twitter say a lot of freaking things.
I know, they do.
Do you like the it changed to app, but Elon Musk tried to take it off, or that failed?
Yeah. Do you think I only do this because I'm secretly a predator?
I want to say yes and no.
Oh.
No and no.
Yes and no. Because the only thing I haven't done is talk to little girls trying to put my wiener in their mouth. But other than that, like, you and me, there's really no difference. Can you say what's up to my website, edpwatch.com?
edpwatch.com. You know what?
Wait, what did you say? Here, let's try that one more time. Can you say what's up to them?
What's up?
EDP Watch.
EDP Watch.
There you go. Did you know that for $4.45 they get exclusive uncut videos like this right here?
I actually don't know that.
You didn't know that?
No.
That sounds like a great deal, right?
Yes. Can I subscribe to EDP Watch?
Right now.
Right now.
So this is Tom. Tom, just go on and be honest and tell them what's going on.
I talked to a younger girl and sent a pic, tried to meet her at the park, and yes.
How old was the girl?
I'm 15.
You said things like, I can't wait for my wiener to be in your mouth. Did you say that?
No, I want to be honest, yes.
Okay. Is it okay if I see your phone?
Mm-hmm.
I never did anything to your phone.
No.
Never added anything. So his phone's in airplane mode. That's her as his screensaver. He's 30 years old though, and like I said, he's been arrested for this before. So this is where they first met.
So where we're at right now is he does have a warrant, so we're just getting that confirmed, and then we're going from there.
Okay.
So that's where we're at now, that's what we're waiting on. Once we take care of that, then I'll get with you guys, get that flash drive, get your information.
Yeah.
And we'll go from there on this aspect of things.
Yeah.
So we're gonna take it step by step.
Did you know you had a warrant for your arrest?
No.
Okay, well, that's why we're detained right now, so they are confirming the warrant. Do you have any questions on that?
No.
They will extradite? Okay, we will place them in custody for that.
So once you do now, go ahead and stand up, turn around, push your hands behind your back. So right now you are in custody for the
All right, boys, so Vito's at the police station right now, giving all the cops the evidence and everything. So while he's doing that, we're going to go head over to Thomas's house, and we're going to go break the very fortunate news that he's getting arrested and sent to freaking Alabama. I'm like dumbfounded. They won't tell me what he's getting arrested for in his warrant, but it is from Alabama State. So he did something, or he did something online from Alabama State to where they want to extradite him, and it was a felony. They did tell me that it was a felony, but I have no idea. The only thing I could think is it could either be CP related, or I don't know. I genuinely don't know, man. But that boy going to Alabama. Bro, going from Colorado to Alabama is crazy. Oh, gosh. Do they bite? They do? Okay, we'll be sure to be careful. Is it cool we go talk over here? I can barely hear myself. So, I'm the guy that was telling you about Thomas and how he came to meet the 13-year-old girl. So, he wasn't arrested for that, but he had a warrant for his arrest out of Alabama. Are you guys from Alabama?
No.
Has he ever been to Alabama?
Not out of state.
Yeah, so he has a warrant for his arrest out of Alabama. So he was arrested for that. So they're going to be extraditing him over there, meaning that he's going to be leaving from Colorado all the way to Alabama. Yes, ma'am. Do you know what it could be for, maybe?
I don't like talking over that.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Here, let me block you.
He was arrested because he was doing the same thing.
He was arrested because what?
The same thing. 10-year-old.
Was he talking to a 10-year-old in Alabama?
Yeah, he was online and doing the same thing with a lot of
What a lot of.
But it was undercover.
I'm trying trying to figure out what it is from Alabama. Did he ever tell you about a girl he was talking to from Alabama or anything?
Well, there was a lot of places.
He told me that he told you that he was talking to a 15-year-old. Is that true?
Yes.
He was. Did he tell you that he was talking to her sexually?
He told me that he.
Yeah, he showed his penis and.
And did she show it?
No, ma'am. That makes it worse. Is John home? Is there any way I can speak with John, if that's okay?
Hold on.
Appreciate you. Yeah, let's get out the way. Can you come out through the garage so I can talk to you?
But what is this? This is bullcrap.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you everything, John. How you doing? So I'm just letting you know your brother got arrested. We can talk over here away from the dogs. So your brother is going to Alabama.
Okay, I just wonder about a thing.
What happened?
This is all AI.
No, this is real eye.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people using AI lately, I know this.
No, this is real. So do you know why your brother might have a warrant for his arrest in Alabama?
Yes.
Okay, he does. You know why? Is he talking to anybody in Alabama?
No. Alabama, what the hell? Hell, you don't live there. How you go west in Alabama?
Maybe he was talking to somebody there. I just wanted to let you know. So you're the man of the house, okay? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Mom. I think you should take away all, like, they should not have any devices because they keep on talking to minors. They're really a danger to the community. Did he tell you about a girl named Tay?
No, he didn't tell me about her name. No.
Oh, okay.
She said that she's.
Oh, did he say that he was talking?
I asked him if he did, and he said yes.
Okay. So I guess why didn't you take his phone after he said that? Because Mama Bear, you know, you gotta realize you got some rogue cubs here that are going after kids. And so I know you don't want to see your boys in jail, right? So the best thing to do is just take away their devices. Because I mean, John, how many times have you been caught doing this?
Only one.
Only one?
And he did go to jail then.
Okay. How many times has Thomas been caught?
Well, this will be his second.
Second? Because I heard that he was talking to 4 other people.
At the first time. No.
The first time. Okay. If you hear why he got arrested, please let me know. Okay. You guys have a great one, all right? Yeah. No more minors, John. Have a nice day. Whew. That wasn't crazy at all. Put down in the comment section the likelihood you guys think we're gonna be talking to John. My guess is very likely.
Yo, what's good, y'all, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Today's episode, Thomas Miller was arrested on a warrant. We're suspecting it has something to do with him talking to some iOS underage device in Alabama, but sadly he was released. That's the update on his next court hearing, and I have not gotten word yet what they're gonna do with the case that we presented them with, but I'm hoping that they put this dude away for a long time. Him and his brother are a danger to society, and this is just getting ridiculous, man. But I just hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, become a member on our YouTube channel, man. If you don't feel like becoming a member on EDPWatch.com, become a member on our YouTube channel. Just hit that join button down below. You guys get early access to videos, extended cuts, and much, much more, man. So I hope to see you guys as members or as members on EDPWatch.com. Either way, I appreciate you guys. Keep on supporting, and we're going to keep on catching. Peace.
All right, boys. We're in the airport again. I feel like we always start off like in an airport. But actually, you know what? While I have you guys here, I want to beat the allegations, bro. So Canel sent me a TikTok of this guy, right? And one of you guys recorded some dude sleeping and said it was me. And was like, caught JiDion lacking at the airport. At first I thought Canel was just sending it to me like, oh man, look, someone's saying that's you. But like, he came over to the crib later and he was like, bro, I thought that was dead ass you. And everybody thinks it's me. And it's like, bro, I'm not over here just sitting with my hands in my dick, sleeping randomly at the airport, bro. Yo, man, I want to show you something real quick.
What you got for me, bro?
Look at this. Hey. Is this me?
That's looking like you, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Fuck
I ain't
you.
gonna lie. I seen him do that, man.
Stop! Officer, discrimination is a crime, right? Yes, sir.
It's not a crime.
I thought Martin Luther King said discrimination was a crime against humanity.
What are you talking about? What's the point, man?
Everybody on the internet is saying that this looks like me.
What do you mean everybody on the internet?
It doesn't look like me. That's not.
It's just the beard, that's all.
It's just the beard, man. And the do-rag. I want to report this TikTok user, #1 mischief.
TikTok user, huh?
Yeah, can you like arrest him? Like look him up in the database? Like, bro, I can't be caught lacking like that. Like, I would never get caught lacking. I don't know.
No, it's not me.
Who's saying it's you?
I don't even know who he is. He's on TikTok.
I don't even know what TikTok is.
I thought the government was gonna ban that shit, but they haven't yet.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Hi. Hello, sir.
Sir,
Could you like point your camera the other way?
why are you filming me, man? I'm making a report right now. Is he like a mobile surveillance? Oh. Okay. Have I told them what we're doing, Vito? My bad. I get easily distracted. We're in Ohio. We're giving away a Tesla. One of you guys won a Tesla on the stream like 2 months ago. You know, you guys know I'm over on Rumble now and everything. So I said whenever I hit 100K over there, you know, I was gonna give away a Tesla. Shout out to Joseph, he won it. Bro, congratulations, bro.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't even know how to react.
And if you can't, just cry for me. That's all I ask, bro.
You don't know how much this Tesla means to me.
And really shout out to him, bro, because he's been really patient. We're finally here to give it to him, man. He's 16 years old. He has a Tesla, bro. He doesn't even have a license. He said he's gonna let his sister drive it and stuff like that, so he's lucky a real one. I was like, man, you Ubering or someone picking you up, bro?
What's that?
You Ubering or someone picking you up?
Ubering, bro.
Damn. What's up, bro?
Nice to see you.
I see you.
Like your work, man.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm a porn star.
You should, bro. Good for you.
You should check out my work.
I'm on that shit all the time, bro.
For real, Jason Love. Here she is.
You really giving him a Tesla?
I'm really giving him a Tesla.
Are on your David Dobrik shit, bro.
I really am. This wouldn't be possible, first thing, without God, and then second, without you guys, man, bro. Like, you guys support me so much. This is just a little bit, bro. I want to do more stuff like this. Got you guys, man, but I appreciate y'all for everything y'all have done for me. Yo, Joseph.
What's up?
I got bad news, my friend. We weren't able to make it.
Really?
Psych! We're outside. Yo, hey, Joseph, remember what I told you? Like, I need you to cry.
Are we gonna be face rugging this shit?
Yeah, but for the video, they're not gonna know that, man.
Okay.
Joseph! It's here, man. What's good, my G?
What's up?
How you doing?
I'm so good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man.
That's good.
Tears.
Oh, okay. I don't think you know how much this means for me.
Man, I know, bro. You know, you don't have to talk about how your sister's addicted to black tar meth and how your dog has ball cancer. Is this Mr. Joseph?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, my man?
Man, what's up?
What's good? How you doing?
Dude, I'm good. How are you? Nice to meet you.
Sorry for the delay, y'all. I apologize about that.
Oh, man. I mean, what a blessing. Thank you so much. I mean, you know, that night, I was half asleep. I sleep with earplugs in. And I hear her yelling, and I open the door. She's like, I just want a Tesla. I'm like, it's like midnight, it's during the week. I'm like, what do you mean? You know?
That's how we do it, man.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah.
That's how we rock.
Yeah.
No one's doing it like us.
And it couldn't happen to a better, I'm not just saying that because he's my son, a better kid. I mean, he's a great kid.
Definitely. You want to go take it for a spin?
Hell yeah. What about food? You guys hungry? We could have dinner or something?
Oh,
what do you
I would
doing?
gladly eat. Oh.
There's Mama.
Hey, how you doing, Mama? Nice to meet you.
So much for the
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
We gotta go show off to your friends. You know where they live?
I'm so down.
Dude.
We have to flex on them.
Hell yeah.
Well, don't even call them, bro. Let's just go to their house.
Yeah,
Okay, bye.
Bro, hop in the front, man. No, like, come drive.
I can't.
You can't? Ah. Oh, you're 15.
Yeah.
I was thinking this whole time you were 16. Damn. Well, here, I'll drive for you, man. I'm gonna have fun. 15 and you got a Tesla, bro.
I know. This is so crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, man, bro. You're gonna have all the girls at school, bro.
All of them.
All of them, man.
All of them.
Like, bro, save some for me. Oh, hey, yo, wait, pause.
Whoa.
Wait, no, I didn't even mean it like that, Joseph. Stop. No. Wait, no, we just want to flex on you real quick.
I have a Tesla. Yeah.
And he's 15.
Yeah, I'm 15 and I have a Tesla. Good for you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, always.
When you have a Tesla, you have to act snobby. Like, you're literally better than everybody in the world.
Okay. Hey, Dad. Oh, we should pull it to my sister's work right now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
What do you think about it, man?
I love it.
You like it?
I love it so much.
Hey. Be honest, did you think I was gonna scam you?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Damn, that's love. I was just posing a question earlier. I was like, where's all those Teslas that IShowSpeed and David Dobrik gave out?
Exactly.
Have you ever driven a car?
No. Said no.
Like, never?
Never.
Oh my gosh.
I don't even want to risk it.
Bro, you have to drive a little bit, bro. Think of it like a giant golf cart.
I've never been in a golf cart either.
Oh my gosh, Joseph.
Exactly.
You live in Ohio.
I
This is
know.
like Country Club Central. So what is this gonna do? It's just gonna collect dust?
Well, like I said, I'm probably gonna let my sister drive it around until I turn 16.
You know she's not gonna want to give it back, right?
Is Brittany with you? No. I just want her to see my Tesla.
Hey.
Cause she was on my dick.
Hey.
Yeah, cause she was on my dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro. Joseph's already acted up. Is that them right there?
Yeah.
No, my boy, he just didn't want to drive, so he said I could hop on sticks.
Hey, back up. Oh, you too close.
Yeah, you're messing up the sensor.
Yeah. So like, where's Brittany at? I'm sure she is.
Yeah, she's totally jelly right now.
Yeah.
We might go to the strip club. Right next door.
You're not invited. Okay. Yeah.
What's good?
Congratulations.
Thank you.
We're about to go pick up his hose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're about to go party.
Oh.
Oh, snaps. Okay.
Bro, he makes the moves, bro. I just follow. Bro, you gotta hop in the driver's seat, man. At least see how it feels.
Okay.
So where are we pulling up now?
All right. So this girl isn't technically one of my hoes. She like got a boyfriend.
But you could steal her now.
Yeah. Like don't let your boyfriend stop you from meeting your husband type shit.
Oh, that's wise words. So you want to pull up on her? Yeah. Okay, say less. Oh my gosh, bro, you're turning into the Rizzler. So what is it about this girl, Joseph?
I mean, really, we're just friends.
You're just friends?
Yeah.
But do you want to be more than friends?
Not really. I think that would make things awkward.
But don't you think having this Tesla will make things awkward?
Well, ideally, right now, I'm going after her mother. Like, I'm not even here to see her.
Ooh.
I'm here to see her mom.
Is her mom single?
No. Her mom's got a husband. Her name's Joe.
Oh my gosh, Joseph, you're a dog. We gotta make it look like you pulled up, so I'm gonna go to the front, you hop in the driver's seat. Yo, you just got a Tesla?
Yeah, this is mine. This is my Tesla right here.
What's the video?
We're just flexing on strangers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I think I know who you are.
Nah, man, you don't.
Your name start with like a J?
Nah.
What are y'all doing today?
You know, just flexing on broke people.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Where'd you guys go out to eat?
No, it's some burgers and fries.
Oh shit, can I cop a fry?
Not right now.
Not right now.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Later, though?
Yeah, I'm gonna skedaddle.
Yeah. Alright, I'll see you.
We can't call people brokies, you feel me?
my bad.
Like, okay, we know they are.
Yeah.
But you can't say it.
Okay, my bad.
Wait. We should like leave and just have him in the car.
You like my new car? Sick. What do you mean? I drove it. I did. Yeah, I did.
Who's your friends?
My friends? Them?
Fucking won this Tesla.
I have no idea who those two people
You
are.
are so full of garbage. You are so full of garbage. I thought that you were lying.
I would never lie.
Joe, you did not drive this here.
I did.
You're gonna go to jail.
I had it on autopilot.
Can you drive it?
Yeah.
Like, go down the street. I'll watch you. Like, how you gonna
No.
sit in the car?
No, technically the autopilot won't do that because like it's lagging right now.
Where else did you go?
Where else did I go?
Yeah.
So basically we were gonna pull up to my other shorties' houses in a little bit.
You got other shorties? No, man.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah.
I thought this was a joke. I didn't think he was actually gonna send it. He's hiding behind the tree. So do you really get to keep it?
Yeah, I do.
Actually?
Yeah, I do.
That's so awesome.
Bro, this is nice, man. Are you recording me?
You're a YouTuber?
Nah, man.
Were you at a WNBA game recently?
No, what?
Sleeping?
Bro, man, I got way better things to do than go to a WNBA game.
Like get a haircut at one or something?
Yeah, I'll go to an NBA game and get a haircut at that. That's what I would probably do.
Busy giving people cars.
What's up, Gangy?
Hey, you want a fry now? I might get you a fry now.
Oh, now you want to give us a fry. Yo, I think we should pop out, Joseph. Yeah.
Keep doing your thing, man.
All right, man. Next time someone asks for a fry, bro, give it to them, man.
That's the girl that we just pulled up on's boyfriend.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! What did he say? Is he pissed?
Yo, you a JiDion? Nah.
Bro didn't even.
Girl.
Oh!
I wish I could say that. I wish I could say that.
No! You can't say that. You can't say that. No. It would be funny though, but nah.
She said she had a boyfriend.
Hey.
Are you guys hungry?
Oh yes, sir.
Yes. All right.
5 minutes. That's all I need. 5 minutes.
Yes, ma'am. Man, I'm not gonna lie. That boy Joe, he went around flexing on everybody.
Oh, you guys, thank you so much.
Oh, of course.
This is incredible.
So wait, how long has everyone known that you won?
The night that I won it, I posted everything on my story.
Was anybody like saying, "Oh, you're never gonna get it"?
Oh yeah, everybody actually.
Really? They were dissing you like that? So funny because someone else won, but like he had like 50K on Twitter. It's like, bro, I'm not gonna give it to you. Hey.
Wherever you want. Sit where
Thank
you're
you.
comfortable.
Ravioli, give me the formioli. Do you guys have any salt?
Yes.
I'm a fiend for salt.
Not yet.
Joseph, can I say your prayers, man?
Thank you for the food. And thank you for JiDion for coming here. And I'm sorry, what was your first name again?
Vito.
And Vito, for everything. We are so blessed, so grateful. Enjoy.
So, are you gonna try harder to get your driver's license?
Definitely.
Bro,
You guys, please eat seconds, please. There is so much here.
I'm gonna give me one more round. I don't want to fill up too much. So wait, what's my last name now?
Thank you. You're asking me?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
what's your guys' last name?
Oh, Sharaba.
Oh, Sharaba.
Oh, I thought you said
Sharaba, JiDion Sharaba. I'm part of the Sharaba family.
Oh, you guys, thank you again.
Of course.
I'm so thankful.
Thank you guys for having us.
Yes, thank you. That's the least we could do. Are you kidding?
I want you to post a fly car pic. And boys, I want you guys to go show crazy love to it, man. Go to his IG, be like, oh, Joseph definitely fucks. Just say that in the comments.
Just say that in the comments.
This dude smashes. Man, I'm gonna miss you, bro. Come here, Joseph. I had a lot of fun with you today,
I
man.
did too, man.
Oh. Bro, you're a good kid, man.
Thank you.
This is us, my friend.
Thank
Enjoy
you so
your new
much
car.
for everything.
Of course, bro.
Thank you.
How many people you got?
Just us two. Bro, you see that Tesla right there?
Yep.
That dude definitely smashes, huh?
Wait, say it again?
No, I was saying that dude gets punani, right? Because he got that Tesla.
He's got a Tesla. So what?
No, I'm just saying, he probably gets like crazy punani.
I don't, whatever.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I don't count people on material possessions because it's stupid.
Oh, so Joseph's stupid?
No.
Okay, but like, let's say like, hypothetically, one of your homies had like a humongous cock. And you're like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, you have a huge cock. Like, would that be considered materialistic or?
A car or cough?
Cock. Like your homie. Let's say he's like packing like crazy.
Oh, if he's well endowed.
Yeah.
That would be information that I would not be interested in knowing. Is that something that you do? Like you hang out and like measure it?
I'm not gonna lie, like I would want to know if my homies are slinging that thing, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I understand, like it can definitely be sus. Like it's a fine line between, you know, friendship and harassment.
Yeah, well.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
Within the last few hours, a judge in Sarasota revoked the bond for 18-year-old influencer Mason Hall, who goes by Hulo online. He was arrested last month after investigators say he admitted to paying for child porn. According to the arrest report, he told deputies that he did it to, quote, try something new, and that he was seeking a type of pornography that was taboo. Today, a judge ruled he violated the conditions of his bond. He was not supposed to use social media, but was seen in a Discord video joking about the case and using illegal steroids. The judge has now revoked his bond.
He can get his bond revoked because he did this. So you guys see him right here.
One at a time, please. One at a time. Let him.
One of the dudes was pretending to be a judge. This is weird, right? Bro, chat, I wish you guys could see this. I wish you guys could see this. Guess who's going to jail tonight? Guess who's going to jail tonight? Hello, you're gonna get your booty hole eaten. Let's go! All right, y'all. We will be testifying against Hulo today. I'm not capping. This is not FaZe Rug. Now, I already know what you guys are thinking. JiDion, how the hell are you about to be testifying against Hulo? You're not even in court. This is FaZe Rug. This is why you don't have a hairline. So this is what's happening. This is what's happening, okay? Hulo has broken his bond. This man has been on the internet. He's been going on streams. He literally did a court thing, right? He did a court thing where he was reenacting what his cheese pizza court case was gonna look like. So he reenacted pretty much like, it's crazy. And his bond condition said that he cannot be on any social media. That's what his bond condition said, chat. That's not what I said. That's what his bond condition said. So he screwed the prosecutors, they want me to testify. They want me to testify today on Zoom, but I'm so sorry, I can't record it. They said, I wish I could record it, but they said I can't. So I had to get like court permission. What I might do is I might ask the judge if it's okay. If the judge says yeah, then I will. But if I can't, you guys will just see me. Okay, you guys will just see me, but you won't be able to hear me or anything. Pretty much what I gotta do is I have to testify that I seen the videos. And the prosecutor sent me over like the questions and stuff, and we're just gonna do all that. We're gonna do all that. I just wanted to let you guys know, man. So we're gonna be testifying against Hollow today. So I'm gonna show you guys the clip that I had found. I saw a clip of it on TikTok, and I had one of y'all send it to me because one of y'all recorded all of it. Look at this disgusting stuff. So that's Hollow right there. He joined in on a courthouse case call on Discord, pretending that he was going to trial over the cheese pizza stuff.
Of a phone on his personnel.
Let's take a look at this. Yeah.
Take a look at this.
So you guys see him right here.
One at a time, please. One at a time. Let him.
One of the dudes was pretending to be a
My
judge.
side is being accused, but that does not mean he's guilty. He's innocent till proven guilty. So as of now, you guys.
This is weird, right?
Person, but you guys need to remember, he is innocent at the end of the day. He has not been charged yet.
Low key.
I agree.
No, not you. Right.
Bro's like, he's literally just making a mockery of it. It's disgusting. And then also his bond condition said that he couldn't be around kids. I think it's obvious to see that these are kids that he's around.
We need a witness. This case is very severe. This case is very severe. Severe.
Okay.
Severe.
Your Honor, we have.
I like that new one.
That's him talking.
Look in your DMs.
Thank you.
I feel like
After he's out on bond. So right now, he is in court right now. So he's going to be seeing me virtually. This is going to be the first time he's seen me since I last confronted him. I have to call in virtually in the courtroom. So I sent all of this evidence over to the attorney working the case, right, chat? I sent it all over to him. He sent it to some people that were supposed to be the people that denied his bond, but they didn't want to open up the link because it came from a third party. So they never even reviewed it. So now he's taking it to court and he's going to show it to the judge. And now the judge is going to be the one who decides whether or not his bond gets revoked. So potentially today, chat, he can get his bond revoked because he did this. This is just so stupid, right? This is so stupid. Not only is he on social media, but he's on there with other kids making a mockery of what he got caught up doing. So when he takes this to sentencing, like the judge is just gonna be more harsh. It's literally the most stupid thing ever. What we're gonna do right now is before I go and join the call for court, the attorney sent me questions that he's pretty much gonna be asking me. We're gonna do that right now. So I just got sent over the questions. So not only is the DA gonna be asking me questions, but also his defense attorney is gonna be asking me questions. So it's gonna be intro, my name. Do you run a YouTube channel? Yes, I do. Do you provide content on your YouTube channel regarding criminal investigations? Yes. CP investigations? Yes. Okay. So Mason Hull. Did you speak to Mason Hull regarding child porn allegations? Yes. Did you meet him in person? Yes. Here in Sarasota? Yep. Was this before he was arrested? Yes. Violations. Since Mason has been arrested and bonded on these charges, were you made aware of Mason Hall using social media? Yes. How? I discovered it scrolling on TikTok. Did you receive that video? Yes. I asked the person who recorded the video to send it to me. In these videos, is Mason using the handle or username Holo? You know what, chat? Let's check real quick. Was he using the name Holo? Yep, he was. Oh my gosh, what a dumbass. Yes. Are you familiar with that nickname? Yes. It is his TikTok name. Yes. Are you aware that Mason Hall is a popular influencer? Yes. Is that name Hollow the name that he goes by? Yes. Is the person in these videos the same Mason Hall that you spoke to before he was arrested? Let's see. Chat, what do you guys think? Think that's the same guy? I'm gonna say yeah. Bro, got the same cross and everything. I'm freaking dead. Oh my gosh, this is just ridiculous, chat. The one you spoke to about the CP allegations, yes. When was this video recorded? Yeah, May 24th. Since you received these videos, did you alter them in any way? Nope. Is this an F and A representation? Wait, what is F and A representation? Fair and accurate. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. I was like, what? Yeah, this is fair, accurate. Yeah. So these are the questions that are gonna be asked for me, chat. So, okay, hold up. Let me go on and join the call now. Till we're in, we shall wait, man. I'm nervous, chat. I'm nervous. Chat, me recording myself, but I'm muted and you can't hear anything I'm saying. That wouldn't be considered recording the proceeding, right? Like you can't see anything and I muted myself. Would that? Nope. Yeah, because I'm not gonna show. It says, oh, I'm connecting. Bro, chat, I wish you guys could see this. I wish you guys could see this. Oh my gosh, this is such jokes. This is... Y'all, this is jokes. I wish you guys could see this. I'm gonna give you guys the play-by-play, I promise. Guess who's going to jail tonight? Guess who's going to jail tonight? Hollow, you're gonna get your booty hole eaten. Let's go! Woo! Woo! W's in the chat! Y'all, he got his bond revoked. Revoked, bail set to 0. Oh my gosh, yo. I was nervous at first, y'all. I was so nervous. The judge was cool. I was like, Judge, is everything over? And she was like, oh, yeah, court's still going on. If you want to stay, you can stay. I'm like, oh, I got to go back to work. I appreciate you, though. Have a great day. Bro, that boy was over here mogging. He was like this, chat. He was sitting in, because I could see him on the Zoom. He was like this. This boy, he was mogging in the, I wish I could have shown you guys. He was mogging in the courtroom. Oh my gosh, okay. So let's start from the beginning. I'm gonna let you guys know what happened. So they bring me up, right? They bring me up. All the questions that we went over earlier, the attorney asked me those questions, right? He asked me those questions. I answered them truthfully, honestly, da-da-da-da-da. The next thing they did was they played the video. They played the video of this boy Hollow in court being charged with CP, right? His lawyer objected, and his lawyer was like, Your Honor, I'm not disagreeing that my client did this. So they didn't even want to fight on like, was this him? Was it not him? They just straight up admitted that it was him. He was like, I don't want to fight this. But they were like, but there's other people that are talking more than my client. So I would like for my client not to be judged by the words that other people are saying. Then the judge was like, okay, the court will take that into consideration. Only the words that Hollow himself says, but she was like, but to get the full context, we have to watch all the video. So the judge only gave him 5 minutes, so he only played 5 minutes of the video, right? So he played the first 5 minutes, then he played another clip where Hollow was freaking just straight up injecting testosterone inside of him. He played all those clips. Then he sat down. Then the defense came up. The defense came up and he brought up all these penal codes. He was pretty much saying how it's unfair for people to not have the internet. And then his closing, this was his closing argument. I'll just get to his closing. His closing argument was, I'm not here in the courtroom to explain why my client did such a knuckleheaded thing. Oh, so the defense attorney, he also asked me, so the only question that the defense attorney asked me was, did my client ever make any attempt to hide his face in the video? And I was like, no. That's the only question he had me. So the thing he was going on with was like, that he wasn't trying to hide himself. So the defense comes up and now they're responding to the video. So the defense, his defense lawyer says, the reason why he went on the internet is because it's an addiction. He's an 18-year-old. He made sure to say child. He said he's an 18-year-old child and they're addicted to the internet. It's their safe haven. And he was basically saying how if he never had these, conditions, that he would have never been able to break those conditions, that bond thing. And the lawyer had the audacity to ask that freaking internet restriction be gone so that way he could use the internet again. The lawyer had the audacity to ask the judge to take away the internet restriction. I was like, you just saw your client do all this and you're still gonna ask the judge to let him be on the internet? So anyway, so that happens. And he was super nice. The defense was super nice to the judge. He was trying to butter her up and everything. He was like, I want the court to see, He was like, the reason my client did this is because he's a knucklehead. He's only 18 years old. Kids his age, it's an addiction to them that they can't break. That's his words, right? So the defense, he says, I rest my case. So the defense sits down. Then the prosecutor came up. The prosecutor came up and was like, Your Honor, he's showing a pattern where not only did he do this egregious crime of downloading CSAM material, but also he was on probation because remember, he ran over a homeless guy before. He was just on probation for running over a homeless guy. And then while he's on probation for that, he says, now he did this. He's showing he said he was in this courtroom when you told him that he could not have any internet access. He was like, this is a blatant disrespect of the courtroom. He was like, this is a blatant disrespect to you. He was just basically, if he's so egregious in breaking these conditions, he would be egregious in breaking other things, right? And he was talking about the old case, but then the judge kind of snapped at him and she was like, listen, we're not about to talk about the old case and stuff. You already had your time to talk about that. Just talk about here and why and whatever you want to have been done now. So when she kind of snapped on him like that, I was like, oh crap, I was a little nervous. But then he had a great closing argument where he was just like, Your Honor, he has no respect for the courtroom. So he rested his case. So that was the prosecutor. Then the judge got to talking. The judge was like, I didn't put these stipulations on you so it could be a hindrance, hence why I let you be able to have internet access only to be able to contact your lawyer. And she was like, I feel like these conditions were very easy to follow. I feel like this was a lot of leniency that was given. She was like, pre-trial conditions are not supposed to be seen as a punishment. It's supposed to be seen as a benefit. And she said, and she was like, basically like, you took that benefit for granted. And she said, so it is the court's decision to deny that his internet access be revoked. And it is also the court's decision to remove his bond. So he's not on bond anymore. And she said, effective immediately, you will be sent back to jail. And she was like, give your mother your belongings. His mom was in court with him. His mom was in court with him and everything. She was there. I could see her. And your boy had a couple mogs. I was like, I just wanted to show him I could mog too. Bro, as soon as she said that his bond was revoked, that's when you guys saw me celebrating. That boy's face turned, bro. Like, you could literally see him going pale. So I say all that to say, chat, he is going to jail today. He's going to jail today, man. He's going back, man. He's not going to be on the streets anymore. Now, the judge was like, I've had the benefit of working this case from the beginning. She was actually the judge who signed off on the warrant for his phone and everything. So she saw it from front to back. So she said, so with all that in mind, it's the court's decision for you to go back to jail, da-di-da-di-da. So he's going back to jail today, but that's not the end all be all because they could have another bond hearing in the future. I would look at it as being very difficult for him to get another bond. Like, I cannot see the judge giving him another bond. And if miraculously she does, she'll probably up the price like a lot. But I do not think he'll get another bond. So he is going to be in jail until sentencing pretty much. So this was a huge W. I wish I could have recorded it, man. That would have been so cool to show you guys. Obviously, I can't. I got to listen to the judge. It's her courtroom. It's her decision. I don't want to go to jail for that. But they did say that there was no embargo or anything. She just said I couldn't talk about the case during. So we didn't talk about it during. She said that it's over. Court is over. So I just told you guys everything. He is going back to jail. I'm so happy. I'm gonna call his ex. Wow, chat. That boy was dressed up. He had a black shirt on with a red tie. Oh, bro. Guess who's going back to jail? No. I just testified at his court hearing today for his bond, and they revoked his bond, so he's going back to jail today.
Are you serious?
Yep, 100% serious.
My God, dude. Oh my God, I have been getting insane shit from these people. Like, genuinely insane. I've never heard sentences even like created. Oh my God, thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, of course. And the judge is very mad, so she is most definitely going to remember all of this when it comes time to sentencing. Oh, he shot himself in the foot so bad. He's such a dumbass. So he is going to be in court until this all is over, until all of this is over. So I just want to let you know that boy gone.
Thank you. Oh my God.
No problem. You have a great rest of your day, all right?
Thank you. You too.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Chat. I'm so happy, chat, man. Ego and pride ended Hollow. Yep, ego and pride ended him, man. Funny enough, I'm not gonna reveal my contact, but I know somebody that is kind of connected with the jail. So as soon as I hear that he's back in there, I'm gonna go on the website, get his mugshot, and I'm gonna send it over to you guys. So probably by EOD, his new mugshot will be out. Yeah.
Now, JiDion, I'm going to ask you a favor. This is really important.
Okay.
Hear me out here.
I'm listening, man.
Don't react to this. Click out this video.
What?
As a matter of fact, be the bigger person and leave. Don't even...
Whoa! Oh! What the fuck? Chat, I have a fragile ego. I know. What a big surprise. But now, in all honesty, man, like, I know for a fact a lot of you guys have seen it. You know, when people like make videos talking about, yeah, okay, everybody in chat already knows. Like, I don't know why, but like whenever people talk about me, especially when they're like saying things about the prank catching or when I did pranks or anything, I just have a very fragile ego, and I want to be open and admit it, right? And the reason why is because this YouTuber made a video. He titled it Ciros TV. He said JiDion's arrogance is ruining everything, and I haven't even seen the video yet, right? I promise you guys, I have not seen a single second, but I had already dropped a comment saying I gotta get the ego in check W video. The reason why I say that, bro, is like I don't have an ego in the sense of like I think I'm better than anybody or anything like that, because I don't. I have a sense of, it's just like if someone says something about me, no matter how big or small they are, it's like I can't help but not say anything. And I think the prime example of my ego getting in the way of my success is quite literally the Pokimane situation. Because after I sent the hate raid, right, and I think she like ended her stream because everybody was saying L+ ratio, her fans came over to my stream after she ended her stream, and you know, they were like mad and stuff at me, right? Like, I'm like, rightfully so. Like, I just made their favorite streamer just end her stream. And then, like, I reacted, and chat, you know, that's why I said what I said. You know, you can run back the clip if you want to see what I said. But that's why I said what I said. It was because of her chat and my chat talking. And it's like, you know, looking back on it, man, you know, just being real honest with myself and everything. Like, even my girl, like, sometimes, like, people DM me stuff, right? And it's like, if I think you're wrong about something about me or whatever, and sometimes it doesn't even have to be about me. If I just think there's something wrong about some situation, I get so fixated on it, right? And that's why, like, you guys remember the FDH thing. It's like, if I think you're wrong, and especially if I think you're wrong talking about me, like you guys were saying, just drop it, just drop it, just drop it. It's like, bro, I wish I could, but I couldn't. And that's not a good thing. And it's like something I actually got to get in check. And I want to be honest about it, man. Like, I want to be transparent. And yeah, man, like, I have a fragile ego. And it's like this isn't on no big bro stuff or anything like that. But it's like, I'm too big of a content creator to be showing you guys any emotion, if that makes sense. And what I mean by emotion is like, I can't be showing people when something gets to me, especially on the internet. I shouldn't be like that, bro. You know, you never know if Jay-Z, if something got to Jay-Z, you never know if something gets to The Rock, you know? It's like, I shouldn't be showing that to y'all. But that's just me. That's just my raw emotion. It's something I gotta fix. But I want to react to this video. I just want to have that, I just wanted to say what I was going to say in the beginning, man. You know, transparency, man. I have a fragile ego. And let me know in the chat if you guys have a fragile ego as well. If you guys are like me. I want to know if I'm alone or any of y'all the same way. But let's watch this video, man.
Hypothetical for one moment, if we could, as a family. Let's say you had, for the sake of argument, 5 million subscribers. You have a big presence online, and you're known as basically a good...
Okay, well, technically, I have, what, 8 million plus 5, so 13 million subscribers. Okay, I'm done.
Guy that catches a bunch of predators, and I'm not using any names yet, but let's say that's you. And then somebody critiques you saying, hey, they know you catch a lot of predators, and I think that they're gonna, some guy might use that as an advantage against you for clout, and it may be bad. And you say, okay, you're insulting me. You're insulting me because you're saying that the good work that I do can be possibly critiqued. So you're saying you like predators, and then the other person has 50,000 subscribers, and you have 5 million. Now, do you A, ignore this very small...
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me listen.
You like predators, and then the other person has 50,000 subscribers, and you have 5 million.
Okay.
Now, do you A, ignore this very small critique of you because you can take that blow to you because you realize that you are much larger?
Okay, but that's one thing I want to say, man, is I can definitely control how I react to things, right? And I know I don't react to things the best. But I'm trying to come to the point of, like, why the fuck do I have to just take blows? You feel me, chat? Like, you guys let me know, but, like, why do you have to take blows? Why can't you say something? What's wrong with you saying something? If you think something is wrong, like, why is that a critique? And good, I'm saying I have a fragile ego. I admitted that, but just because somebody's a smaller creator, so like I don't know. Me personally, I feel like that's kind of bitch made. Like and I'm not saying that about him. I'm just saying in general. What I'm saying is like, what if I was the guy who only responded if somebody was bigger than me? Because chat, you guys know, bro. I mean, I respond to everybody. You can have 500 subscribers. Or if somebody with 10 million subscribers, you guys can check my track record. When H3H3 talked about me, like whoever talked about me, no matter how big they were, I said something. I did not just go after small creators. I did not just go after people I could subscriber mog. I went after people who were bigger than me. I would punch low or I would punch high. Now, granted, you know, you don't have to always punch. I can see that. But if somebody's saying something about you and you know in your heart of hearts that they're objectively wrong, now you do have the right to, what's the word? You do have the right to, you should do it in the right way. But, bro, I don't know, man. Knowing me, I'll never just take a blow. Never. Never.
Or B, because you know you're never going to lose this argument because you have a bigger number in any capacity, just kind of attack the smaller person. Well, that's what JiDion did. Now, JiDion, I'm going to ask you a favor. This is really important. Just hear me out here.
I'm listening, man.
Don't react to this. Click out this video.
What?
As a matter of fact, be the bigger person and leave. Don't even...
Whoa! Oh! What the fuck? JiDion, I'm about to... Yo, I'm not gonna lie, this is like some fourth wall break-in. But no, man, that's bro, man. I don't like that, bro. I don't like that, chat, bro. Because I don't want people to think I just see someone with smaller subscriber. Bro, chat, man. If Moist Critical made a video about my pred catch and critiquing it, and I really in my heart of heart believe that he was objectively wrong, I don't care how many subscribers he has. I'm gonna make a video about it. That's just me, man. And my track record shows that, I mean, now, you know, it just so happens that bigger creators just don't talk or say anything really. Or, you know, I'm at a level to where like people that would talk about me, I'm bigger than them. But bro, everybody has the right to talk about me. So if everybody has the right to talk about me, then I have the right to respond. So no, man, you can't say, yo, JiDion, just click off this, man. You can't say that, big dog, man. I'm gonna listen. I want to hear you out. I want to hear you out.
Don't worry about this. No matter how many people send this to you, I encourage you to never watch this video because I'm going to hurt your feelings. And I don't want your feelings hurt. Now, I don't think you're going to cry because I know you're not going to cry, obviously, over some random black guy that looks messy and has his nail painted. I'm so feminine, right? Go ahead and say something misogynistic and sexist. Have fun with that.
Okay, bro. He's already misrepresenting me. You feel me, chat? Believe it or not, man, I don't care when dudes paint their nails. When you go look at ancient time, ancient warriors used to paint their nails. That's why I be responding to stuff, chat. Like, genuinely.
Fun time doing that. Anyways, you're used to doing that. You say it a lot. I'm going to probably...
Okay, can someone link me something to where I made fun of a dude's nails? Can someone link me that? That's why I made my videos about DH, and that's why I made my video. It's like, bro, I can take criticism. I genuinely can. But bro, it's like when you're objectively wrong about me, how can I not say something?
You hurt your feelings, so I don't want you to get your feelings hurt. I'm saving you from getting your feelings hurt. So please click off the video, be a bigger person, and don't worry about somebody who doesn't even have 1/10 of the size that you do.
But bro, like you're looking at size and stuff like that, man. Bro, F the size. It's like, bro, why are you so worried about the size? Like, I mean, here, I'm gonna preface this. Nobody go send him hate, you know? Size does matter. But bro, no one go send him hate or anything like that. Like, I genuinely want to hear him out. But man, it's like, this is what I hear. JiDion, let me punch you. But since you're a fat ass and you can absorb that punch, don't beat on me because I'm smaller. Or don't raise your, like, just take it, bro. You're a fat ass, JiDion. Just take that punch. That is what I'm hearing in my ears.
Anyways, I'm now going to critique you as a person.
Let me hear. We reacted to this video titled "Stop Giving Predators Attention," and in that video, he was getting on to me, saying that I was giving the dude that was saying, "Oh, I'm DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion." He was saying that I'm giving him attention and all of that, and I was like, "Hey, man, you know that's a fine point to have, but I feel like it's a moot." Someone in the comments told me it's not mute, it's moot. I feel like it's a moot point. Okay. When you're telling me to stop giving predators attention, and then in that same video, you're giving same said predator attention, you know? Okay. I want to see why he's showing this clip. And he never even reacted to he never even watched my video, so he never even saw the points that I made in my video. Okay. He just saw that I made the video, and then he made a video about me, right? So we had a debate on my live stream, and you know, we all know about this. I want to hear his commentary. Of Donut Man, Cry Baby.
My first issue with your statement is that you're comparing a guy with 50,000 subscribers making a video giving something attention to you, who, if you make a video about anything, everybody's gonna now know about it. That's gonna give that person innumerable amounts of clout as a parent.
Okay, so are you saying that his video had no potential to go viral? Are you saying that his video had no potential to get into the algorithm? Because he has videos that's gotten into 1 million views. There's been times I've reacted to a situation and a channel way smaller than me reacted to that same situation and they got more views than me. Meaning their point got out further. So the point that I'm trying to make is, it's like you're ignoring what I'm saying. I'm saying it's hypocritical for him to make a video about me saying don't give predators attention, and yet in his video he's giving predators attention. It's like you're like, yeah, but he's smaller. I'm not looking at it like that, bro. I'm not looking at, you're looking at his views and his subscribers. I'm looking at the essence. You're just looking at it as, JiDion, you have way more subscribers than him, so he has the right to critique you on this, even though he's doing the same thing you're doing. Since he's smaller than you, it doesn't matter because he has way less influence. Bro, I'm not gonna say that because I've seen time and time again where people smaller than me talk about a topic and it gets way more views than me than when I talked about that same topic and I got less views.
as opposed to the other person. It is such a difference in scale. The issue in difference is the scale between the two things. That's the big issue. And by the way, I think FDH is like, what, 17? I think he's a 17-year-old.
He's 19.
Now I know you're not much older than 17.
He's
your
19.
brain just got done calcifying. You're 25 years old.
So it's like, it's one of those things where, like, you know, now I gotta critique you because you didn't do any research. You know, you're talking about him when we had conversations and he said his age multiple times. He's 19 years old. By then, you know, you'll probably say, okay, well, what does it matter? He's 2 years older. Like, but my point still stands.
No, you're not much older than 17. Your brain just got done calcifying. You're 25 years old. So I'm sure that you think that you can do no wrong because you catch predators. Now,
no, I can do wrong. I quite literally can do wrong.
JiDion then proceeded to go ahead and essentially bring him on the stream.
What's up, DH? So you watched it. So bro. So, I mean, bro, that means you just didn't do a good job because when I talked to him, he said his age.
I mean, honestly, I wasn't gonna answer, but that last comment that you read, I feel like that really like cut through a lot of like the fat. I feel like that's a really good place to start. Like on some just like cordial energy.
Like about the ivory tower?
Yeah, where it was like he was trying to hold both of us accountable. Like that was the best comment you read because I feel like that just kind of set the tone.
You see, man, not everybody
yeah.
that watches me is brain dead, man. Like you can't just look at the chat. I always tell people, I tell them, don't. I have this mindset.
No, they were definitely calling me a pedophile though. Like there's definitely.
But that was the
like
chat.
That.
But when you read the comment section, when people have the chance to put
up
their
people in the chat too. It was people in the. I know that's not on you, but I'm saying it does exist though. I'm not bullshitting. That does exist.
Let me hear that. Where's the commentary? I'm not.
YouTube. JiDion, I think you
don't want to hear my advice, man. You don't care what I have to say, and that's fine.
And that's the thing.
JiDion, I think you gave very good advice to this very young kid. You are 25 talking to a 17-year-old. He obviously is doing this to get ahead on YouTube because nobody wants to watch positive content on YouTube. Obviously, people enjoy drama. Hell, people might click on this video because I'm calling you out at this exact moment. But and then I kind of didn't watch any of your content, JiDion. So as opposed to just like ignoring everything you did, I wanted to see exactly how you are as a person. The more I discovered you following Christ and doing all this stuff religiously, I think that's very powerful. I think that's very beautiful because you used to be very big with prank content. I never watched any of that stuff because I don't watch prank content on YouTube. I really just watch cooking videos. So now I know how you are as a person. And now I just don't like how you are as a person, actually. Now I just kind of don't like how you are as a person, which is very interesting to discover.
I mean, a lot of people don't like how I am as a person. You know, like that's. I mean, join the choir, man. Like a shit ton of people don't like me. Freaking, you know, I'm not gonna even use that because people are gonna misconstrue it. A lot of people don't like me.
What really stuck with me about this entire thing is when you tried to go band for band with him, which didn't make any sense to me. Why did you try to money ego a 17-year-old? That was.
He's 19. He's 19.
Was insane. Let me show you what I'm talking about because this is really weird.
Your boy made. Okay, so I don't know if you're gonna. So maybe you. I don't know how much research you did into the topic. It looks like you kind of just saw one video. So I'll give you the whole what led up to it. So he made a video talking about how I was wrong for reacting to a video of a dude saying that he's gonna be DMing 100 minors, right? So he said I was weird. He said that I did it all for money. Right? Now I was like, you know what? Yeah, I don't want you to keep on putting this allegation out there that like, I just do this all for money. So I was like, you know what? That's fine. Here, I'll do this. I'll donate all the money from that stream plus what I was also gonna donate from if C-Bot had won the boxing match. So I was gonna combine that plus whatever the stream made. I just made a point of. Since none of us can say we profited from this situation because he made a video about same said dude, I proposed the idea of, hey, why don't you donate the revenue you made from that video that you made about the dude? But he didn't want to do that. I was not going band for him, telling him to match my donation. He's a YouTuber with 50,000 subscribers. Why would I try to go band for band with him? That makes no sense. I was just saying, since you called me out saying I'm profiting off of this situation, all I said was, hey, how about you also not profit from this situation and we use all this money to go to a better cause? It's two things. It's two things, Ciros. And I look at it as either you didn't do good research. I mean, you didn't do good research on this because you keep on getting his name wrong. You know, you saying that he's 17 makes it look like, oh my gosh, this grown man is bullying this minor and stuff like that. He's 19. And then second off, you know, I don't know. Let's continue.
Because this is really weird.
Your boy made $6,300. And the only reason why I showed this, not to, you know, like, it's like there's no lead up to this. So it just looks like I'm just flexing money. The only reason why I showed this is because the dude, DH, literally asked, chat, spam a W if you remember. He literally asked, will you show us how much you made off that video? He literally asked that. And I asked him if he would do the same, how much he made from his video. And he said, no, I don't want to. And he also said that he didn't want to donate his money, which I can't force him to donate his money. But you're just making it look like, I'm just like, look, man, I made $6,300 off this video. That's, no, not at all. This is what, but one thing I will say though is I wouldn't find myself in a situation where he's making a video on me had I seen DH's video and I just decided not to respond to it at all, you know? But then this is what's gonna happen is, let's say I don't respond to anybody, then narratives are just gonna be made up on me. And then maybe my fans are gonna see these things and they're never gonna see my side and they're gonna come to conclusions about me. If I hear rumors and stuff coming about me, it doesn't matter how big I am. You shouldn't just let rumors spread about you. That's just me personally. It doesn't matter if somebody's small. Small rumors can get into big things. DH is mad about. DH is mad about $6,300. You know what? Hold up, chat.
After that was a very beautiful moment where he donated all the proceeds from his stream and donated the proceeds from anybody that donated to Women's Help Shelter. It was amazing. It was a beautiful moment. And JiDion, you have my absolute respect for doing this. It was beautiful. It was an amazing moment, and you turned the beef into something good.
But it's not just me. I tried to include him. I said, yo, let's turn this beef into something good. I said, yo, man, will you be down to donate the money you made from the video? So it wasn't just a me thing. You know, like you're not showing the part where I'm asking him if he wants to donate. You're not showing that part. You're coincidentally leaving that part out. And that's making me think, like, are you doing this on purpose? Or are you doing this because you didn't do good research?
I don't like the fact that you,
Sarah's TV's in the chat. Where is he? Someone told me I was mentioned. Okay, he's in the chat. Okay. Here, I'm going to continue. I know you told me not to watch your video. I know you told me not to watch it. But I genuinely want to hear it out. I'm going to hear it out. Okay? And I hope you're genuinely hearing what I'm saying. Because it's coming off that you're saying, like, I'm trying to flex on him how much money. I specifically said not to. Okay. So now I'm in the wrong because you made a public video talking about me and you said, don't react to this. Okay. You know what? I'm going to keep on reacting to it. So far, my feelings are not hurt.
How do I phrase this? Told him to donate his proceeds to the women's shelter as well, as if you were trying to morally ego somebody just because you have more money making you a better person. Seems a little bit odd. It just seems a little bit strange to do that, to be quite honest with you. I guess you guys...
Okay, now I want to ask you this. If somebody says you did something only for money, but that same thing you quote unquote did only for money, they made a video about that same topic, and you said, hey, okay, I'll donate the money I made off of this. Since you made a video on that same topic, will you donate the money as well? I'm trying to morally little bro him? Okay.
You guys were going moral ego for ego, but it's really just punching up versus punching down at the end of the day because you have vastly more resources, more connections.
So, I mean, I'm looking at it like this. I'm looking at it as you said, don't react to this video because I'm guessing I'm punching down. You see, I don't look down on you, bro. You're a content creator just as me. Like, subscribers doesn't make us. There's way better content creators than me who have way less subscribers. Right? There's people that make way better stuff than me who have way less subscribers. I look at all YouTubers as equals, man. But you're prefacing it as I can only respond to Adin Ross's, IShowSpeeds, Cenat. Those are the only people I can respond to. That's like saying The Rock, if the Shade Room's put out an article that's not true, The Rock can't respond because that would be putting them down.
Connections and more people than he does. And even at a certain point during the stream, you called I'm Dante and said, you know about this guy FDH, which was really weird. Was that not weird?
Yo, I don't even mean to get you in. So it's weird. So it's weird when I bring up other people that he's made videos about talking bad on them. Like, you see how he's prefacing it? I brought up another YouTuber that he made a video about. Right? But I'm weird for bringing that up. I'm weird. He made a video talking bad about another YouTuber, and I bring that up, and I'm weird. Not him making the videos, but we'll continue.
Over the
type in FDH, go on his channel real quick and look at the last 3 videos.
I could go over the misogynistic comments you make constantly about people acting zesty and all this other stuff. I could do that. I'm not gonna do that because I don't care about that. That's,
you see, you'll call out the misogynistic comments I make, but are you gonna call out the comments I make about MAGA? You know, would you ever call out that? You see, you can always cherry pick what you want to call out. I make fun of everybody. That's one thing about me. I will literally make fun of everybody. But because I offended you on one thing you specifically like, it makes you upset. My chat has seen me make fun of Trump. My chat has seen me make fun of gay people. My chat has seen me make fun of straight people. My chat has seen me make fun of Jews. My chat has made me make fun of Mexicans, black people, everybody under the sun. There is no demographic that I have not made fun of. I make fun of myself. I'm a fat black dude with a fragile ego. So if I can talk about myself, why can't I address you? I'm a fat black, titty having, fragile ego, no hairline black guy. Hey, I'm not bald. I have hair. Okay, let's not get crazy.
horrifically unimportant, but it's the fact of the matter that you got your content creator buddy to come in and jump on the smaller content creator.
So we're jumping on the smaller content creator, but the smaller content creator jumping on us. Oh, but he's way smaller, bro. Okay, you know what? A perfect example, chat. It might not be a perfect example, but Dogpack. Dogpack had 0 subscribers, right? Before he made any video about MrBeast. He dropped 3 videos and wrecked MrBeast's shit. So would you tell, he wrecked his shit. But if MrBeast responded to Dogpack, it's punching down. MrBeast, you know, even though his videos are getting 20 million views and all these people are shit on you and hating on you, you can't respond to that because just take it. No, bro.
It just doesn't sit right with me. And I think it's you, as your mindset more so, is so inherently childish despite the overwhelming amount of good that you do. And that is my biggest criticism of you. And I don't need you to be a perfect person. I need you to understand that you are doing bad things. I think
okay, I'm doing bad things. Let me listen.
JiDion, if you've ever seen this video, you might, I don't know, you love watching stuff that dogs on. You love talking about drama and beef for no reason.
Bro, man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think I really do. But like, it just be stumbling across me. But bro, I told myself when I became a YouTuber, before I was even big, I said, I don't want to be that YouTuber that ignores things. Because one thing I notice about YouTubers that ignore little things, it builds up. It just compounds. It do. And then when it's just a big old like bunch of stuff, they group it together and they throw it all at you. That's what I've noticed from my years of watching YouTube, is that a lot of YouTubers that don't respond to things and they let it build up, it literally just fucks them at the end of the day. So I said, you know what? Well, no matter how big, no matter how small, just address it.
I don't care. You have done meaningful things. Predator catching content, exposing awful behavior online. I believe all those things deserve deep recognition. And none of that...
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You know? Like, bro, and chat, I don't want anybody to go on his thing saying pedo defender or anything, because this has nothing to do about no pedos. This has nothing to do with no catches. He's talking about me as a man. Like, he's just looking into my soul. He's saying, you as a man, I don't like you. And that's fine. That is totally fine. Right? I just think some of these points are dog shit.
Suddenly erases every other action you taken afterward. I think somewhere along the line, a lot of creators start confusing I have done good things with my behavior is automatically good. Two completely different things.
I look at everything on an individual scale. So I don't look at you making this video of like, why is he making this video about me? I do preg catches. I'm not looking at it like that, my friend. I'm not looking at it like, bro, I'm out here catching predators and you're talking shit. Like, I'm looking at your individual points that you're critiquing about me. I'm looking at those and I'm dissecting those and I'm commenting about those. I'm not feeling, oh my gosh, why are you going at me when I'm doing all this good, you know? I feel like MrBeast be doing that. Like, why are people coming at me when I'm doing all this good? I don't think like that. I look at what you're specifically saying.
Just want to point that out. A firefighter can save lives and still scream at his family. A charity organizer can still manipulate people socially. Human beings do not become saints because they occasionally point themselves in the correct direction.
I never said I was a saint. Y'all, I'm like, bro, I've done a lot of shitty things. Like, look at my prank career. I've been a shitty, and I continually still be a shitty person. No matter how many predators I catch, I continually still be a shitty person sometimes. So the viewpoint you think I have of myself, I really don't have. I do have a fragile ego. I can point that. I do. Right? But my audience knows that. Bro, it's not a secret. Like, bro, because I respond to everything, but I never told you guys why I respond to everything, because I like to be transparent. Yeah, I could ignore all this stuff. I could have just ignored your video. But why? Why ignore something when you have nothing to hide? That's how I look at it. That's been my life motto. Bro, I've never made anybody ever sign an NDA in my life. No girl I messed with, no person I had over to my house. I never made anyone sign it. And other content creators, they look at me like, bro, you don't make people sign NDAs? And I say, why? I said, I feel like that would make me look guilty. Because I know how that's how I think. It's like, if I hear about content creators making people sign NDAs, I'm like, damn, why are you making people sign NDAs?
These model aligners are messing up my mouth. The internet keeps building these weird digital churches around every content creator that creates these echo chambers and spaces. I want you to at least acknowledge that you are not the greatest person on earth. That would be beautiful.
I acknowledge I am not the greatest person on earth. I am a shitty human being and I have to apologize for a lot of things. But that's one thing nobody can say about me, is that I don't apologize. Chat. If I really reflect on a situation and I think I'm wrong, I apologize. That's why I apologized about the Poki situation. And I think my audience gets me, you know? They see me bitch and complain and react to videos and stuff like that, but they know where my heart is, you know? I might not respond to something in the best way, you know? Or in the most constructive way or the most sound way, but they know where my heart is. And I feel like that's why I have an audience that has followed me this long and this far through so many different mediums. From pranks, to Christian content, to preg catching, to streaming. I try to be real. And being real, I feel like, is watching videos like this. Because, Saros, I'm going to ask you this. This is the hard, like, let's say someone made a video critiquing you. Would you want to watch that on stream? Would you want to watch that with thousands of people and then maybe post it and millions of people see that? And you say a point and then your chat's like, yo, yeah, no, that's facts. Yeah, no, yeah, he's right on that. Going into this, my audience, chat, spam W's if y'all think I have a fragile ego. Before I even watched the video, everybody already agreed. Yeah, we been knew that about you, JiDion. We been knew you were soft. We been knew that you let things get to you. My girl, like, bro, there's been times where I'm on date night and someone drops a comment and I get so fixated on it. And I'm with my fiance. But that's something I gotta work on. But I acknowledge it. And that's something I really do need to work on, you know?
The issue DH was talking about was never just, oh, well, you know, stop giving people attention. That's the whole thing. No, the issue is scale, right? It's the scale.
No, nowhere in DH's thing did he ever say it was about scale. He never once said anything about scale in his video. Because if you admit that it's about scale, then you also have to admit that there's hypocrisy in what you said. So that's why he would have to use scale. He never used scale. Because if he says scale, then he's pretty much agreeing with me like, yeah, I am a little hypocritical, but you're way bigger than me. So you're more of a problem than I am. But he won't do that. Because he doesn't see it as him talking about that. He sees it as what you think he wasn't talking about. That's when we had our conversation. That's quite literally what he said he was talking about. He was talking about not everything needs your energy. You see, I remember when I talked to DH, that's what his whole point was. Not everything needs your energy. Not everything needs a response. But you're saying that his video was about scale when that's not what his video was about. So you don't even understand the essence of his own video when he said it himself. So that makes me think, did you really pay attention to the material or did you want to make a video?
When a creator with millions of followers decides somebody deserves mockery, criticism, exposure, or humiliation, that person suddenly has thousands of strangers pouring into their mentions, comments, DMs, and life. Creators constantly pretend this is somehow detached for them because technically...
Well, you know what? I'm going to be honest, man. If you can't handle the heat, stay out the kitchen. And what I mean by that is when I sent that hate raid on Pokimane, at least, yeah, I snapped on them, but at least I didn't bitch and complain. Like, wait, Poki had way more followers than me at that time when all this happened. I never once said, what, Poki, you're punching down on me. You're sending all your fans to attack me, da-da-da-da-da. Well, because A, she never did. But her fans came at me, and I initiated it. I initiated it. So, of course, her friends are going to come at me. And that's a perfect example of someone being bigger than me, and I initiated something, but I just took it. So, you're saying you shouldn't respond. I say you got to be strong. If you're going to, I look at it like this. If you make a critique, let's say you make a scathing article about a company doing something bad, right? You got to be ready for that company to come at you. You can't be like, hey, let me just make my article and my critique. You can't come. No, bro. If you make something, if you say something about something bigger than you, then you have to expect it. But the difference between me is I don't just punch down. I don't even really punch. I just respond. I don't punch. I'm not, definitely people are going to go to your video and stuff, but I'm not when I post my reaction to this, man, I'm just responding, bro. I'm just responding. But instead of looking at the words I'm saying, you look at what other people might say. And so that's why I try to preference. It's like, there's no point in sending any hate or anything towards his way, because it'll just prove his point of like, you see, you're just punching down on me. But it's not my words, it's my size. See, he's not going to say my words are punching down on him. He's not going to say my response is punching down on him. He's going to say, it's my size. You're bigger than me. You have too much girth. You're hurting me. Stop. But bro, when you mess with something big, you have to expect it to hurt. But it's not even my words. No, because if I say pause, that's my homophobia. If I say ayo, that's my sexism showing.
They didn't tell anyone to harass. Come on. Come on, you know how audiences work. You know how fans operate.
So I know how audiences work. I know how fans operate. But it's okay because you're smaller and I can take the people you send to me. Now, let's say this video, instead of 15,000 views, it got, I don't know, let's say it got 10 million views, right? Is it still, you know, but I'm still smaller than you though. Like, who cares if the video got 10 million?
You know what happens when you quote tweet somebody or make a video about somebody? You know what happens. You understand that. That avalanche starts instantly.
So why is it okay I really don't get it, bro. So I really don't get it.
That is influence. That is power. That is responsibility. Uncle Ben, man, with great power comes great responsibility.
So, okay, you use Uncle Ben as a thing. Spider-Man is stronger than 99% of the villains he fights. He literally has to pull his punches. But because Spider-Man is stronger, he should pull punches, and I am pulling punches. But is Spider-Man not supposed to hit back? If Shocker is trying to fight Spider-Man, does Spider-Man just have to take every punch? Eventually, bro, if you take punches from a kid, it doesn't matter how much bigger you are than a kid. If a kid just punches you, keep on, it's gonna hurt eventually. So, are you supposed to just get beat up? Like you said, with great power comes great responsibility. My great responsibility, I have great power, my size. My great responsibility is, hey, I'm trying to have a cordial conversation. I'm not calling you out of your name. I'm not making the insults. You see, he's expecting me to make the Shay Frost insults. Like, oh, that dude, blah, 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 blah. Like, oh, that N-word, this. No, bro. I've been studying YouTube my whole life. I know if I respond like a niglet, that is going to get fuel.
You do not get to enjoy the benefits of influence while acting confused about the consequences of influence. I think the confusion you have is so performative, or at least the feigned confusion that you have is performative. I
don't have feigned confusion. I like, really what I get confused about is when people get upset after I respond that I responded, you know? Bro, this is a prime example. You guys remember Tommy Innit? This is a prime example. Tommy Innit is way bigger than me, has way everything, you know, size, all of that. I went to TwitchCon, and when he came out, I started screaming and stuff like that. And I was like, let's go, Tommy. And his fans started cussing me out. And before I could upload the video, his fans were going on Twitter saying JiDion was harassing us. He was being rude to us, all these things. And Tommy Innit went on his stream and was like, man, you know, that's messed up what he did. If he has any respect, he wouldn't post that video, da-da-da-da-da. All of that, right? So, by this logic, I have to just be the bigger man. No, you know what I did? With great power comes great responsibility. I posted the video, and before I showed the segment, I let everybody know what happened, and I let it be known, yo, I did not harass Tommy's fans. I'm actually a fan of Tommy. I showed how months ago I had DM'd him to try to collab. He never responded, but that was fine. And I said, this is what happened. This is the full context. And I even let it be known, if the roles were reversed and my fans told me that another creator was rude to them, I'm gonna take my fans' side. I could totally see where he's coming from, but I have to defend myself, you know? I could have just let it slide, but like, no. And so I played that part, and everybody saw what actually happened, right? Everybody saw what actually happened, and Tommy got a bunch of hate. Like, bro, man, you lied on JiDion, da 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 da. Bro, Tommy got so much hate. I'll never forget this. We were in Paris, and Tommy called me, and we hopped on a Discord call, and Tommy was asking me, yo, JiDion, let's take a picture together to show that we're friends, man. Your friends are going at me and stuff like that. But you weren't calling me to get my side. You weren't calling me to, hey, let's get to the bottom of this. And I told him, I said, yo, he apologized, and I said, yo, man, I forgive you. But I was like, the picture stuff, nah, man, I can't do it. I just left it at that. You see, if this video actually did hurt my feelings, you wouldn't give a fuck if this hurt my feelings. You wouldn't give a fuck if this video affected my mental health. DH wouldn't have gave a fuck if his videos affected my mental health, right? None of y'all would care. The point of the whole thing of me telling that story is when the dog has the gun, he doesn't care. But when the cat gets the gun, all of a sudden it's, hey man, let's talk this out.
I think the transparency that you think you're having is insulting. The performance of transparency, the obsession that some creators have with publicly sunning people is exhausting. You sunned him. You said, oh yeah, you know, you donate your money and I'll donate mine. We'll go band for man, bad for bag. Who's bigger? Ridiculous. And
it wasn't about who's bigger. He made the claim, I did it for money. So hey, I'll donate my money, but here. So you're not a hypocrite, donate yours.
Everybody's going to agree with you because you're doing something inherently good. And that is inherently good. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but it's not about growth, conversation, accountability, or understanding. It's just theater. It's domination. You're dominating somebody.
Chat, you see, if I was getting dominated, if we hopped on that call and DH was destroying me, like making me look like a dumbass, all that, nobody would say nothing. Clavicular is calling. Tell him I gotta finish this. This is very important.
The internet rewards humiliation rituals more than actual humiliation because those dunking moments, they're going to get clips, reactions, compilations, live stream moments, comment sections full of people spamming laughing emojis. Somebody gets emotionally flattened in front of millions. Half these creators do not even want resolution anymore.
You see what he's saying? When you put these videos, like, had this video gone viral, this could have been, I could have got sunned. And the reason I say that is because, bro, any video has the potential to go viral. You catch the algorithm on a good day, this video can have 10 million views, 500,000 likes, everybody agrees with him, and then I'm the one. You know what I mean, chat?
You want your victory pose, and you won. Congratulations. DH is a clout-chasing mutant, and I'm a clout-chasing mutant. I'm making a video about JiDion. This is amazing. Oh my goodness. I got this screenshot, bro. He looks weak, emotional.
I never once said this was anything about clout chase. I mean, bro, you have every right to make a video, bro. We're not gonna post videos that we want to do bad. Every video we make, we want them to do good.
Stupid, confused, and cornered. Oh, this is great. And the audience cheers like Roman citizens watching somebody get fed to lions while Subway Surfer gameplay loops underneath it. The lions are well fed. They're so well fed. The feeding is the point. I genuinely do think you, JiDion, if you ever see this video, I think you, JiDion, you're probably a good person at your core.
Okay.
I think your religious backing and all this stuff and wanting to do good in general is a great thing. But I think your protagonist syndrome of forcing others to have the same mindset as you is so damning and damaging.
I'm not trying to make others have the same mindset of me. It's just, if you're going to talk about me, You see, I think, well, who was it? Deion Sanders said it. I think Deion Sanders said it best. Your perception of me is not the perception I think of myself every time I wake up. And if you put out your perception of me publicly, I have every God-given right, and I feel a responsibility to address that.
You secretly are some monster. That's what I think. I think kindness and goodness are not identical traits. I think you are not kind at all. I don't think you're a kind person at all. I think you're nice. I think you're good. I don't think you're kind at all. You want everybody to know you're doing great. And because people know you're doing great, you get a lot of attention for it, and it's amazing. It's very MrBeast effect. And I think that is great because the more good you show you're doing, guess what, guys? He's going to get more money. He's going to be able to do more good. But I think that makes you think that you're a great person somehow. Some people do good actions while still carrying incredibly harsh energy around others. Some people help communities while also loving control too much. Some people become addicted to the feeling of being morally correct because it lets them speak to others from a permanent elevated platform. That's what you're doing.
But keep in mind, chat, what all he's saying is me responding to what people are saying about me. This isn't like about other topics or anything. This is what people are saying about me, right? Me responding to what people say about me. This is what he's talking about.
That is what you're doing. You are only the teacher and only the judge, only the enlightened one handing down lessons from the mountaintop, because so many smaller creators reach out to you and they ask you for advice because I'm the big content creator. This is the great. And that mountaintop probably is loneliness. But that loneliness does not make you holier than everyone. It's toxic positivity.
I'm not better. You see, it's like you kind of have the same mindset as DH. It's like, you guys, this is what you guys want. Let me talk shit about you and you just live your life. Damn, JiDion, you too big, bro. It's like reporters in sports. If a reporter writes a scathing article about an athlete and that athlete calls that reporter out during the questioning time, that athlete gets called difficult and egotistical. Bro, why is that athlete calling him out? So the reporter can make the story. He can put it out to the public. He do all that. But the athlete can't respond. No. That's not how this works, bro. So, in this sense, if you think me responding is arrogance, then shit. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm the most arrogant motherfucker in the world. Because if I think someone's putting something out there to the public that is wrong about me, and God has breath in me to speak on it, I will. I've done that since day one. No matter how big, no matter how small. One thing about me, you can say, I'm not kind. You can say whatever you want. But you can't say I pick and choose who I go after. Because I don't go after, I respond. Doesn't matter how many subs you have or anything. Bro, a 50 million subscriber channel can make a video about me. If I think they're wrong, I'm going to react to it and be like, nah, that's not it, G. And I got something to say.
Terrifying. You keep saying, bro, I'm trying to help you grow, while publicly embarrassing someone in front of hundreds of thousands of people. Everything becomes love wins, while people dogpile a target straight for days. This is a kid. He's like 17 years old.
19.
And he said, remember that video he made about you, Dante, 2 years ago? What was he, 16, 15 years old? He made a video trying to get a little bit of publicity. Everything.
No, then he was 17.
Spreading positivity while creating environments where disagreement gets treated like some betrayal or stupidity. And people fall for it because positivity is aesthetically pleasing. If someone yells at you angrily, well, you notice it immediately. If someone humiliates you while smiling and speaking softly, oh, he's so wise and so smart.
So my question is this an uplifting video for me? Well, I mean, it's not even for me. So, like, I look at it like this. You pretty much just want to talk about me. You want to be able to talk about me. Get the views about talking about me. But you don't want me to talk about you. JiDion, let me talk about you. Let me critique you. Let me talk about you as let me talk about the epitome of you as a man. But JiDion, don't respond to me. Don't watch this video. You're too big for this, JiDion. You have too much. You're like, genuinely, you're no different than those sports writers that get mad when an athlete calls them out. You're genuinely no different.
He's maintaining his poise. It's so great. The internet has created a whole genre of creators who weaponize calmness while their audience rips people apart beneath them. Your calmness is such a deep weapon to people. It's so saddening to witness. The really uncomfortable thing about this whole thing is that doing one good category does not create a moral coupon where everything you do is untouchable.
Not everything I do is untouchable. Bro, I've gotten shit on by my audience so much. But it helps me grow. And I know my audience well enough to where they know why I do what I do.
I just don't like that. Look at all the good things I've done.
Chat, have I brought up anything about my preg catching? Have I philanthropy? Listen. Listen. This is. I don't know if you were afraid that like I was gonna try to pull the preg catching card. I'm not gonna pull that card, bro. I'm not. And even when I do pull that card, the only reason why I pull that card is because someone says what we do isn't helping. That's when I pull that card. When you say what we do isn't helping, then I'll pull it. Like, what the? I gotta show you some receipts. I don't have to pull no card like that with you. You say you rock what I do. You say you love what the preg catches. You're just talking about me as a man. And me as a man, I have a lot of flaws. But what you are saying is flaws in here, you picked the wrong category, bro. If I thought you were cooking, man, I'm gonna be like, chat, bro, he cooked me, bro. He's right. I gotta be honest. That's why I thought I knew where this video was gonna go. But because I hadn't watched the video yet. But now that I'm listening to it, I gotta delete this comment.
Look at this. Look at all that. I donated $1 million to charity. I'm so good. Human beings do not.
You never say anyone is cooking though. In a video, if someone's talking about me, I'll agree with points. You know? But like, chat, think about it like this. Can somebody come on the internet and make a full video about you, critiquing everything about you where you agree with every point, and you not have any pushback on anything? Can anyone do that? They never met you. They only see you through the internet. Can anybody do that? No. The first thing I preface this as is I have a very fragile ego. That's the first thing I preference this as.
Become immune to ego. And you are probably, and this is incredible to say, you are a perfect content creator. That's not a compliment. You are a perfect content creator. You may be one of the best to ever do it. You might be one of the greatest content creators on this platform. Yeah, and that is not a compliment. I think you were probably built to be a content creator. That is not a compliment. That is me telling you what you are at your core. Being a content creator is not an inherently good thing. Okay. Right? Even me, especially me, not an inherently good thing. Large creators always do this. This is the whole thing. Being good does not excuse cruelty. The hardest thing for any creator to do.
Chat. I'm cruel for responding to people that made videos on me, but I'm cruel because they're smaller. I am cruel. I am evil. Well, he didn't say evil. I'll just use the word he used. I'm cruel.
Is to hear that they are not the exception. The rules apply to you too. Your ego will corrupt you. I don't think you are a villain. I also don't think you're a saint. I think you're a person with a big platform and good intentions and blind spots and egos and flaws and moments of genuine greatness and moments of unnecessary cruelty. And I hate that. I really hate that. I hate when I see this all the time. And
so I'm trying to figure out, like, why would you want to say all this but not want me to watch it? Why, like, wouldn't this be for my benefit? If this is all true, why can't I watch this? Why can't I internalize this?
You're going to continue to get bigger and people are going to dunk me in the comments of this video saying, well, at least he's doing good, bro. He's doing amazing.
No, fuck my good, bro. Fuck everything I've done, you know? Fuck everything, all the, like, bro. Just me as a man. Just say what you have to say, chat. Me as a man. Don't think of, he did catch that one. No, just think of me as a man. Because when I'm watching this video, I am not thinking one time of any predator we caught. I'm genuinely looking at me as a man. And at least the topics you picked, I'm not agreeing.
He's doing fantastic work. I don't really care about that at all, to be quite honest with you. Please, JiDion, continue to do amazing and outstanding work for all the communities and all the people around you. I hope you continue to provide great, endearing examples of love and kindness all around you. And I hope you remain faithful in your faith. God be praised to you. Praise the Most High. Praise what He is. Praise Jesus Christ, your Savior. Praise all those things. And speak of your prophets while you do unnecessarily cruel things to demean and humiliate people while doing it under the guise of humility. It is disrespectful to the very provocation, to the very religion that you embolden so deeply while doing.
You know the crazy thing? Like, it's like he's talking about my religion, but it's like, chat. The funniest thing about this is, I'm guessing he's not Christian, but he would have a problem with Jesus. Bro, the Pharisees would be saying the craziest things about Jesus. And Jesus had a way bigger followings than them. Jesus had way bigger crowds come out than them. And whenever they would talk about Jesus, he will respond right then and there. They would say, "Oh, you're the devil." They would literally say he's Satan. You're Beelzebub. Jesus would respond.
This with backhandedness and the smile and wickedness inside of your tone and the way you operate as a human being while thinking you are doing a kindness, but not even realizing your own ego and ineptitude cannot even handle a slight critique of your posture. Anyways, this is probably just unnecessary drama and beef. Who knows? I don't really care. Doesn't really matter to me. People are going to click on the video because they see drama and your name's going to attract a lot of attention. Oh my goodness, I'm such a clout chaser. This is so fun. Anyways,
you know what's so funny, chat? I could see while he was recording this video how he thought I was going to be responding. And I'm pretty sure you guys could see it too. He thought I was going to respond to this in a whole different way. This is the monster. If you beat who I got in this boxing match, you'll get 10K. If you lose, guess what you gotta do? You gotta let us go through your phone.
I just think you're disgusting, and I'm so excited for what's about to happen.
He slipped out the front door, and he was gonna smoke a cigarette.
Fight! Let's go, Fox! Hey!
I'm done, bro.
Why?
That shit hurts, bro. I'm done.
What's good, chat? And welcome to EDP Watch Boxing, man. You guys know what we're here for. You guys know what's about to go down. It's gonna be Fox the G versus this disgusting predator himself, C-Bot. Now, before anybody says anything, because I've already seen people saying stuff in the comments, they're like, yo, man, why are you doing this? Why aren't you getting the cops involved? Blah, 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 blah. Why are you platforming a predator? The only way he is going to get paid is if he wins today. He already signed the contract. If you guys seen Fox the G's boxing highlights, you guys already know for a fact he's not going to win. Second thing, everybody's saying, oh, you're platforming a predator. You can say that, but we're platforming him to get knocked out. We're not here promoting what he's doing. Quite the opposite. This is the only legal way to do this, to shut this dude up. Thirdly, if we had any chat logs or we had anything else to get this dude arrested, I promise you guys will be seeing this regular EDP Watch style. Whether this dude is joking or not, this is unacceptable. We don't joke like that, man. We don't joke about doing things to kindergartners and watching C-Sound. I asked him if he was gonna put his money where his mouth is. He signed the contract, and now today's his rude awakening. So, to get started, we are going to do the press conference.
Address the schlepp documents.
Slept documents, bro. We got some documents to address about you, man. Who's your posse pulling up?
That's my trainer and manager.
Yo, you guys want to give y'all legal names out there since y'all supporting him? Get y'all information?
Oh, we don't support him. No, we don't.
Oh, y'all don't support him?
Yeah, we just want to see you.
So you just want to see me, but you pulled up with him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What other way, bro?
What other way?
You're cool.
Oh, okay, okay. You know what's about to happen. You already signed the contract. You're about to get knocked out.
Nah, when we fighting, bro.
Bro, soon.
All right.
All right, man. Go on and let's get Fox in here.
Ooh.
Man, hold up. Get his belt real quick. Really, the time for talking's over, but we're gonna get some dialogue in before we get this. So, Fox, man, what you gotta say?
I just think you're disgusting. And I'm so excited for what's about to happen, honestly. How long until we do this?
Bro, man, soon.
Less than an hour?
Yeah, less than an hour.
Less than an hour, so enjoy it.
All right, bro.
Wise words. Wise words.
What
All
you,
right, bro.
What you gotta say?
What you mean I said what I had to say, feel me?
You have any boxing training?
Hell yeah. I'm from St. Louis.
What does you being from St. Louis have to do with boxing?
You already know. Murder capital. Shout out St. Louis.
You know what's crazy? This dude was out here yesterday eating burgers and smoking cigarettes on Canel's stream before he was about to fight. What were you doing yesterday?
Me yesterday, I was locked in. I was thinking about you. I was thinking about the game plan. I was working on it. Hey, yo. I was working. I've been working. I was training on the plane, matter of fact. You know that?
Oh, that's live.
I was training for this motherfucker on the plane. I'm not taking this as no joke. That's the issue. I just had a 12-week camp for a fight on Misfits. I was supposed to be fighting a pro, and then the fight fell through, so all that training's for this pedo.
Dang.
Think about that.
So, man, like, what's up with all this post, man? Why you doing all this, bro? Talking about...
Out for money?
Bro, there's no way you made any money. There's no way you made any money.
You know people donate and stuff?
People donate to you?
Oh, yeah.
Donate what?
You know, donations.
Oh, okay, donations,
right
got
now.
it. Yeah, that cleared it up.
I just got a gift right now, feel me?
Yeah, I mean, that's the only money you're going to make from this because you know you're not going to beat him.
You're going to pay me $5K.
You got to beat him first.
All right, man.
You know there's no way you're going to beat him.
All right, holy dick right.
I'm just trying to figure out where all that talk was earlier over here saying that you were going to treat him like a kindergartner.
It's been days, bro. Feel me? I'm ready for this shit to get over with.
I bet you are. I bet you can't wait.
My money, yeah, I'm finna go to the strip club, Chuck.
There's no minors in strip clubs.
Feel me? It don't matter.
I think you're a fake. I don't think you're really about this.
I'm
This whole
about that
pedo
shit.
thing, I don't think
I'm
is
right
that.
here.
I'm talking about the whole pedo
I'm
thing.
a real one, yeah.
You're a real one.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna regret this. I'm saying this. I promise you. You're gonna regret this.
Yo, tie your do-rag right, man. You're gonna get a fat ass line, man.
That's smart. What you got written
Nah,
on
I'm
your
being
face?
dead ass, bro. That's not how you tie it.
I don't care how
Ask
I tie
any
it.
black person in here.
I would not
All
care.
right, gang. Yo, I was trying to help this nigga out.
Okay.
Let's get this shit going, bro.
Yeah. Well, let's just head over. You got any more questions, or can I?
Man.
Just,
I'm standing up. Let me know.
You got your tag still on, bro.
No, I'm returning this.
What'd you expect?
Who said that?
No, I said, what'd you expect?
Oh, that was you? Why you have earrings as a grown man?
Why are you talking?
Why you have earrings? Are you gay, my nigga? Are you
Would
zesty,
you like to
bro?
find
What's
out?
with those glasses, gang?
What's y'all story, bro? Why you on the side of a pedo?
I don't think you want Burger King to tell his story. I've seen his story a few times.
What's his story?
No, nah, we're good. I can't say it neither.
Just don't say it.
We're in the looks maxing community, and basically we have people that know someone that knows him, and then he says, "Oh, he's in Houston." I was like, "Oh, okay, then he should be with us. Let me train him because I have some martial arts training. Yo, it'll be great content too for my channel."
So you trained a pedo to try to help him win.
No, I know he won't win. I just train him so I could have some of this clout. That's really it.
So you sided with a pedo to get clout.
No, I don't agree with what he says.
But you're on his side, though.
His
For someone in the looks maxing community, do you think this is a good look? Well, I mean, since you're here for clout, man, shout your stuff out.
Yeah, I am. Okay, yo, guys, I've grown my jaw. I've also had hollowed out my cheeks.
You know what I think sicker than the stuff you be saying and doing is the fact that like you have so many people on your stage and pulling up with you in real life to siphon off of that demonic energy.
What you want me to say, bro? Holy shit.
I mean, I don't want you to say anything, man. I just want to see what happens in the ring. We're going to do a weigh-in real quick, and then we're going to do a face-off, and then we're going to head over. 130. Bro, there's 6th grade girls that weigh more than that. Where we at?
I'm probably not
143.
Like high school girl.
Hey, those shoes are like 6 pounds, though, so like don't even stress. I like that. Man, let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's get in. Here, you got it right?
Yeah.
You guys are taking C-Bot?
Honestly, I would rather him just catch his own fucking.
Chat, man, what's y'all? You know how bad he's hated? Even CP group people don't like him.
Preds don't even like him.
Yes.
How you hated by your own kind?
Someone just donated $10 just to say, Seabot, win for us maps. Disgusting. What's good, y'all? How you guys doing, man?
Good, bro. How are you?
Good, good. Appreciate you guys having us. Man, before you get in the ring, you gotta, how do I do it? There we go, like that. Chad, he tried to dip.
He slipped out the front door. Said he was gonna smoke a cigarette and then fucking dipped.
Oh my gosh, you guys got him?
Yeah, he finally answered it, so he said send the location. We're gonna pick him up right now.
All right, bet. Bro, Chad, man, he's running. I don't know if he realizes this, but only way he gets a flight back is he got to fight. And Chat, man, we put in the contract, if he does not fight, he is going to be sued. He really should have read the contract, y'all. He's going to be more effed if he doesn't fight than if he does fight and get knocked out. It is in his best interest for his future to fight because he signed the contract. Holy stall, just fight already. You know what? Blocked, and I can't watch. Where'd your guys' boy go?
I know, he's not answering, bro.
We found him on the security camera. He walked out, he was smoking a cigarette, and he was like walking straight down, right? He's saying he's walking back, so he should be there in like 2 minutes, and we're gonna see. That's why I purposely waited until he was in Houston to start promoting. He's been doing this the whole time. Like the whole time we were getting it set up, this was not like a, oh yeah, I'll sign it thing. Like it was like a pain. Like he had all these weird demands and stuff, and we're like, no. And then he would just be like, okay, and then he would just sign it.
I don't think he read it.
People are saying fake. If anything, this is what people expected.
Yeah.
As much as I would wish, we can't kidnap him. You cool if I call him on your phone?
Oh yeah, I got a burner phone. Yeah, star 67 him.
You afraid he's gonna send you some stuff?
I don't want you to like hit me up and think, you know?
Oh man, like, I don't know why he's so scared. I've been knocked out. It's not that bad.
I'm not gonna lie, you have been knocked out. It did look bad.
Bro.
I think he's using text now. I don't think he's giving you the real number.
He needs us to get back home. That's why I'm really not stressing. He needs us to get back home.
He said he's trying to call you.
Tell him I'm calling. He said 1 minute.
How many cigarettes does he need?
Bro, the fact that he's smoking a cigarette before the fight is crazy.
Hi.
You're not answering. I'm gonna give him to 9:15. If not, bro, pull up to the hotel. If in the next 10 minutes we don't hear nothing, me and Canel, we're gonna pull up to the hotel room. We're gonna go grab his stuff for him just to help him out. We're gonna hold on to his stuff. Shout out to all the people who stayed up super late tonight, man. We're trying our best. Yo, man, since you're running late, we're gonna go to the hotel and hold your stuff for you. He said relax. You see him?
Oh, this little fucking cunt is running.
He's running, he's running.
Yo, see him? He's right there. Hop in. No, come in. Bro, hop in. What the fuck is the issue, bro? Hop in the car.
Wait, tell him if he doesn't hop in, we're just gonna go hold his stuff for him at the hotel.
No, he's in my car. It's fine.
Seabot, man, how was that cigarette break? It was amazing. Oh man, thank you for hey man, you kept us waiting, bro. Fox not happy.
I was trying to buy a lighter, bro.
Oh, you're trying to buy a lighter? Okay. Oh, so why were you running from my manager?
Nigga, I'm not. Nigga, there's 2 police, bro. Like I can walk there. I'm a grown ass.
Oh, okay. Well, here. See you both soon.
I came to the location, bro. Like chill.
All right. You on the way, Jake?
I got. Yeah, I got him. We'll be there in 3 minutes.
All right. Jake saw him, and Jake was hawking, and he started running, and then Jake pulled up to him.
What? He ditched us too.
Fake content farming BS. Chat, man, my real ones know we don't ever phase rugs. Why the shirt? What do you mean, man? What list? What list? Chat, what y'all mean, bro? Why the shirt? Show us a quick combo, Fox.
Show us a quick combo.
Quick combo. Ooh, hook. Hey. Ooh. Woo. But you going that hard round 1?
Buddy, I'm going that hard now.
Yo, man, I know this is like the worst favor to ever ask, but do any of y'all know how to rap?
Yeah.
Can one of y'all rap him?
Yeah,
Bet.
I got you, dog.
Bro, I'm gonna give him the stanky one.
Stank.
Yeah, stank grabs. Stank grabs.
Bro, he'll probably like it, bro. Bet. Yeah, someone probably swatted, but we're good. What if he called? I wouldn't be surprised. They said there's a veteran in distress. A veteran pred in distress. Yeah, there is a veteran pred in distress. Dang, that's a weak ass dox. Hey, you know the crazy thing about it? The cops gonna let everybody know that this area we're clear. So whoever dox, bro, weak as fuck. I'm a YouTuber. Someone just were live streaming and they just doxed. That's all. It's a fake call. There he is.
Oh, he's scared, bro. He's scared.
Yep. So on docks, that's all. We're good. Do one unit want to stay? I mean, yeah, one of y'all can stay. I'm not gonna lie, you guys might get more calls. So if it's here, they just want to get content, that's all. If one of you guys want to come inside, you're more than welcome as well. It's gonna be over fast. Yo, you know what? Actually, W Docks, they just gave us extra protection.
He said he's about like an extortion group that be swatting people. The guy that's fighting.
764, it's the group's name.
That's the group's name?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think they're just helping us out, man. I think they just want extra protection here. So, hey, I appreciate it. Like, that's how I look at it. And there he is.
Bro. Hey, if he steps in the ring, he's not a monster.
Bro, Chad, he's not a bad guy. He's not a bad guy. C-Bot, we don't think you're a bad guy, gang. We wouldn't be doing this right now if we thought you were a bad guy, genuinely. Bobby, tell him how many world champions you have.
There's been over 50 world champions trained here, so.
50 world champions, chat. And like out of all those, like where do I rank?
122nd, maybe?
Bro, man, top 1,000. Yeah. Wait, Jake, you are a beast for finding him. Me and Cenat, we were gonna go to his hotel and just get a trash bag and put everything in there.
Dude, I saw him walking like way far ahead, and I fucking was like, fuck. Started speeding up, he bolted into a parking lot.
Bro, I wish you could have recorded it. Once he gets his stuff on, we're not doing the walkout. We're getting straight into the ring, chat. Let's go, let's get it.
Gentlemen, the belt is good. Anything below this is a low blow. Same thing right here. Get that right. Get you. Right there is the belt line, Fox. You can see that his trunks are a little big. If you spit your mouthpiece out, keep fighting. I'll break it up, but don't just let your guards down. Protect yourself at all times. Do not drop your hands if your mouthpiece goes out. Keep them up, keep fighting. If I say break, you break. If you get knocked down, go to a neutral corner. Or, excuse me, if you get knocked down, or either way. All right, you ready? All right, guys, fight.
Let's go, Fox. Let's go, Fox. Ooh!
Work through it, work through it, work through it. Whoa, 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 break. Hey, little man. Hey, hold on. Break.
Get it back, Fox. Get it back, Fox.
Break.
Get it back, Fox.
Hey, I'll go over there for a second. It ain't tackle football. It's boxing. Keep your cool. Fight.
You good, Fox?
Work through it. Keep in the front.
He's holding his glove.
All right, break. Fight. Oh. Go to neutral corner.
Hey, get back up.
Get up. Here you go. Let me see the other hand.
Start counting. 1.
There's a slip.
Slip.
Yeah.
It's a slip.
Come on, bud.
It's a slip, so you gotta stand back up. It's a slip, so you gotta stand back up.
Call time on it. Hey, come back up and stand up in the corner, bro. Here you go. Take your break in the corner.
He spit his mouthpiece out and everything.
Hey, you got water for him?
Get on.
Watch out, Fox. Watch out, Fox.
Hold on. Come on, we gotta get your mouthpiece back in. Keep your hands up, bro. You're doing good. All right, you ready?
What happened? I can fight. I'm from St. Louis. You think St. Louis is gonna let you back?
Do you want to take a break for 5 minutes and fight again?
Yeah.
I'm good, bro.
I'll use one hand.
Yeah, one hand. You can put it back up.
Yeah, bro.
All my life.
All right, gang. I'm good.
You're good, bro. You got it.
If you want to fly back, you gotta put those gloves on. C-Bot. Bro, chat, bro. He won't put on his gloves. Look. Bro, all that big talk. Hold up. Let me pull up the receipts. Look at this, chat. I'ma treat Fox the G like a kindergartner.
I gotta say to the young women out there, thank you. You gave me the motivation to knock this nigga out, bro.
Bro, remember you say these young women give you the motivation to knock him out. How about this? How about this? If you fight him for real, instead of you having to win to get the money, I'll pay you. If you fight him for real, I'll pay you. You just gotta fight for real. I'm not sending it. Yo, it's on camera. It's on camera, but you gotta fight for real. You'll fight it. No, it don't work like that, bro. Bro, Floyd Mayweather don't get paid until he gets in the ring. You over here trying to get out the ring.
Yo, that's my only way of fighting.
Andy, put the gloves on.
You just fought for free. Now fight for money. You just fought for free. We over here having to give a Pred a full-on pep talk. But I'll get the money in cash tonight. You can bring your cash with you on the plane. You gotta smoke. No, because last time you smoked a cig, you ran. No. Bro, this is some like 1920 boxing. We can talk about some Jack Johnson. Let me go get a cigarette before I get in the ring.
You want to be right here? You got a vape. You got a vape. Get your vape. Here.
Hey, put the gloves on. Come on.
Bro, I can't,
It's just a fight.
You say you from St.
You
Louis.
said
You got your gang, you embarrassing them.
No. Why are you quitting them?
I'm done, bro.
Why?
That shit hurts, bro. I'm done.
This shit hurts.
Bro,
That shit hurts?
And
what?
Oh, man. I'd rather go to jail, bro. Fuck you.
Either way, we get to go through your phone.
Pull out the device.
You got that zangy.
Cut the dread. I don't know if you read the
Dude,
contract.
cut it, bro. Wait.
Cut it? Cut it?
He said cut
You
it.
got scissors? He said cut it.
He said cut it.
He said cut it. He said to go on and cut the dreads. He don't want no more, chat. But we're gonna give him the JiDion special, chat. There's only so much we can do. Hey, but at least you guys saw him get his ass beat and quit. Wait, show them. Y'all give Fox all the props in the world, man, bro. He came, he showed out, he did his thing, man. Yo, wait. What's up? You gonna get in? Bro, he about a boat. He about a boat. Jake, get the phone from me. I was saying get the phone and unlock it.
Remember, prove yourself.
Bro, you that much of a pred that you're not gonna even unlock your, you weren't smart enough to delete your shit before you came? Wait, Jake, didn't you put in the contract that if he didn't do a good performance, there's no flight back? Oh, you got the phone? All right. Bro, this dude's weird, bro.
That's AI.
I know it's AI.
He deleted everything.
He deleted everything.
Oh, he deleted everything.
This man got a picture of some dude in bed, and he made AI'd me and put 2 little girls next to me. Bro, fuck this dude. Bro, he's mad. Bro, he do not want his. You're recently deleted.
I'll open it. Just give me my shit.
Here, he'll hold it. Type in your password. No one will look. Here, everybody, turn your cameras away. Turn your cameras away. Look. Look, no cameras on you. Put your password in. There's no camera on you at all right now. He won't open his recent. Who's Captain Defender? Don't forget to write UTTP on your, bro.
He's like giving him instructions and everything.
Well, they're over here talking about Telegram. Here, give it to him and see if he puts it in. All right, it should be in.
He deleted it.
Hold on, he got Snapchat?
No, he got rid of everything.
No, he got rid of everything.
He has Snapchat,
Check the my
but he deleted it. Like, chat, I'm not gonna lie. This phone looks like it's brand new. There's literally nothing on here. Oh my gosh, bro. Is he gonna cut his dreads? So you can fly back? Bro, man, do you regret what you did? You don't regret what you did? You still like kindergartners? You still like jacking it to CP? Is it yes or no? Yes or no? Bro, the shit was funny on TikTok, but why is it not funny no more? It's not funny no more, is it? Over here all depressed. It's not funny no more. He's not getting nothing and he's getting sued. He came here just to go in debt. That's the crazy thing about it. If you give a heartfelt apology right now, you don't gotta worry about no litigation. Dang. So you would rather get sued than apologize for saying that you wanted to grape kindergartners and you like CP. You would rather get sued. Yeah, okay.
And how much can you sue for?
He knows how much. Bro, just give a heartfelt apology, bro. That's all. That's literally it. You love CP that much that you can't even give an apology. At least say that. I love CP that much, I won't give an apology. Can you at least say that? Sue me. All right, bro. Jake, cancel his flight. Bro, man, you want to take his flight back to St. Louis? Take the belt back to the city?
I would love to.
Bro, you know, in his city, they will give you a parade.
Really? They don't fuck with him in St. Louis?
You think he could walk around St. Louis now? After this? Huge shout out to Fox the G, man.
Yes, sir.
The only man that really showed up to actually do something, bro, man. But that's the thing about these dudes, bro. They're cowards. They can only be this big and bad when they're around kids. When they're around a real man, they don't have anything to say. They're scared and they shrivel up. So people are wondering, JiDion, why are you platforming this dude? All da-da-da-da-da, to show you how much losers these dudes are, bro. Anybody that backing him, you and you especially, yeah, you too. Y'all all losers, bro. Go back, bro, go with your boy, man. Why are y'all over here with us, bro? You're not on our side. Go with your boy. And you know the crazy thing about it? The dudes that had him write all that stuff on his chest, even in the DMs, they were saying he was going outside.
Really? Wait, who was that?
His own Pred sponsors were saying, bro, don't quit. You know how much you're going to get sued for. Bobby, can you trespass him? I don't.
I thought you were.
Can you go on a? Yeah. Or tell him he's trespassed, Asian dude, and Burger King, man. Like, I want them all out of here. It's your place though.
Yeah.
But they're with him.
You rented the spot tonight, so.
Yeah. Y'all gotta go, or you're gonna get escorted out by the cops. Wait, here, get them on the walk of shame. Yeah, walk of shame. Walk of shame.
You came with him. You came with him. You're a part of him. You came with him. You came with him. You came with the child predator. You came with the known.
What's up, man? You came all late, man. It's too late.
You came with the known child predator.
They just walked out right now.
And you're with him.
Yeah. To fucking get clips, to get content. So you think I'm a fucking pedophile?
Yes.
Oh, do you want to see my phone, buddy?
I don't need to see your phone.
We don't need to see your phone.
I don't need to see your phone. But you came with the pedophile knowingly being on his side, or what?
Hey.
Or what? Or what? Or what?
Yo, man. Chat, man. Say what's good to Red, y'all.
What's up, chat, man? My house is dirty in the building, man. Y'all see what's up, man?
Bro, wouldn't it have been more honorable if he just got knocked out?
Who, him?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's how I was trying to get over here, bro. I just missed it, bro.
Be sure to follow Fox G. When's your next fight, man?
My next fight is probably in June 13th.
June 13th. Who you fighting?
It's not announced. I don't know.
It's not announced?
But it's on that Tommy Fury card.
Make sure you guys go support him, y'all. Bro, I know we all wanted a knockout, but genuinely, I think this was a big W, y'all. Bro got his ass beat. Bro got embarrassed. He's going to be stranded in Houston. I think we could all go home happy today, man. We will be suing the mess. Bro, chat, man. This boy is going to be in generational debt. I might leak the contract just to show you guys how much debt he's going to be in. Bro, walk of shame, bro. How much... Bro took off his crown and everything. Oh my gosh. We had the cops shut down the road? Yeah. Tell chat how one-sided this contract was.
He asked for it. He wanted to fight for free. You were being nice. You said if you win, you get 5K.
Bro, I was being nice, chat. He's
the one that called it. He said, you can cut my dreads, go through my phone, all this stuff. Still doesn't stick to it.
Chat, bro. He is not getting paid for this at all. He is not getting paid.
He wasn't in the first place.
He wasn't in the first place. He was never going to get paid. But I was like, you know what? I want to give you guys a show. So I was like, you know what? This one time, I'll pay him just to get you guys a knockout. Even with guaranteed money. So he decided to go home, beat up, embarrassed, a loser, a quitter, and a pred. Like, that's the trifecta. He went on a kill streak, y'all. He could call in a nuke for losers. And, oh wait, Jake, is that flight canceled? Chat, man, that boy. Now that boy's stranded in Houston, bro. Cancel his hotel? Sadly, we can't do that. I wish we could, chat. We can't cancel the hotel. It would suck if we leaked what hotel he was at. Oh, yeah, chat. While I'm in Houston, the hotel I'm going to be staying at is... I want to get banned on Twitch. I don't want to get... Clippers, you have full permission to post this. Do y'all thing. A huge shout out to everybody who swatted us for the extra protection. We genuinely appreciate it. If you guys want to learn how to box, man, give my boy Bobby a shout out. 50 world champions, y'all. Man, all glory to God, y'all, man. Evil, once again, has been thwarted. W's in the chat, man.
You know, the people right across the street, one of the dogs that died, we started getting this horrible smell. She's like, so we thought we didn't bury the dog deep enough. So if they smell it, he really can smell it. I don't know why he didn't just get rid of the body. The only thing I can think of was a trophy. of sorts for him.
Do you think the family is as quiet as they are because they knew who David was?
I mean, yes, I have proof that family members have been to that rental house before. I've been with David and Celeste. There's evidence that he met her, interacting with her in like a creepy way when she was 12.
So do you think David had help?
I think he had help. I think there's gonna be other people that go down. I think there's gonna be financial transactions that come out in this that are, if this goes to trial, they're gonna show that there were people that were getting money and it's gonna look really, really bad.
All right, what's good, YouTube? Today, I am joined here by Steve Fisher. He's a private investigator, and more importantly, he is also the one that has been working this David case day in, day out. I'm gonna let him introduce himself and his involvement with the case, but Mr. Fisher, I really do appreciate you coming on my show today.
Hey, thanks for having me. Yeah, call me Steve. I appreciate, having me and what you do. Yeah, I'm a missing persons private investigator. I only do missing persons cases, and I'm also very involved in search and rescue. I got involved in the case with Celeste, the owner of the house that David was staying at, and Celeste had visited him and whatnot, got in contact with me, and because he didn't rent the house to David, he rented it to his management.
The house was rented out through his manager, but David was the primary person staying there?
Well, the owner of the house, or the owners, the husband and wife, had no idea who David was. The lease says it's for the exclusive use of Josh Marshall, his manager. So they had no idea that they didn't know, first of all, they didn't know who the singer David was, and they live out of state, and they didn't know that somebody else was living there. So this, all of a sudden, their house is involved in a search warrant, and all this, this tragic event happens to this teen losing her life, and they wanted to understand, what had happened, because LAPD wouldn't give them any answers, and so that's kind of how I got involved.
Celeste's family never got in touch with you to find her before. The only reason why you got involved was because the owners of the house had cops coming through their house, investigating stuff, and they just didn't know what was happening.
Yeah, no, I've never been in touch with her family. I've tried. I didn't want to push them hard, though, so I haven't really followed up more. But yeah, so the owners were very, it's never had anything to do with value of the house or loss of value or anything. It's had to do with, they wanted to understand what happened there, because they have kids around that age, and they wanted to know if, on even a spiritual level, if they could go back in that house. It was really hard for them to fathom, if it happened there, or even in fact, even that it didn't happen there, just the fact that it's tied to it. They have some real decisions to make, and they're from out of the country, and so they don't really understand the laws and everything. So they said, listen, we want to find out what happened. They wanted to know what the truth was, and they wanted to make sure that Celeste, got justice if she needed to get justice. Because remember, at that time too, they're telling us there might not be any crime here beyond concealment of a body, which was never true. I don't know why LAPD came out and said that, but they were making it sound like this might have been like an overdose or something, and they made a bad decision. There was nothing like that. It was never anything like that. This was a guy who's a predator. I don't know why it took this long to get where we're at. I'm glad there's finally appears justice is coming, and it doesn't seem like there was this real urge. It wasn't like maybe the
sense of urgency.
Yes, exactly.
The house that David was renting at, that the owners hired you, Celeste has been to that house, correct?
She has, yeah.
Was that the house that they're presuming that all of this went down at?
It's the house that, when they say, she was lured to, I'll tell you this, we don't know exactly where it happened. But we're trying to figure that out, and we're also trying to find out where, the murder weapons may be. And not only the murder weapon, but also the dismemberment tools that were used.
After all of this started coming out, was David still tied to that house?
No, so as far as we know, the way it happened was David was on tour when this news broke, even of the car being, LAPD initially being called to the tow yard because of a foul smell and flies circling the car. He was on tour, and so it came out that, hey, there's been a body found in a car that's registered to David. They had no idea, the public had no idea that it was Celeste. People in his Discord had a good idea who it was, though. He continued on with the tour. It wasn't until they identified her as Celeste, who was a documented missing person out of Lake Elsinore, which is 80 miles away from LA, that they finally called the tour off, but he just kept plugging away. He never made a comment about it. The only comment they made was his press people said that they were cooperating with LAPD, which they never were, which we come to find out they never were. That was a lie. They just wanted to keep going. And it did keep going. And then when they did call it off, he's never made a comment, and he was never seen in public again. He was in West Hollywood, very close to
Did he go back to the house that the manager had rented, or did he go somewhere else?
So what happened was, after she was identified, they served a search warrant. LAPD served a search warrant on the house the next day. I believe it was September 17th. His management contacted the owner and basically said they were breaking the lease. You know, they were going to have the movers come the next day, which they did, and they came and they grabbed certain things, but they left a lot behind. And they basically then said, you know, anything that's left behind, just do what you want with. We're out. He's never seen again. Now we find out that he was in another rental house just a few miles away.
Like, what a lot of people are kind of confused with, and I was hoping that you could kind of break down better for us, is the car was reported to be a couple blocks away from his house. That house, it was it the house that the owners that you work with had? Okay, so
whenever I say the house, I'm talking about my client's house, which is some people call the mansion or whatever. It's the only house that we were aware of at the time that he was living in. Now there is a house before the lease started, which he did that famous live stream from, the delete everything. When it's Celeste in that one. That was actually filmed.
So was that Celeste? Because a lot of people say that was the other Celeste in that. So that live stream, that was Celeste in that live stream where
the one where she talks about R-ing kids, and he says delete everything. That's Celeste.
Do you know when that stream had happened?
Gosh, if I remember right, that was like January of 24. That was right before she ran away the first time.
Okay.
Might have the date off by a little bit. So, and then right after that is when she starts running away. She has these series of runaway events. But it was no secret that she was with him. In fact, somebody close to the situation, her family, the school where she was going, wrote his management by email and said, you know, paraphrasing it, there's a rumor that David might be involved in the disappearance of 13-year-old, Celeste Rivas Hernandez. If that's true, please make sure she gets home quickly. And she got home. She arrived the next day. And that email was received by his management company, and they did send it to him. I have proof of that. He was aware of it. So then she arrives back home, but then she runs away again. He was grooming her. He's a predator. This is not the only girl he was involved with that was underage. When Celeste ran away on Valentine's Day, she showed up in the area. Oh, this is the exact same day that they're actually taking possession of the new house that they rented, my client's house.
Yes, sir.
Of course, my client doesn't. My client thinks it's Josh Marshall, his manager, but they take possession of it. So on that day, he's got Celeste runs away that day, and she's at the old house, the one where they did that live stream, delete everything, and he's got another minor at the new house, a mile and a half away, and I've got pictures of that. So that can be.
This is kind of all new about there being like a new minor. If you can reveal, how old was this other minor that David was dealing with?
She was 16 and 17.
She was 16.
This was going on for a while. I believe it goes back to when she was 16, 17 for sure. But he knew, she was underage, and listen, it's kind of the same MO. It's kind of the preying on those that he can manipulate out of their environment. And there's others. There's another one too. So I mean, and I guarantee that there's I can't guarantee, but
no, any predator. They're always gonna have multiple victims. Yes,
there's ones that I don't know about.
Yeah.
When I was in court yesterday, when I happened to be looking right at David, he was seated kind of in front of me, and they brought him in an orange jumpsuit, and they sat him down at the table with his lawyers, and they handcuffed him to the table. I didn't know what was coming out of the prosecutor, and I happened to be looking at him because I was like, man, he looks so different. He does not look like David, the artist. He looks, he just doesn't look the same. And so I was looking at him, and then they were talking about when discovery, which is all the evidence and stuff, is going to be delivered to his lawyers, and
Yes, sir.
and the prosecutor comes out, and I don't know, I don't want to get you dinged off.
No.
channels.
Literally say like you can. You can
say that. Okay. So she comes out and says, Your Honor, one of the biggest issues is that there on his phone there was a voluminous amount of child porn. Proper word now is CSAM, right? But she went child porn, and then she goes, and because of this child porn, I mean, she said child porn 4 times in a row. It was very intentional. You had to let him know. We know. He just stared straight ahead. He wasn't like, he didn't turn to his lawyer and like, what the hell? He knew, like, I think he knows that they got him dead to rights right now. So, but she made it sound like there's a lot on there. So I don't think it's just Celeste. I don't think it's just Celeste and this other minor that I'm talking about. I think that there's going to be a lot that he actually was in communication with, and I think there's going to be probably a lot of that material that he sought out on the internet.
Back to the timeline. So I didn't know this. So it was January 2025 when that live stream happened, or 2024?
Well, she'd been gone well over a year when this was going down. I believe that live stream was 2024, January 2024. Then she starts. Then in February, is when then there's Runaways, and then. Getting into around Valentine's Day, she runs away again. And then it's a year. It's well over a year that she's gone before we now know that this happened, according to prosecutors, in April of 2025. So she's gone a very long time. And that's been the whole thing, is piecing this together. Where exactly was she? Because we didn't really have evidence that we had evidence that she had been to the house, but not that she was like living at the house. And David would travel a lot for concerts or whatever, and nobody would stay there. So we're like, where was she in all this time? And then we find out that she wasn't truly a runaway. That's the part that's upsetting to me too, is that her family knew where she was, and she'd shown up for like her cousin's high school graduation. She showed up at a family event. There's a video out there of her arguing with the next door neighbors in the apartment complex next to her house, all while she's supposedly a missing person. And so it's all very frustrating. There's a lot of things, a lot of failures around her. And I understand she's probably a handful. I get that. But the thing is, she's a kid. That's part of being a parent. She needed direction, she needed like a direction in life. And it's not okay. They knew who he was. And it's just, I don't care how rich he is. I don't care how famous he's becoming. I don't care he's living in a mansion and he can afford to support her. It's not okay. She's 13, 14 years old at this time. It's never okay.
What I found interesting about this case is you would think a lot of people close to him would be coming out saying things like, hey, this was weird and stuff like that. But you really haven't been seeing that. The prosecutors are saying that they've gotten people to cooperate. They said they have some people that are more difficult. Do you personally think, or do you know, like, actually that people knew her age and just didn't say anything about it?
100%. Listen, in that Discord of his, there's people that openly talk about it. They're like, hey, are you still going out with the underage girl? Are you still there talking about Epstein Island? Are you and Celeste going to Epstein Island? Like, it's crazy how open, it was not a secret. And the people close to him in his orbit, listen, they knew. I mean, there's live streams where, not just the one with Celeste, but there's ones where he's talking to these 2 super young girls on like, I don't know what platform it was, but he's talking to them, and his friend Asia Collins is behind him, and he's laughing about the age of these girls, and he's gooning, and it's it's really frustrating because they have not, like, they didn't race forward with information. They waited to the last minute to save themselves. Like, all of a sudden, we find out one of his friend Neo has to be arrested to be brought in front of the grand jury. That's not how it should be. Like, you shouldn't be. I don't care how close you were with this guy. If you got information, we're talking about a child. I mean, there's evidence that he met her, was interacting with her in like a creepy way when she was 12.
You posted something I think that is great on your feed where you showed a timeline that you believe what happened, because the prosecutors said, correct me if I'm mistaken, they believe that the murder happened April 23rd, 2025, right?
Yep.
Can you explain to us why they think that was the day she was murdered? And can you explain the timeline of from that day until September 8th when her body was found. Do you think that he left her in the Tesla the whole time? Do you think her body was stored somewhere else and he just kept on moving the car? Why do you think he didn't try to dispose of the body? If you can, could you give us that whole timeline and everything? Because I think that was like the best thing anyone's ever put out, where it's like something we could visually see.
Yeah, and a lot of this I'm just never going to understand, right? Even like what was going on in his mind. But so there's 2 dates that they put out there. April 23rd, they believe is the day she was lured to the house, and then some point shortly after killed with a sharp object, they're saying. And then May 8th, is it the 5th, or they have to look at the timeline, to be honest with you, is when they're saying she was dismembered. You got this gap in time where did he store her? You know, because you know, you're going on a week and a half, and that's the point of building that timeline. The timeline only focuses on this time period between the April 23rd and in May when he dismembers her. And what we're trying to do is just find out what his movement was, for one, in that time period, and also kind of what his mental state, at least public facing, was. And we've started to compile. Then we learned, well, April 23rd is when they announced Wither Tour is happening. He had just gotten done with Coachella a couple days earlier. He's at Coachella, and then they announced the Wither Tour the Withered album is dropping. And so on the 24th, they have so we're talking just hours after he would have killed her. They have a album release party here in LA. On the 25th, he heads out to New York for a 3-day band lab pop-up in New York City. And then he goes to Houston, to his hometown in Houston.
Wait, he's from Houston?
He's from Houston, yeah.
Wow, I'm from Houston. I'm here, right? I didn't even know that.
So then he goes to Houston for a couple of days. And so he's moving on. Like, I'm talking, you know, he has if prosecutors are correct about the 23rd being the day, and I believe they are, because there's somebody that obviously gave them the information, then within hours, he's fine. He's in a mindset where he's like, I'm ready to go to the party. I'm ready to go to New York. It's not affecting him. Now, we do see, it's kind of like this, almost like an adrenaline rush. There's all these posts, and he's playing these shows and these pop-ups, but then there's like this crash. He goes a lot more silent, you know, after the dismemberment. And he goes to Seoul, Korea for pop-up, and he's in Malaysia. It's really wild to see that. So, yeah, so to get back to your point, so there's the murder and the dismemberment, and so our big questions are, where did he murder her? Where did he then store her for those 10 days or so until he dismembered her, 10 days or more? And then why does she end up in the Tesla? And why does she stay in the Tesla in his neighborhood? When I started interviewing with, you know, before we knew all these data points, I was interviewing obviously neighbors, asking for video surveillance and whatnot. And, you know, the people right across the street, directly across the street, and this is a neighborhood with very large houses and big yards and security systems and everything like that. And I was over at the house directly across the street, which is owned by a producer, and I was dealing with his estate manager. And she said, you know, one of the dogs, so the property, it's a big property, and their fence line butts up to the road. David would often mostly time park the Tesla on their property line, you know, off to the side of the road. So it butted up to their yard. And she said, you know, we started getting this horrible smell, and we had one of the dogs had died, and they had buried the dog in the backyard, and it was like a husky, it was a larger dog. And she's like, you know, anytime it would get over to be like 75, 76, 77 degrees, the backyard would smell horrible. She's like, so we thought we didn't bury the dog deep enough. So they were getting ready to unearth this dog and bury it deeper. And then all this happened, and the Tesla went away, and then everything was fine. But, you know,
so
that
when
dog
when the Tesla got moved, did that smell go away, and was the dog still buried?
Yes, and they're not thinking like, oh, the Tesla just went away and now it doesn't smell. They don't know, they're like, why it comes and goes. And it's not until after they find out, oh, there's a body in the trunk of the Tesla. It's like, oh my God, the Tesla was, you know, and they have it on surveillance, you know, of the Tesla coming and going. So at times, so if they smell it, then He really can smell it, especially at the house because it's like a multi-story house, and there's live streams that he does where a makeup artist is like, oh, what's the smell, and they just kind of like.
When was these live streams like dated around?
He live streamed from the house a lot, and so it was just like him and his friends, and they're filming something or whatever. There's a makeup artist.
And this is the same house that.
Same house.
So. There was streams where the makeup artist would complain about a smell from the house.
Yeah, and so what it is most likely is it's coming from the Tesla and just going up through the windows up in the 3rd floor, and they're up in the master bedroom's bathroom when this happens, and he blames it on, I went to the bathroom, but the whole thing is so wild. Like, if you dismember somebody, I know you never have. I'm just saying, but if somebody dismembers somebody, you think they'd go ahead and just get rid of them, right? Like, if they didn't do it at the house, if they did it somewhere, and I think they did do it somewhere else, I think he had to have refrigerated her.
When you said they, so do you think David had help?
I think he had help. I don't think he can do it by himself. I'm not saying in the murder itself, but I do think in the dismemberment, or at least the moving around, I think he had help. So, and I think people are going to fall for that. I think there's going to be other people that go down. I don't know why he didn't just get rid of the body. And that'll always be, I don't think he'll ever say why he did it, and I don't think it'll ever come to that. But I think that the only thing I can think of was a trophy of sorts for him. And because listen, it's not that hard to go, you can drive 5 miles from that house and you'd be on Pacific Coast Highway and just let that Tesla go off into the ocean, off a cliff, or have somebody steal it and get rid of it, whatever, have it gone forever. He kept it in the neighborhood. He was moving it around when he dismembered her. People had reported to us that they noticed that it started being parked in different locations starting in May. He's keeping it close by, and then he goes on tour and just leaves it there. I mean, I don't know what he was thinking. Like, there's got to be some sort of trophy thing, because there's plenty of opportunities to get rid of that car.
With it being a Tesla, like, what I'm thinking they can do is they could probably. What do you? I don't know if you know this information, but was the Tesla dead when it got towed to the tow yard?
Yeah, so I don't know for certain. I think it was, though, and it appeared that Sentry mode was probably turned off, because it doesn't appear that they got any meaningful data from the car itself as far as the cameras or anything like that, because otherwise it would have been an immediate arrest. I do think, because of the length of time, the car was most likely probably bricked, but I can't say for sure. I don't think that there was a key with it. I think they had to force entry, and I don't know. It was going up for auction. He had never picked it up. LAPD processed it. They only kept it 2 days. They put it back in the impound yard, and I was watching it, and it was racking up daily fees, and then it had gotten to be like 3 months, and they finally put it up for auction, and it was supposed to go to auction like 8:30 in the morning, and a month or two, about 6 weeks ago or something, and I was going to go inspect it because they have an open inspection, and then at like 10 o'clock at night it switched where somebody had come and with a power of attorney signed by him and a cashier's check and paid to get it out, and then they went to DMV immediately and put it into somebody else's name.
So wait, somebody from his team bought the car?
I don't know I don't know if it's his team. It's obviously somebody he knows in some way, or his lawyers do, or his management does, because he gave him a signed power of attorney in order to get it out of the impound yard, paid for it, and then they took it. And then I ran across it about 2 weeks ago. I ran across it outside of a Tesla body shop in South LA, and it's sitting out there. It's been washed, but it's I don't know what's going on. That whole thing's so weird and creepy. I don't get it.
I think that's what a lot of the people are like, because I was talking to a dude yesterday where he thinks David was framed. And his whole thing was, how could David be that stupid to leave the body in the car when the car is to his name and everything? But it's like, the dude, something Wayne, the clown killer, when he would kill people, he would put them right underneath his house. And or Jeffrey Dahmer, he would put people right in his fridge. And so it's just like, when people kill people, you can't ration, because I hit him with that same logic. What rational man who's a multimillionaire can have almost any girl he wants of age would go after a little girl? And he couldn't answer that.
It's like it's just not enough for them, I guess, in their sick, twisted, mindset. And listen, I'm not a conspiracy theorist at all. As an investigator, I'm very much an Occam's razor type of guy. I'm like the simplest explanation usually is the way these things go. But I'll tell you, it's hard to get around the fact that his lyrics and everything. I can understand a couple songs, like okay, like these are things you sing about that are, whatever. It seems very, very like this was his world. This like his lyrics talking about, like I have text messages he sent to other girls of dismembered, anime stuff, but it's dismemberment. He was into dismemberment. It's just
so he was sending really, the other minors he was talking to. He was sending dismembered animes to them.
I'm not in the anime world, so if I say the terms wrong or whatever, forgive me. But it was these anime characters with their arms pulled off, and you could see like they would show the like dismembered arm, like detached. It's just crazy sick stuff. And this is before this all happened, obviously. But now looking back, you're going, wow, this is to consume this guy. This was like this was his thing. This was his kink or whatever. This guy he had everything. Like if he went to like, I don't like, he was a young guy. Listen, he's talented. You can't say he's not a talented singer, right? And the world and he just overwhelmed him somehow. Like this became more important. I don't understand like what it was he was trying to get out of life or whatever. Like this is what the kind of people like never get a shot like this, right? Like people that have that kind of talent, so many of them are just you never even know they're out there because they never get the shot. And this guy gets the shot, and what does he do? He takes the life of a little girl who didn't get to take her shot yet. You know what I mean? And never will get to. And who knows what she could have been? Who cares if she was anything? She became anything, but she's a human being, and he treated her like he owned her, like she was his. And then when he wasn't happy with whatever, or he felt that she was going to harm his career, he didn't just kill her, but he cut her apart.
Can you explain to us why they charged him with killing a witness? So are they saying that she was a witness because she was wanting to come forward? Or was there already an ongoing investigation before that she was a part of, and with her being killed, they could charge him with that?
So it's kind of both. She can be a witness to a crime against her, and now she's not here to be able to do that, to be given that opportunity. So it's killing a witness. However, several months ago, when they did that live stream with Celeste, that delete everything, we knew that it was at this other house, which is also on the same street. It's called Doheny, but it's in a different part of Doheny. It's by coincidence on the same street. So that house where that happened, I actually, that's under the jurisdiction of the West Hollywood Sheriff's Department. And so I went to West Hollywood Sheriff and I said, hey, can I get any investigative files that have to do with a runaway or harboring or any type of event at that house for the time periods of 2023 to 2025. And they came back and said, we do have investigative files that involves a minor, but they're under seal because of an ongoing investigation, and you need to contact the Riverside County Sheriff's Department for more details because they're the investigative lead on it. Now, that's the agency out in Lake Elsinore. So that's the agency, and we had heard that they had actually picked her up once out there at that house. So I do think, and I'm positive that they interviewed David. They talked to David, and they didn't do anything about it, but they talked to him. But I do think that there was some sort of investigation going on.
And this is before she was murdered.
This is before she was murdered. And so that was ongoing, and then all of a sudden this happens. Now, it doesn't mean that there was this, like, they were going, like, listen, she ran away again. She was in his company a lot of the time, so they weren't investigating it thoroughly, but the fact is there was an open investigation. So she was a witness to that, and I'm sure they'd gotten a statement from her like, hey, what were you doing there? Why were you with? How'd you meet him? Whatever. So she's a witness. So he killed a witness, and it doesn't mean that there was charges filed yet, but she was a witness in an investigation. So, and not only that, but she can also be a witness. She's now no longer able to be a witness into the investigation into what's happening now because he killed her.
So with that continuous sexual abuse is charge that he got, is that only for Celeste, or will they also be doing that for the minors that you're in contact with that he was talking to?
We don't know. I can tell. I can say that I'm pretty confident it does not involve the minor that I'm in talks with, just because I know what her communication with law enforcement has been and the DA's office, and it's been very, very minimal. If they were going to charge him with her, I think there would be more communication, like, okay, are you sure you're willing to testify, or should we do this by written statement, or whatever it may be? And so I think I can't answer your question. I have a feeling it's just going to be for Celeste for now, but I don't know. Like, listen, there's two things that I think are important. That it's all important what came out at the hearing the other day, but two things to really keep an eye on is, one, the wiretap, because although states can do wiretaps, it's usually a federal thing, because it's people talking across state lines, and that includes images being sent and whatnot. And then also the CCM material, usually the feds get involved in that. So I would not be surprised to all of a sudden see a federal charges come down on him too in short term.
So what would the federal charge be that they could get him on?
Possession of child, because they didn't charge him with like possession of child pornography, and distribution and stuff like that. And those would be just a stack on top.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't hold any, they wouldn't, the one's got the longest sentence obviously will be the death penalty eligible case of murder, but it needs to be done, because we need to make it known that this just can't happen. I mean, it's crazy that this is still, these guys are still going after these kids. These are kids. Let them live their life. Let them go and play with other 13-year-olds and do stupid kid shit that makes you what you are. Like, you know what I mean? They should not be making adult decisions of like, am I going to be going over and having sex with him tonight? Am I going to be going to a party, to a record release party? No, go play on the swings and shit. Like, let them do. I mean, we just can't like. We need to clobber these guys, and it happens to the boys too. I mean, these predators. We need to eliminate them. That's what we need to do, And and I just saw something go by too. I can't really read it as fast, but something about the parents. Listen, I agree. The parents need to be held accountable.
I was just about to ask that, because one thing about the parents is, usually they don't always have to say something, you know what I mean? The family has to grieve, but I feel like this is one of those cases where the only statement I know that's out there is that the mother just said that she had a boyfriend named David. That's the only statement from the family that I've ever heard that is verified from them. So my question was going to be do you think the family is as quiet as they are because they knew who David was and they knew who she was going to, and you don't really see too much of an intervention between them?
I mean, yes, I have proof that family members have been to that rental house before. I've been with David and Celeste.
Wait, her family has been to his house?
Family members. Listen, one of the first things I put down in this case was we know that David and Celeste were at Six Flags on a certain date, and we found a Build-A-Bear certificate from the Build-A-Bear place in Six Flags in her cousin's name at the house. So it's like, wait a minute. So she wasn't really missing. You want to know, in my opinion, what the missing persons report was about? It was to cover their ass so CPS didn't come in and say, hey, she's not going to school. What's up? If she's a missing person, you say she's not going to the school because she's a missing person. Then you don't have CPS in your life at that moment. And I sympathize. I guarantee. I know that they're grieving. I know they lost a daughter, but goddamn, you could. She shouldn't have been allowed to be. She was gone a year and a half, man. A year and a half. Somebody should have said, maybe we shouldn't be letting Celeste live her own life like this. I don't care how much money he has, how famous he is. Maybe in some cultures they don't think that's that huge of an age gap. I don't care. That these are the laws that you've agreed to live under, and she's. She was not 15 like it says on her death certificate. She turned 15 the day before she was found in the Tesla. She'd been in that Tesla a long time. She was 13 and 14 years old when this was happening, and she should have been in school. She should have been, playing video games with her friends and being listen. She'd only been a teenager for less than a year. I mean, think about that. I mean, it was her first year when this started happening. Her first year being a teenager. This isn't a girl that was, about to turn 18.
So could you see?
There needs to be accountability.
Well, what would the charge? Could you see potential charges being pressed on the parents?
I think it's too high profile of a case, right? So they're going to say, "Oh shit, if we do that, we're going to have a certain amount of the people that are going to be like, I don't care if what they did is wrong. They, you got to give them some space because they're a grieving family, and they are, but they've also got to be like, hey, we messed up." We messed up. And listen, there is, I think there's going to be financial transactions that come out in this if this goes to trial, they're going to show that there were people that were getting money, and it's going to look really, really bad.
So, oh my gosh, man, I did not, because I was under the impression that they might have known that she was with him, but there wasn't anything. But you have verifiable evidence to show that. And when you say family members, you don't have to disclose who, but are these adult family members that would have a say in her life?
Yeah. Now, the one, and her name's already been put out there, is Esmeralda, is a cousin who was a senior in high school. But I'm not so much blaming her. But the thing is that Esmeralda's parents, who would be her aunt and stuff like that, knew. Listen, I have other proof I can't disclose, but yes, there was adults. There was several people in her family that knew. Listen, her mom admitted she knew she was dating a guy named David, and she said, "Oh, I didn't really." She knew who it was. I mean, he would come out there and pick her up, in the Tesla, and they knew she'd been found there, before. Police knew that she was with him at some point before that, because listen, the person that sent the email to his management saying, word is that she's with David. If that's true, please make sure she comes home. She's 13 years old. They only knew to send that to his manager because it was no secret in Lake Elsinore, where she lived, that she was with David, the singer.
That email, is that an email that you can't release out there just yet?
No, I have released it. It's out there.
Could you send me that email so I can show my audience?
Sure.
Because I have not heard anybody report on an email being sent. So just for you guys that don't understand, what Mr. Fisher is saying is that
Steve.
Steve. So was it the school, or was it who was it that sent the email to the manager?
So I can't disclose who sent it. I've disclosed the email with the person's name redacted from it, and I'm looking for it here. I don't know if I have it on this case file or not, but what it says is an email sent to David at mogul.vision. Mogul Vision is his management. His manager's name, Josh Marshall, has a company called Mogul Vision, and so it was sent to David at mogul.vision, which is the email address, and it just said something, paraphrasing. Rumor is that Celeste Rivas Hernandez, who's 13 years old, may be with the singer David. If this is true, please make sure she gets home safely. Her family misses her. Something that's very close to what it said, and she showed her up the next morning. So they got it, and I know David got it. I know for a fact. Again, I can't say why without disclosing, because then he would kind of be able to figure it out, and the person's worried about it. But it was sent to David from his management company, and they're like, "Hey, yo, so you know." And he then forwarded it to some people. But that was sent by a concerned person in the Lake Elsinore community that knew. It's one of those communities where people know each other, and especially around her school. It was not a teacher, but I will say it's somebody connected to the school. And
okay, I think is this the email right here? I'm gonna share my screen. So you posted this on your Twitter, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna share.
Yes, that's it. And they included a picture of the missing persons flyer in it as well.
So this is the email that was sent to.
That's
David's
February
management.
19th of 2024. I mean, this is how long
She was 13 at this time.
Yes, and the thing is that people knew she was with David. This is back in 2024. This is a year before, more than a year before we would even have You know what I mean? Because it wasn't until September of 2025 that she's found. So all the way back in February of 2024, they're like, Lake Elsinore people know she's with David.
So my question now is, because in this email it says there's been talk that the artist David possibly has something to do with the disappearance of 13-year-old Celeste Rivas. If that statement holds any merit, please do the right thing and take her home. Her parents are very worried. Now my question is this person is not a family member related to Celeste, right?
No, she's not.
So if this random person, well, it may have been close or whatever, but whoever this person was, they knew to send this email to this manager. Why didn't Celeste's parents reach out as well?
It's a good question. That's something we'd like answers to. You know, it's hard to, you know, at the beginning, we asked the same questions to ourselves, like, okay, why wouldn't the parents do them? And we think, okay, well, maybe this is when ICE raids are really ramping up, right? And we're like, okay, maybe there's like a documentation issue, but that's not the case. And we find out, well, okay, so that's not the case. So what is it then? You know? And then things start coming out about there's photos of meetings in Lake Elsinore with David with a paper bag apparently full of money.
Have you ever posted the photo of that on Twitter?
I think I have. If not, if you just search David, you know, bag of money in Lake Elsinore or something like that, it'll come up. It's a pretty well-known picture now. He's in a parking lot.
Yeah. So do you know when that picture was dated?
I don't remember the exact date. But this is during the time when she's, you know, when she's missing. So that's it right there. Yep.
So do you know who these people are right here?
I do. I can't say who, because they're minors too. I do.
Is it any relation to Celeste?
They're not related. I'll tell you, there are people now that are definitely fighting for Celeste, though.
There are people fighting for Celeste. Oh.
Yeah.
So, and this is him in.
This is Lake Elsinore, where she lived and went to school. This is like 3 blocks from her house. Keep in mind, you know, Lake Elsinore is about 75 or 80 miles from the house where David lives, so it's not like just around the corner. So he's out there for a reason.
I was gonna say, so, oh man, like the main focus needs to be on, because you know Celeste isn't here anymore, so she needs justice for her family. But you know, I know you don't want to say it, but I don't care. I'll take the bullet. You know, I see this as a lot of people in her life failed her, where a lot of this could have been prevented before it got to this point.
Her death could have been prevented.
You can say that this is victim blaming and stuff like that. Well, no, this is just accountability. You know, this is a child, and a child needs to have some kind of guidance to keep people away from bad people. It doesn't matter how much money someone has, status, or anything like that. And, you know, so, because this is a lot of new information that I feel like mainstream media isn't like talking about there being 2 different houses. So Celeste went to 2 different houses, and one of those houses, there was a case report about her where, was it a missing persons case report? Or was it a different type of case report?
Yeah, it stemmed from a missing persons case. So West Hollywood had apparently been asked to do like a welfare check or look for Celeste when she was missing at this house, and so they had an open report about it. I don't have the exact details. I can't get it because they've shut me off from it. But what they did tell me was there's an open investigation. So I think that's one of the that's one of the ways they can say that she was murdered as a witness. But it doesn't even have to be that. It can be to her own case. But it all, you know, just shows just by the, you know, by the dates of like that email that was sent and stuff. This has been going on a very long time, and he wasn't worried. You know what I mean? Like he kept having her come back, and he wasn't worried about it. So I think there's a reason why we haven't seen a lot of statements, you know, and like you said, it's about accountability, right? And I don't care if she was a handful, maybe she was. And if parents get to the point where they just can't, they don't know what to do anymore, they can't just let them be like, okay, just go live whatever life you want to live. He's rich. What could go wrong? That he's famous. That you can't, like, there's, as much as I hate the CPS system, there are systems in place by the state. You gotta go. You can't just make a decision that they can. Well, she's 13. I guess she's got this. You can't do that, right? And so there's got to be accountability. I understand that. I'm sure they're grieving. I'm sure they feel a tremendous amount of guilt, but this can also be a learning experience, maybe for other parents, that this could never be right. And it's never right for these predators to because they seek these are the people they seek out. You know what I mean? Like David had his choice of a lot of different girls, and there's a reason he chose this underage one that probably had a lot of things going on in her life that she probably disclosed to David. She's a victim, and he just picked her off because it was easy to do.
Did Celeste have a father in her life, or was it just her mother?
Yeah, her father's still alive. I don't know to the extent that I don't know what type of relationship that was. I don't know what the relationship was between her and her mother even. I've heard different accounts, So I don't know. I don't think the family life was spectacular by any means, but she's the little kid that deserved, to be watched over and guided and helped and loved. And I'm not saying they didn't love her, but a year and a half she was gone before she was found deceased. And she was 13 and 14. Can't wrap my head around how that.
When you say a year and a half, that's because I feel like a lot of people think a year and a half, they had no Was that year and a half really a year and a half of her missing, or was that just a year and a half of her just not sleeping at home?
Okay, so that's a very good point. And what we come to find out is it really wasn't a year and a half of her being truly missing, because she showed up at a couple of these events, like her cousin's high school graduation. But we know now that she most likely was killed on or very close to April 23rd. The time frame from April 23rd to September 8th, when she's found in the trunk, is a long period of time that you think people would have been banging down David's door being like, hey, we have not heard from her, not even a hello or anything. What's going on? How come she hasn't checked in? How come she hasn't sent a text to her brother or her sister or to her cousins and nothing? That's a long period of time, but I don't know. I don't know if anybody was banging down his door, when the news came out that a body had been found in his Tesla. I don't know why people weren't at police station saying, my daughter knows that guy, and I haven't seen my daughter or heard from my daughter in a very long time.
I don't know how much you know, but did the parents go to the police station, or did the police have to go to the parents?
TMZ actually. TMZ had somebody, guy online that kind of figured it out in the Discord, and then he started threatening people. It was a weird sequence of events, but what it comes down to is he went to LAPD, and then he went to TMZ. And TMZ called the mom and was like, hey, does your daughter have this certain tattoo? Because the medical examiner had put out to the public that she had a tattoo that said shh, and then they kind of put together. But the thing is that that was news. This was big news in LA, right? This young girl, unidentified still, had been found in David, the singer's Tesla. They knew. They knew it was gonna be her.
And,
the Discord was talking about it.
And was this David's Discord, or was it just random?
David's.
I guess to wind it down, is there any, two questions. Have there been evidence that you found that the police didn't have that has aided further into this investigation where it sent it into a different route? And also, is there a piece of evidence that you either have found yourself or about to where you can definitively say without a shadow of doubt that he was the one who murdered her?
And so to take your last question first, there's nothing like a video of something happening or even a body being taken out that I've seen, right? Of a totality of a lot of different evidence, I am certain that they have the right guy. I don't think they have all the guys or girls. I don't think that they have them all. But I think they have the main one, and I hope that there's going to be more. But I do think this is going to be a circumstantial-based case. I think this is going to not be based so much on the actual physical evidence they have as it is going to be on people rolling over on David, finally. To answer your first question, yeah, so there was some evidence. I don't know if LAPD, we kind of put their feet to the fire on it. We found a burn cage. David had purchased a burn cage, an incinerator, and it was at the house.
So that incinerator wasn't at the house before?
Well, we found it at the house, but I mean, why do you have an incinerator and a chainsaw? You don't need it at this house, and it comes with all the yard people and stuff like that. You don't do any of your own maintenance, right? But why do you have an incinerator and a chainsaw? There's evidence, that was left behind, like a SD card from a camera, photos of him and Celeste together. And so this is all stuff we passed on to, and listen, I've met with the DA's office. There's been grand juries. I think that those transcripts, they said yesterday, will be released soon. And, so I think more of my statements will.
Actually, I'm so happy you brought up the grand jury. I don't know, because I've obviously done grand juries, so I don't know how much you can reveal, but why didn't this get just regularly because from what you're saying, I mean, from just online, you see this totality of evidence to where it's obvious that there's enough evidence to say that a crime probably occurred and David was a part of it. So why wasn't he officially indicted by a grand jury?
I don't know. Listen. They came out saying that they were in lockstep with LAPD, and anybody saying different isn't correct. I don't think they were. They went to great lengths to keep all the evidence completely secretive. They got the medical examiner's reports sealed. And even in the medical examiner even came out with a statement where they thought that was not right to do. They thought that her family deserved to have answers of what happened to their daughter. They didn't like doing it. There was grand jury. I've had to be somewhat quiet about that. Although as witnesses don't have to be, they're not kept to any secrecy. It's only the grand jurors themselves. And then I was threatened, with contempt. But I don't have a problem saying here because I know they're gonna be unsealed. I did testify twice in front of the grand jury, and I don't know why they didn't indict. I don't think my personal thought is that LAPD probably was sick of the public giving them a hard, I wonder if part of it is that they were sick of being asked, is this a blown investigation? And they just said, we're gonna go ahead and arrest him, and the DA can either pick up charges or not pick up charges. And maybe that's what it came down to. And if it did come down to that, then I commend my client for, because they were like, we're gonna, this started as us needing answers, what happened in our house, but we're gonna turn it into making sure that Celeste gets justice and nothing gets left behind, no evidence, nothing's going to get swept under the rug, and we're going to hold their feet to the fire. And if they're not going to charge them, then we're going to go on this worldwide damn campaign, and we'll show the evidence ourselves if we have to. And we were starting to get more vocal, and I'm not saying that that's why this happened, but I think that there was a lot of people that were in that situation. Like, listen, we've waited long enough. This girl needs justice. It shouldn't take 7 months to figure out what happened to a girl that was found in the front of a Tesla that was registered to David, that was in a wealthy neighborhood with tons of cameras and lots of people around all the time. And what's taking so long? And finally, I think it hit a boiling point. And I don't think that this was planned. Because of the way they went, everything is going to be unsealed. Even they said yesterday the search warrants are all going to be unsealed. They probably are today. I'm going to go to the courthouse and see if any of them are unsealed yet as soon as we're done. And so I don't know. I think there was a disconnect between the DA's office and LAPD, and I think LAPD arrested them, and I'm glad they did. I don't think it should have taken this long, but
you shouldn't have to bully a prosecutor into doing their job.
Right. I mean, listen, I understand that investigations take time. This is what I do for a living. I get it. However, this is not like we found a skeletal frame out in the middle of the desert, and we have nothing to go from. This is, like I said, she was found in a car registered to David, and she was known to be in a relationship with David. That's a pretty big starting point, right? And this is a guy who self-admittedly grew up on the internet and documented everything. And we've said that from the beginning. We're like, I guarantee he documented everything. It's all, and then we find out they said yesterday in court that his iCloud account alone, just his iCloud account, they would need a 10 terabyte drive to copy just to his iCloud account. That's none of the other stuff. So everything's in there, 10 terabytes. So shouldn't have taken this long. I'm glad that justice for Celeste is happening, and I truly do not think it would have happened if the public didn't stay engaged in this case and they weren't so vocal. I think that it very well could have gotten swept under the rug, but because everybody was like, we want to know what happened, and nobody forgot about it, which I think was easy to do during like the Nancy Guthrie case and some other cases where everybody got sidetracked. But people stayed on this case and were loud online and stuff, and that kept their feet to the fire at the DA's office and LAPD. And I hope everybody's proud of themselves, because I think that the reason charges came are because of the public.
No, and I think you should be proud of yourself too, man. Just a huge big up to the house owners, because they could have just tried to sweep this under the rug, so they weren't. Because I mean, they weren't involved with it either way. But the fact that they went above and beyond to get you on this, the links that you went through on this case. So guys, this is his Twitter right here. Make sure you guys go follow him, because on his Twitter, he's gonna just be giving updates all the time. He's following this case. It's gonna be SF _investigates. 33 missing persons found since 2023. So huge shout out to you. And one last question. A big misconception is two things where they'll say, like, there's this other Celeste. Like, that's a lot of people like to throw out. Is there even another Celeste, or is that something that they like to just throw out? And also, did Celeste have a tattoo of David on one of her fingers?
Yes, she did, and that finger's gone.
So
and
the tattoo with tattoo was still on her body, but the
that was
David
still
tattoo?
there. But the ring finger, the other finger on the other hand were gone, and that's the one that has the David, and also she had a ring from him, and well, there's a little bit more information on that I can't give out yet, but if we talk again in like another week or 10 days, I think I can give out some information on that. But that's gone. And what was the first part of the question?
And the other part was about the other Celeste. A lot of people like to use her as a scapegoat. Like, no, like the live stream. A lot of people are like, no, that's not her. That's the other Celeste. That's the of age Celeste.
So there is another Celeste that was not super close. She was really close with Asia, or who's one of the people that was like always around. So that was just a coincidence. There was another Celeste. It wasn't a decoy or anything like that. So yes, there was an adult Celeste. It's not, but that 100% is her in the live stream. And the delete everything. Live stream, that's her. That's Celeste Rivas Hernandez, the minor. And she, I think that's very calculated. One thing I've heard about what was happening at the end was she had lost all respect for David. She knew, she figured out, like, she'd now been isolated, taken away from her school, from her family. She was being isolated and just used as an object when it was convenient for him. And she had lost respect for him. And when she came out and said, oh, like child rape on that, that was Celeste. Celeste was smart. And she knew. And that was her calling him out. I don't think that was by accident,
No, I mean, that I think will be a huge. Did she say her age in there? Because every time I hear it, it sounds like it's muted. I'm guessing people did that. What was the exact words that she said on that live stream?
She said, well, the word she said, like child rape. She brought up child rape to him, and then he goes, whoa, 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 you know, and he talks about, oh, I media trained you, you know, and but she brings up child rape, and she says those exact words, and that's when everybody in the chat starts talking about like Epstein Island and stuff, and then he wants to get deleted. And then, although he made it seem like kind of a joke, I mean, he actually called the mods after that, after they ended that, and told them delete that.
If you look on my stream, I'm gonna play it for everybody.
Media
I personally don't.
Yo, I media trained you.
No, you didn't.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of raping kids.
Raping kids, not child rape, raping kids. Yeah, that's controversial. Raping kids.
And this is
Really good. It's been a good one. Bye.
That's less Revis
Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh my! Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything goes. Everything.
And he called his mods right after that, and you know, make sure that it got deleted.
Wow. You wouldn't need to delete that unless it was true. You know, it's one thing someone saying something controversial on stream, and then it's like, all right, we're gonna end stream, but it's a whole nother. Like I mean, I'm in the stream reverse. And when you say mods, delete that. That is something you don't want out. You know, it's one thing just to end it, but it's another thing to say, hey, make sure no one. So it's a blessing that was actually clipped. And thank you for giving us clarification. And Mr. Steve, I would genuinely love to talk with you again. Genuinely, so like I say, let's just maybe give it a week, you know, so we can see what more things come out in court, and so that way you can speak, because I feel like you have a lot more that you want to say, but the most important thing is that this case goes forward and nothing comes out that can get you in trouble or jeopardize the case, because we don't want to give this weasel David any wiggle room at all. And also, you were saying earlier that you don't think that the LAPD are going to be pressing charges with the minor that you're in contact with. Don't say where she is, but is she out of the state of California?
Yes.
So,
but she's well, she was. I mean, just recently.
Oh,
but this all happened in California, and she's willing. She's willing. Like if prosecutors want to charge her, she's a willing participant. So. And this is something that we passed along in the last day or so to reiterate that she's willing to be a witness.
Is she the minor that just came out recently? I don't know if you saw. There was like some Instagram DMs that were just put out. Was that her?
I don't know exactly which one. Listen, I'm in touch with two of them, so I'm sure it's one of them. I'm not sure which ones I'm in touch with more than one minor besides Celeste. So there's multiple, you know.
Guys, make sure you guys go follow him.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Peace. I learned so much information that I did not know. The fact that the email, I think, is the craziest thing. And this is stuff that he could tell us. I think as this case goes on, he'll be able to reveal more information. But these are kids being drawn.
They're not, though. I've already demonstrated.
Okay, these are kids being depicted.
They're not kids being depicted either. I've already demonstrated that too.
I just feel like it's disingenuous for you to say, like, especially this character right here.
Basically, your definition and parameters of child just comes from looks and not what an actual child is defined by, which is their age.
Who would want to look at that other than predators?
Lollies aren't children because they're fictional objects, and children, the definition cannot pertain to anything but living, breathing people.
It's either I'm completely wrong or you're completely wrong. There's no nuance to this subject.
There was a point at one time where I did kind of feel bad about being into stuff like this and all that stuff, but then I looked at research, and also kind of realized as, wait a minute, why am I feeling bad for this?
Your conscience was letting you know, hey, I think this is wrong, but you found things to reassure yourself. Here, how about this? How about you share your screen? How about you share your screen? So that way we can see exactly what you're looking at.
Well, I kind of don't want to, I really don't want to, you know.
Chat, like, did I say something wrong, chat? Chat, welcome Neo. Hello, Neo.
Hello there. So, you're JiDion, and I'm familiar with your content and stuff, which I did say in chat before. I do appreciate what you do, and I will clarify what I said with my initial post as well too. That isn't to take away for what you do or anything. I do respect that, and I do respect anyone who goes after predators and stuff. So I will say that there's no ill will on my end towards you or anything like that. I just put that comment out there that just kind of feel like something was a bit fishy here when you like made that comment and stuff. So that's kind of that.
So Neo, I just want to put out there, man, because I'm gonna have a lot of lolly people think I just paid somebody to pretend to be a lolly person, right? So I don't know how you would prove, because I don't want to put your information unless you don't care.
Guess it's fine. It doesn't really matter. It's already out there.
The only reason I say that is because I had some lolly people saying that I was gonna like just hire somebody to pretend to be into lolly. Just to show you guys, he made a post about me, calling me out for posting sexual roleplay chats and audio calls that involve someone role-playing as a child to both minors and pedos, right? So I don't want anybody to think I paid him. I didn't pay you anything, right, Nia?
Yeah, and also one thing to clarify with that comment as well too. When I made that comment, that wasn't to insinuate that you were like a pedophile or anything. That wasn't to insinuate you were a creep or anything. The reason I pointed that out was because I just thought that was kind of a bit weird thing to do. That wasn't necessarily to like say you were like a creep.
Okay, in what way do you think it's weird to show the evidence that we use to get these dudes locked up?
It's not the fact that you're showing the evidence, it's the fact that it's behind a paywall. That's the thing that I'm kind of weirded out about.
Your problem with it is that it's behind a paywall, but the thing is though, is in the videos, we show a portion of the chat logs, but we can't show everything, and we have to actually censor a lot of it, because obviously if we do that, the video could get taken down on YouTube. When you say it's behind a paywall, it's almost as if you're basically saying that's the only thing behind that paywall, when in all actuality, behind the paywall, we have things like live streams. We have the full catch uncensored that can't be posted on YouTube. So it is, the chat logs isn't a thing that is just behind the paywall. It's an additional thing on the website to accompany the other content that we have for people that want to support us. A lot of people that support the website, they don't even watch the content. They just do it.
The paywall is about supporting the work, not just about
exactly.
Script.
Would you say like people like Chris Hansen are weird for having this stuff behind their paywall?
Personally, for when it comes to stuff like this, you don't necessarily have to put that there and all that stuff. You can put this out there in other places without there having to be that. But also the big problem I kind of have here is not necessarily just because of that. It's because your fan base, let's be real here, is predominantly minors. And on top of that as well, too, there's a problem with the fact that like we wouldn't even want stuff like that outside of like literal predators.
Well, you know what? I'm actually so happy you said that. I'm so happy you said that. So I'm gonna address your points later on. But you said something I find very funny. You said, who would want to watch that but predators, correct?
Yeah.
Who would want to look at lolly of children or people drawn, depicted as prepubescent children having sex? Who would want to look at that other than predators?
That's your first mistake there. Lolicon isn't that. That's a common misconception, actually. What Lolicon is has nothing to necessarily do with children. It's more so the attraction to cute 2D images and so on and so forth. Actually, matter of fact, let me get some stuff real quick, because I do have a lot of stuff on me right now.
Nothing not safe for work, right?
It's not no. I promise.
So are you saying that the inappropriate stuff that is drawn by people in the lolly community isn't lolly?
Let's get this right out the way. Calling lolly children is kind of a bit disingenuous, because what lolly focuses on is the concept of moe. And what moe is essentially is this idea of an aesthetic cuteness that is something that's more intrinsic to Japanese media, but it doesn't have to pertain to that. The term lolicon in itself is quite literally far removed from children whatsoever.
You've seen a lot of replies of people getting on to me saying I didn't have a grasp on reality where I can't differentiate real children from something fake. Why do people in the lolly community as a defense say, hey, these aren't real kids, no real child is being harmed? If it's the aesthetic of cuteness, why are people in the community itself attributing childlike characteristics to this stuff if it has nothing to do with childlike things?
Well, what are you defining as a large, because the general consensus within the lolly community is that lollies aren't children because they're fictional objects. Fictional and children, the definition cannot pertain to anything but living, breathing people who are underage.
So how do you feel about, like, in my state, Texas? I mean, you don't have to say what state you live in, but what state do you live in, if you don't mind them saying?
I've already openly said I live in West Virginia and stuff.
West Virginia? Okay, so is lolly illegal in West Virginia like it is here in Texas?
Well, actually, that's a common misconception as well, too. Technically, lolicon isn't illegal in general. One of the things that people commonly cite is that, like, lolicon constitutes as CSAM material, but that's not true based off of what the law actually defines. I'm just going to put you what the law says here. I'm going to read it to you yourself.
Okay.
Images of CSAM, or it says child pornography, but I don't like using that term because of the fact, I'm sure you already know, but
yeah, no, I get what you mean.
Yeah, but images of CSAM are not protected under the First Amendment rights and are illegal contraband under federal law. I'm just gonna get to the part that's kind of relevant, but
What part in the
I'm just gonna read the part that's kind of relevant. That's relevant to my argument here is visual depictions include photographs, videos, digital and computer-generated images indistinguishable from an actual minor, and images created, adapted, and modified but appear to depict an identifiable actual minor. It does not include fictional. It does not include fictional stuff whatsoever. And the only time it could ever even include that is if it was like something like AI that was trained off of actual CSAM and stuff. But otherwise, just drawing a fiction. Let's use your metrics here and say a fictional child, for example, that wouldn't be considered CSAM under how America defines it, and so on and so forth. Now, would that be weird? Would that be weird stuff? Yeah, sure. I'm not going to deny that, but calling it CSAM is kind of not true, and also it's kind of harmful because one of the things I want to talk about as well is when you conflate things like lolicon with actual CSAM, as in things that involve children, not fictional objects, that creates a smokescreen in which a lot of predators and stuff can like literally use that to like scapegoat a lot of things. Matter of fact, one of the reasons why when you look up the term lolicon on Google and it gives you like this warning is because a lot of predators and stuff have used the term lolicon to hide what their actual stuff is, which is literal CSAM.
So you're saying that pretty much your guys' word, lolicon, has been hijacked by actual predators, is what you're saying?
Yes, the term lolicon historically has never referred to actual children, or actually no, it hasn't even referred to children at all. Because again, I say actual. The reason I keep saying terms like actual, because again, people keep referring it to that, and even if we were to humor that argument, it wouldn't necessarily matter whether it is or not, because again, CSAM in its definition pertains to children, actual living, breathing people who exist. It cannot pertain to fiction or anything like that unless it involves an actual indistinguishable minor.
So let's say someone drew an image of a 5-year-old girl, right? Having sexual intercourse in anime lolly fashion. You're saying here in the state of Texas that person could not be arrested on that image?
No, that's false. The person, since we're assuming that the 5-year-old is like an actual identifiable person, identifiable minor as the law calls it, that would be considered CSAM because of the fact that it's again involving an actual indistinguishable person. The term CSAM or like CP and all that stuff, whatever, it always refers to like real people, not fictional objects or anything like that, and it just doesn't. That's one of the reasons why, for example, and I'm going to show this sentence to you, by the way, this is one of the reasons why you can literally buy things that would constitute as lolicon over legal vendors and stuff. Like, for example, there's many series that are lolicon, there's many hentais and stuff that are lolicon that you can buy legally and stuff like that. And matter of fact, let me get that real quick. I want to show it because again, the reason I got sources and stuff, I don't want to just like sound like I'm talking out my ass and stuff.
Okay,
and
no, that's fair.
I'm arguing, and I'm arguing in good faith, and I'm assuming you are too. So I'm like,
not
just gonna like.
I just found this source right here. So this is EGattorneys.com. Says the question of whether lolicon is illegal in the United States is a complex one. Lolicon refers to explicit anime or manga depicting underage characters in sexualized scenarios. Even the definition of lolicon is depicting underage characters, right?
That's false, actually. Again, I kind of highlighted and I've kind of posted stuff, but I'll post more stuff because I do have more stuff on this.
But then if you're gonna say like children, it's not saying children, it's just saying underage character.
That's also not. That's all. No, even that's also not true as well. What defines a lolly isn't age. Let me get a chart real quick because I did a chart. There's a chart on this that kind of illustrates this point, by the way.
Neo, someone just donated. The term lolly originates from the movie Lolita, which is a middle-aged man obsessed with a preteen. Is that true?
No, actually, that's kind of false. When people use the term Lolita or lolly in Japan, it has nothing to do with the movie Lolita or anything like that. It's a loan word that has completely removes the context from it and refers to its own thing. If you want an example of what a loan word is and stuff like this, matter of fact.
So do you want me to show my chat this? What is a lolly? Is this what you want me to show?
Yeah, you can show. You can
okay.
Show the chat.
So you said simply put, a lolly character is someone who has a art style that emphasizes cuteness and moeness. It has nothing to do with age, but purely is based on the design, art style, and a multitude of other factors that are all contribute to looking childlike. So, wait, hold up. But purely is based on the design, art style, and a multitude of other factors that contribute to looking quote-unquote childlike. Okay. So all of these attributes just make it look quote-unquote childlike is what you're saying?
That's what like I said, it doesn't mean that like lolly are meant to be children or anything like that. It's just that a lot of and that's the problem too. Actually, matter of fact, I have another. Again, I do apologize for sending all this stuff. I do.
Hey man, hey, I told you I was gonna give you a fair shake, and you know I'm seeing some lolly people kind of mad at your explanations and stuff, but
well, that's the problem because lolly is not it's not like a definition that has like any type of.
So it's not like the Catholic Church. It doesn't have dogma, pretty much.
Yeah, it doesn't. There's a lot of people. Again, one discourse within the lolly community is there's no real clear cut of what a lolly outside of the core things of it appeals to the concept of moe and it focuses on cuteness and stuff like that. Outside of that, there's no really true agreement on what it is and so on and so forth. But that's the general thing. But
wait, so you said earlier that the term lolly didn't originate from that book, right?
Well, it's a loan word. And again, to explain what a loan word is essentially when a culture takes a word and kind of strips it of its original context to like kind of have its own connotation and its own meaning. When Japanese people say the term lolly, which by the way, they say this term pretty openly, even on like news and stuff like this, they're not calling themselves pedophiles or anything like that. Like they're saying lolly in itself refers to that specific aesthetic. That's one of the reasons why you'll have like the artist of One Punch Man, Murata, call even characters like Tatsumaki a lolly because her original design appealed to that aesthetic and so on and so forth. Keep in mind, Tatsumaki is not a child. She's 28.
So wait,
that's one reason why.
I don't mean to interrupt you. I'm just because you know, like you're saying a lot of information, and before we kind of like get into like I bring my point and you bring your point, I'm trying to let you flesh it out. But it's just a couple things like I want to get clarification on. So just to kind of bring it back, right? You made the claim it's weird that I put the transcripts of our decoys talking to the predators, right?
You are doing everything you do in good faith. I do believe it, and I don't think like you're trying to like exploit anything, but it does kind of come off as like just kind of like profiting off of that and stuff. That's kind of why I pointed it out, and I'm not saying that's what you are. That's what you're doing. I don't believe that one bit. I don't think anyone would really invest all this.
Well, I am profiting off of it, man. I'm making money. There's no way around it. I am profiting off of doing this. You know what I mean? But what I'm profiting off of, I'm investing it back to do good. So you can say I'm profiting off that, and I'm not going to feel offended at all. I look at it like this. If it's weird, so do people pay for lolly?
I mean, kind of. I mean, you can. I mean, yeah, really, actually.
Okay, so people pay for lolly, right? So if it's weird for somebody to pay for my website to not only support us being able to catch more predators, but they also get content out of it, seeing the full context of why this dude got arrested, they're getting their money's worth, right? So what is your money's worth if you're buying someone's drawing of them drawing, for your sake, childlike characters doing sexual things? What would their benefit be?
I mean, touche, I guess. I mean, touche on that regard. I mean, I guess.
No, I'm asking you, genuinely, what would their benefit be?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe they like, because keep in mind, one thing you have to
No, you almost said it. You almost said it. What would their benefit be out of buying that stuff?
Then at that point, now you're just trying to like get a specific answer out of me when that's not.
But it's not that I'm trying to get it's not that I'm trying to get a specific answer. There is only one answer. That's why you said touche. You know what the answer is.
That's not true. That's not true though, because one thing I was also going to say before you interrupted me was also to keep in mind as well too, the term lolicon as a whole isn't also even inherently a sexual thing too. You have to keep in mind, because that's another thing I also wanted to talk to you about too when you were talking about earlier, is like how lolicon make the anime community look bad and stuff. But that's kind of weird because anime and otaku culture and a lot of anime culture is literally built off the backs of lolly show or lolicon and shotacon. It's literally built off the backs of that. That doesn't make any sense. A lot of things that we have in anime culture and stuff literally comes from the lolicon boom, which defined a lot of terms like otaku.
You know what's crazy,
Neo?
If it was just you drawing fully, and when I say you, I'm just saying the community as a whole. If it was just the lolicon community drawing fully clothed characters, you know, I don't think I wouldn't, and I don't think a lot of people in my chat would have as big a problem with it. Now, where it crosses the line, when we bring up lolly, you guys know what we're talking about. We know what you guys are talking about on the deeper end. Like I saw people showing their most G-rated lolly that they have in their collection, right?
Yeah.
And what everybody as a society is, we think it is deplorable that there's people out there drawing children doing sexual things. So can you come on here and say that, yeah, that is pretty disgusting? I'm not gonna lie.
Well, again, they're not children. I've already kind of explained why they're not though, and even
Okay.
then though, and even then, okay, and even
So
then,
if I draw a dog having sex with another dog, am I not drawing bestiality?
Well, again, lollies.
No, I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you. By your logic, if I draw a dog having sex with another dog, am I not drawing bestiality?
Well, again, no, because it's stylized. You can't draw bestiality. You can't draw bestiality or anything like that.
But I
Bestiality
am
itself has to
depicting
be-
it though. Am I not?
You can't. Well, no, because you can. Well, first off, okay. And here's where also another reason why your argument just doesn't work for lolicon as well too is because the reason why CSAM material is wrong is because it's literally a document of abuse and it perpetuates the abuse that a child goes through, and it also includes a lot of mental harm and so on and so forth. Lolicon does not have that because it does not pertain to anything that exists. That's the reason why, again, going back to the law. That's why lolicon does not fall under something like CSAM.
So even if I grant you that, would you not see it as a pipeline?
No, I don't see it as a pipeline because there's several studies that contradict that, and that's another thing I want to show you as well too.
Like, okay, we're gonna be honest, man. We know people that are looking at X-rated lolly. We know they're not just admiring the artwork, right? We know they're jacking it. So
Yeah,
the people,
not entirely, but it can be. It can be. I'll assume you're that. Yeah, sure.
okay. So the people that are watching child abuse material and they're engaging in that action, and the people that are looking at animated lolly and they're assuming the same action, would not the same parts of their brain be activated?
Well, in that particular case, I'll grant you that it does come from dopamine, but again, there's nuances that come with that because again, I will say this, everything, you are right in the sense that everything that we do that gives like enjoyment and stuff, that does come from dopamine, but that still does not necessarily mean that like if you enjoy lolicon, or in CSAM, for example, there's going to lead to the same pipeline. That's not true. Studies go against that, and also you also completely ignore, well, not ignore, but because you probably don't notice necessarily, not this in a condescending way as well. That's not how ideation works and stuff, and fantasies work. When people have fantasies and stuff like that, they have a firm understanding that like it is fiction and stuff, and they understand that and they engage it because of that. Once you start involving real people, they do have a basic sense of morality. That's one of the reasons why some of the most common consumers of, like, for example, something like rape fiction are women, the most common victims of rape and stuff. That doesn't necessarily mean that they want to be raped or anything like that. That just means, again, a lot of them like that stuff, and there's a whole lot of psychology behind that as well. Matter of fact, let me read one of the threads, and this was also written by someone who does studies on this stuff. Our erotic imaginations are sometimes stimulated by things that surprise us. Part of that is the discordance between fantasy and what we feel and what.
Okay, so which one do you want me? You want me to look at? You want me to show everybody the taboo sexual fantasies?
Yeah, you can look at. Yeah, you looking. That's what I'm reading right now. You can pull that up right now. But let me read this real quick.
Here, how about this? How about you share your screen? So that way we can see exactly what you're looking at.
Well, I kind of don't want to like. I really don't want to.
Do what?
Give me a minute. I'm sorry. Give me a minute.
Oh, okay. Chat. Did I say something wrong, chat?
Okay, I do apologize for that. I had to do something real quick. Sorry about that.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
But to kind of read out what I was saying before.
Wait. So is there a reason? The reason why I was just asking you to show your screen is so that way, like, because you're sending me the link, but I don't know exactly where in the link you are.
Oh no, I'm sending you. It's in DMs. It's in DMs and stuff. I'm sending you DMs to send you the link to where it like sends you. It's specifically what do taboo sexual fantasies say about you. That's the.
Yeah, no, I went to the link, but it's a lot of stuff, and you're reading stuff, but it's not showing exactly where you're reading it from because I don't know where you. So I was asking if you could just share your screen so that way we can read along with you.
Okay, well, I guess I'll do that. I just kind of don't want to like. Okay, well, actually, no, I know. I realized. Hold on, give me a minute. I got you. You can see, right? You can see. Right
Yeah.
here, right?
Okay, I can see now.
Okay, but it says. Our erotic imaginations are sometimes stimulated by things that surprise us. Part of that is the discordance between fantasy and what we want and or agree in real life. And the other part of that is feeling the fantasy is a symptom of abnormality. But getting a little kinky in your imagination doesn't make you a freak. Straight women watch lesbian porn. The student-teacher fantasy might work for you even if you know it's wrong. Incest fantasies might turn you on. Rape play is a hugely popular fantasy, to each their own. take comfort in knowing that watching incest porn does not necessarily mean you secretly want an incestuous sexual experience. Imagining a violent sexual encounter doesn't necessarily mean you want to enact that experience. Fantasy does not automatically equal desire to act. And as long as you know that you're not harming anyone, you're doing the right thing, you are being responsible, that's fine. And on top of that, it says the thrilling and confusing and even frightening is often coupled with the eroticism in our minds. And
so here, I got a question real quick. And I'm of the same belief. You know, if you have bad thoughts, that doesn't make you a bad person at all. But this is what I'm going to ask you, right? And genuinely, I have the stance, my own audience might be against me when I say this, but I don't care. I have this stance. There might be people out there who have these urges to hurt children, right? But they do everything in their power to not think like that and not to, like, they don't dwell on their thoughts. You can't always control the thoughts that come into your head, but you can control whether or not you let those thoughts linger. So if those thoughts come into your head, I am not saying you're a bad person at all. But what you're reading is basically saying you're not a bad person for letting those thoughts linger as well and just think about it as long as you don't hurt anybody. So I'll ask you this. Would you say, and this isn't even about lolly, would you say it's bad for a person to linger on thoughts about hurting children? They might not ever do it, but they're lingering on those thoughts and constructing and adding on to those thoughts. Do you think that's wrong? Yes or no?
Well, it comes down to this simple fact that thoughts don't really correlate to. Well, here's the thing. We have to first kind of define how morality works and how kind of morality something can fall within the moral sphere. You can only really judge something on morality based off if it's a conscious act that essentially that they were completely aware of and so on and so forth. You can't something like thoughts and attraction and all that stuff. That's no matter how you kind of stretch it. All that is, again, none of that falls within the moral sphere. That's not to say that it's moral or immoral. It just doesn't apply to morality.
So no, there's nothing wrong with it.
Well, no, it just doesn't fall within morality to begin with. It's an oxymoron question to ask because it doesn't fall. It's not a moral question whatsoever. Moral questions have to be something, or it has to be something that is conscious.
So you don't think it's a moral thing if one of your friends, every time they saw you, they always just imagine them hurting you and they lingered on those thoughts? You don't think there's nothing morally wrong with that? When they're purposely lingering on those thoughts of harming you and they're your quote-unquote friend?
Well, you can't purposely linger on thoughts because thoughts are uncontrollable. No,
you can't purposely linger on.
You cannot decide what you cannot decide what you.
No. You're conflating. I made a specific stance in the beginning where I said if thoughts pop into your mind, you're not a bad person. Now, if you let those thoughts linger and add on to those thoughts instead of trying to think about something else, that's where it gets into a whole different thing.
Okay, because you keep framing thoughts and you keep framing them as something that you.
The only reason I'm doing that is because you brought up a study. You brought up a study thought saying, "Hey, it's not bad to have bad thoughts. It's a different thing to have thoughts and to continually think about it. That's two different things."
Well, no. First off, again, that's a category error. You cannot control thought. You cannot choose to linger on stuff. Thoughts happen unconsciously. That's how thoughts work. You cannot choose to linger on something. If thoughts happen, they happen. You don't choose to linger on them. That's how thoughts work. I don't know how else to tell you that. Even if we didn't have already studies that completely conflict with the idea that lolicon is a pipeline to pedophilia, which, by the way, that's not how that works because pedophilia, by the definition within the DSM-5, pertains to children, as in like people, not fictional objects. Fictional objects has its own diagnosis, which is fictophilia. Ignoring that for a minute, there's also the fact that studies have consistently shown that there's no link between the two whatsoever. I've shown some that talks about this, but I'm just going to show you some more.
Can I ask you a question real quick? Does your family know kind of like what you're into?
Some of them do. I have figurines of some stuff. Like, for example, I have like a figurine of Laplace and stuff that's somewhat kind of revealing. Laplace Darkness from Hololive, for example, that's kind of revealing and stuff like that. But for the most part, not really. But I wouldn't really tell anybody about anything that I'm really into, regardless of whether it's like lolicon or not.
That's fine.
I don't think anyone in my family really deserves to know that, and I wouldn't ask them about that. Like, if they're into some weird, freaky stuff, I'm not gonna fucking care as long as they're not hurting anybody, or as long as they're not like doing anything like.
So do you think the consumption of legitimate CSAM Do you think that's bad?
Yes, because it's pretty much perpetuating abuse of children, and it's perpetuating that specific abuse of the child that is within the CSAM material.
But that person didn't. But that person watching the video didn't harm a child.
Yeah, but lolicon and fictional media in general.
I didn't bring up lolly. I'm just saying that person watching the video didn't harm a child. Whoever made that video and posted it, they harmed that child. All he did was just watch it.
Well, no, he didn't harm the child directly, but he still harmed them by basically perpetuating their abuse. So they didn't have to harm them physically, but they still harmed them in some way, though. That they did harm them. It's just not.
What way did he harm that child?
He harmed the child because he or she perpetuated the abuse, and is continuing to perpetuate it. That also leads to a lot of mental problems and stuff. Again, they didn't have to physically touch the child, but they did. So
they perpetuated it, but so even if he didn't, so by that logic, so him just watching the video was him perpetuating it, right?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. I mean, okay. I agree with that. I do agree with that.
So he harmed the child, but we got another dude out here making lolicon, all different type of situations for clients and stuff like that. So he's not doing any harm to children whatsoever.
No, because
he's not perpetuating anything. So like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. You know, when I was a kid, man, bro, Lady Tsunade, So you never saw an anime character, and then when you go out into real life and you see somebody that has the attributes of those anime characters that you like growing up as a kid, it never put two and two together in your mind before? And when I talk about anime character, I'm talking about like grown. I'm not talking about lolly.
Yeah, well, no, I know what you're talking about. And also, well, first off, if you're doing that, that's just schizophrenia or psychosis. That's not normal whatsoever. But also, too, I would like to kind of...
So it'd be psychosis if I went to like an anime convention, or if I went to a Comic-Con convention and I saw somebody dressed up as one of my favorite characters and it looked similar to them, and I had some form of attraction. That would be a form of psychosis?
No, it would be psychosis if you're just walking in the street and you see a random person and you just literally think that they look indistinguishable or...
Whoa, well, I never said indistinguishable. I just said similar. They had similar attributes to the character that I found attractive.
Well, I mean, sure. I mean, at the end of the day, though, those attributes and quotations, though, are arbitrary and they don't just pertain to anything. They can, like, for example, because I know what argument you're trying to make here. And you're trying to, like, basically use the kids have, like, traits of lollies, but that's just not true whatsoever. Matter of fact, there's a chart to kind of demonstrate that.
So no kid has the trait of lolly, flat-chested, super small, squeakly voice.
That can apply to literally anybody. Even the matter of fact, I posted something in the DMs that illustrates it.
I know. But you know the funny thing about it is whenever you guys, because I saw a lot of lolly people use. So that means any petite woman, if you find her attractive, you are a predator because she's petite. But you know the key word that they said in that statement that makes their whole statement fall apart? You know what that key word is and what they said?
What? Go ahead.
Woman. These are kids being drawn.
They're not. Oh, I've already demonstrated.
Okay, these are kids being depicted.
They're not kids being depicted either. I've already demonstrated that too.
So if someone draws a dog, just draws a dog, and they show you, right? Let's say you have a kid, and your kid draws it, and they're like, Daddy, look what this is. And it's like, oh, an amazing picture. What are you gonna call that drawing? Since you can't give arbitrary things to it, what are you gonna call that drawing?
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm still probably gonna call it a dog. But at the end of the day, I also recognize it's not a dog because it's not a thing.
I don't think anybody in this room or listening thinks that lolicon is actual children. Like you guys make it seem like we're schizophrenic. It's like, oh my gosh, they took a picture of a real child. No, we know they're not real children. The fact of the matter is,
if you know that, then there shouldn't be a debate here because at that point you're just you're just using weirdness as a justification to pretty much witch hunt people because lolicon. Because again, as I've demonstrated here, there's no evidence that lolicon leads to harm of children, or there's no evidence that it's linked to pedophilia. There's no evidence that it does anything that like actually.
Are you how deep are you like how many friends in the lolicon community do you have?
I don't know. I'll just say quite a few for the time being. Just
quite a few. And you don't think any of them have dabbled in child abuse material?
No, well, I like to assume good faith in people. I don't think that they would. I don't think that they would and stuff. And I will say this for transparency's sake as well too. I will say this for transparency's sake. There have been instances where Lolicon have been exposed for that. But the common
I caught a dude. I don't know if you've seen that video. How I even got wrapped up in the Lolicon community is because I caught somebody who has the same beliefs as you. And come to find out, he had a shit ton of CP on his phone as well.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Like I said, obviously you're gonna find that in like literally any community and stuff. But that doesn't necessarily change the fundamental points that I kind of raised. Doesn't change the fundamental points that I've kind of raised here. But also too, as well, a lot of people who tend to be opponents of Lolicon also tend to literally be there's literally 200 plus examples of people who literally shit on Lolicon who have been arrested for child abuse material or literally harming children sexually and stuff like that. Now, I'm not going to say that everyone who opposes it is a predator or anything like that. That'd be a generalization. That'd be kind of fallacious. But the point I'm trying to make is you can find patterns in kind of anything, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
You can find patterns in anything. I agree, man. I've caught people on the left. I've caught people on the right. I've caught any job you can think of. I've caught them, and a lot of them had CP. So I do agree with that. But this is the thing, though. You can catch this stuff in anything, but if you're in a community where they're drawing characters that look like children, what do you think's gonna happen when you do a deep dive into that community? Do you think all of them are gonna have a moral high ground where it's like, oh, it's lolly only, it's lolly only? You really think that? Where do you think you would find a crackhead more? In a group of weed heads or in a Christian group? You might find a crackhead in both, but which one would have the higher likelihood of having a crackhead in there?
That logic, well, the only thing I have a problem with that is that logic kind of also is very fallacious. I forgot what the name of the fallacy is, but it's actually, it's literally, quite literally an association fallacy and stuff like that. But because fun fact, by the way, I'm glad you brought that example up, by the way, too, is because fun fact, but like, guess what? A lot of people who like do sexual crimes and stuff, and I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them, based on studies, have been raised in like Christian households and stuff like that because of repression of their sexual urges and stuff like that. Now, does that mean Christians are like, are like predators? No.
No, yeah, bro. I've caught a bunch of Christian dudes, man. So, I caught a missionary. I caught a missionary. I never group a group and say that they're all predator. What I'm saying is the fact that you're defending people and getting mad at people, calling out people, making drawings of people that look like children being abused. There's no way around it. That's weird. I'm not gonna ask you to like look at your freaking folders or anything, but bro, like let's keep it a buck, man. You're not gonna just have that sitting out on your computer. I don't know if you live with your family or not. You're not gonna just have that stuff sitting out on a computer for anybody to come into. I have the same belief that watching regular porn can lead down to you consuming CP as well. I have that belief. You shouldn't be a sexual degenerate, period. And most people in the lolly community are sexual degenerates. And what makes it even worse is not only are you a sexual degenerate, but you're being a sexual degenerate watching stuff of children. So it's like a double whammy.
Again, I don't know what else to tell you other than, well, first off, I would disagree that porn leads to that, but that's a whole different discussion in itself. And I kind of really don't want to get into that because we've already been through a lot as it is. A lot of your fundamental points just don't make sense based on what evidence we have, based on what definitions we have for a lot of stuff, and so on and so forth. I don't know what else to really tell you other than just I disagree with your stance.
You don't have any kids, right?
No, I don't want any, and that's aspect as well too. A lot of lolicons just literally do not like being around children because they find them annoying or some other things. So that's another thing also I probably should have brought up as well too.
Okay, you know what? That's fine. You know, a lot of people. So, but it's like if you don't like being around children, then why draw characters that look like kids?
Okay, you keep saying that, but I've already explained why that's
okay, so you're saying that the characters do not look like kids at all. Are you saying that no character? So if I look up a lolicon thing, it's not gonna look like a child at all.
I mean, that's subjective based on how you're because again, at the end of the day,
so going from Hunter x Hunter doesn't look like a child.
I mean, again, he's a fictional object. He doesn't have any traits or anything like that. Like again, it's a fictional object. Why would you? Okay, I don't know. Again, I'm just gonna at this point, I'm just gonna keep going in circles because I've already kind of been over.
I'm just asking you. I'm not saying he is a child. I'm just saying, does he not look like a child?
I mean, well, again, if we were to go off of vague parameters for what a child is, maybe sure, but like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because he's not one, and he's a fictional object at the end of the day. So I don't know why it matters.
So Goku's not a man by your logic because he's a fictional object.
Precisely, because a man refers to a person.
It's crazy, bro. Like, to keep your stance, you have to ignore reality, and it's just crazy that you don't see that. I'm not even trying to get you in a gotcha moment. I just said, does Gon not look like a kid? And it's like, you can't say he doesn't. I just don't understand why you can't say, yeah, he looks like a kid. Like, that should be like the easiest thing to say.
When you start forcing people to answer a specific way, that becomes a fallacy and stuff like that. And I've already explained to you why it's a lot more simple than that. Me not answering in that specific way doesn't indicate.
So is Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory a man?
Again, that gets into the context of fictionalization. The person who plays him is a man, yes, but within the fiction himself, he's just a fictional object at that point. The person who plays him is a man, obviously. That's a real person and stuff like that. Yes, I'll agree with that. But outside of like the setting and outside of the fictional setting that he's in, he's just literally imagination at that point.
You might know who created One Punch Man. So should it be One Punch Object instead?
No, we're engaging the work from the setting, whatever.
So Saitama can be a man?
No, because he's not real. He's not a person.
Even though the name of his show is One Punch Man.
It's a false, dude. This is a false equivalence, though. Again, this is a false equivalent. That's one reason when you bring up things like Sheldon and stuff. Sheldon's a real person that's played. Well, the person who plays Sheldon is a real person, but Saitama is purely fiction, though. You cannot compare these two things. He's purely fiction. He doesn't exist. He's not based on any identifiable traits or any identified person. He's literally just a person. He's literally just like a thing, essentially. He's a thing of pure imagination, pure object. I don't know what else to like really say there, dude. I really don't.
Okay. You got Kevin in the chat. He donated 10. He said, Neo, keep standing on business. Don't let the children from this dog watch chat get you down. JiDion, I love your work, but this lolicon argument is pure ass from your end. So you got some support in the chat, man. Harry Potter is a fictional work. It doesn't mean you can't be angry about Voldemort.
Oh, I'm actually glad you brought that up because, funny fact, there's a study on that, and the feelings that we feel for fiction does not pertain to reality. It's not correlative to reality. My defense of lolly isn't necessarily because of like attraction or anything. My defense of lolly is an extension of the fact that like I don't agree with censorship of art. If I don't agree with the censorship of like taboo art or anything like that. And usually whenever we start censoring stuff like lolicon and stuff like that, that's just a slippery slope to censor other stuff and stuff. We see that in law and a lot of other things as well too. Matter of fact, Texas passed a law that more or less kind of made things like even Dragon Ball potentially criminalized and stuff like that.
What would happen if someone drew a picture of a child and drew it in a sexual act?
Well, let's put it this way. If it was a character that the actor was like an actual child, that would still fall under CSAM, but that's because it's a depiction of an actual identifiable person, not because it's like a depiction of a fictional character, though.
So since it's somebody identifiable, that makes it wrong, not the fact that it's a child.
Well,
is what you're saying.
That's not what I'm
So
arguing.
wait, or do you, okay, let me ask you this. Do you think it would be wrong? Before I ask the next question, do you think it would be wrong, yes or no?
In that particular case, yes, because again, you're contributing to that child's abuse.
Someone just donated 5. How is Lolly different from AI? They're both fictional, denial at its best. That is from 1v4.
No, it's not. AI has to be trained off of something. Fiction quite literally does not, though, at all. Actually, what? First off, if I'm making AI like art or stuff like that involves like a naked child or something like that literally had to have been traced off of, that had to have been like literally trained off of like CSAM or something like that and stuff. That you can't compare that to just drawing. You just can't compare it to like drawing something that like, you know, you were just going to like call a child, which
Nosy just said AI is trained by human, so whatever an AI creates is from human, so technically it is drawn from human depictions. So how does it not apply here as well?
That's also not true, though, because again, at the end of the day, the CSAM or the AI here is trained off of people. Like, these people are taking art from like actual children or something like that, and it's putting it in like a different it's putting it within like a sexual context and a lot of other stuff as well too. At the end of the day, the reason why it's wrong is because it involves actual children It doesn't involve like fiction or anything like that. That's why that's wrong. You can't compare it. It's a false equivalence at the end of the day.
How did you personally get into lolly?
Personally, for me, I kind of just realized I liked it because if you're probably not familiar with this, but there's a series called Hyperdimension Neptunia, and stuff. And one of the characters I ended up liking was a character called Blonde, which you can look her up. You won't get any not safe for work results or anything.
So this character right here. So
yeah.
So like you just had a crush on her pretty much, right?
Well, not even that. Yeah, sure. Let's just go with that.
And bro, like I don't want you to think I'm demonizing you. Like, bro, like I had crush on anime characters too. So how old was she in the show?
From what I remember, I don't remember because like the ages of like the CPU and stuff aren't really like ever clarified. I mean, I kind of don't want to like go for like the whole 1,000-year-old thing or whatever because I mean technically that is true, but like their actual ages or whatever is not really specified. So like,
Blanc is officially hundreds to thousands of years old. She's possessed as ageless.
It's that.
Her physical appearance is often mistaken for that of a 10 to 14. So I guess why when they draw these characters, especially like I'm talking about like the 5 and 6 year old, why when they draw these characters do they have to give them this fake? If they're all fictional and it's not real, yada yada yada, why do they have to give them the fictional background of them being 1,000 years old, but they really look like a 6-year-old? Like, what is the need for the background?
I mean, honestly, to answer that just really depends on what the person wants to do with it and stuff. It doesn't necessarily indicate anything whatsoever because, like, at the end of the day, it's still fiction. So it's like it doesn't necessarily matter. These current events and stuff like that.
But why not just say like, oh yeah, she's 6 years old?
Again, age doesn't really define what a lolly is.
No, I'll grant that. I'll grant that. Age doesn't, right? But would you not say most lolly is of the younger age?
Not necessarily true. Again, it's kind of hard to find an average because again, I would have to like look into that. But
when you see this, what do you see?
Well, here's the thing. You can't just show that. Well, again, that's the reason why I was wondering if you were going to like show the whole thing or not, because you can't just show that part, not show the other part that kind of contrasts with that. That there's a reason the whole image is kind of relevant there.
I feel, trust me, man, I genuinely would. I just think I can't show that because, that was more revealed in the other one of the real life. So were those all like one-for-one like cosplay of these characters that you sent?
They were pretty much meant to like, so the reason why this image is a thing, it's meant to kind of show how a lot of people have double standards on this stuff, because when people bring up that they're like, are people who cosplay as like a lot of these characters and stuff and tend to be like more petite, like Japanese women and stuff, who are the ones who are often called pedo bait and all that stuff. A lot of people say, you can actually tell that those are adults and stuff like that when they kind of flip-flop their whole logic on, oh, but those look like children and stuff. When like, what is your metric at that point? That's the reason why that image is kind of, that's the reason why that image is there.
I just feel like it's disingenuous for you to say, like, especially this character right here, for you to say that doesn't look like for you to say, if someone says that looks like a child, to say you're schizophrenic. I feel like that's disingenuous.
Well, not necessarily, because at that point you're basically, your definition and parameters of child just comes from looks and not what an actual child is defined by, which is their age.
A child is defined by their age, right?
Yes.
So remember how earlier I asked you why when people make lolly characters, they give them they give them the backstory of them actually being 1,000 years old, but they have the body of an 8 or 10-year-old?
Yes.
And you just said that a child is defined by their age, right? Wouldn't that backstory that they give their characters have a lot more meaning why they give that backstory to their characters?
No, because fictional characters don't have ages. They don't have ages because for the same reason that they're not people or anything like that, they're fictional objects, and their age is also a fictional object. It doesn't exist because it's something that we assigned to them. For one example, let's look at Ash from Pokimane. We assigned them as like a 10-year-old, but obviously he wouldn't be 10 by our standards because, well, he's literally grown. He's been 10 for like 30 years or something like that.
But that's conflating, because in the show he hasn't grown up in the show. That's two different things. Like in Dragon Ball Z, Goku grows up from a kid to a man. Even though like one season could be over, like take 10 years to come out, we've seen Goku grow up. We don't see Ash grow up because that's just how they have it. So we're not saying oh, he's actually 30 years old because the show's been out for 30 years. Because we know how it works. And Ash he's a child in the show. That's what they want him to be. They want him to be a kid, to relate to kids.
Well, the age is only relevant. The age is only relevant to the story itself. Outside of that, it doesn't exist because, again, at the end of the day, it's an object. It's an object that doesn't have any actual age because at the end of the day, it's literally just fictional characters. At the end of the day, are just literally tools and mediums just to tell a story. At the end of the day, they're not they're not like people or anything like that. They're just literally objects. At the end of the day, that's what they are. That's what they are.
So you also made the claim that the only way we can identify a child is by age, right?
I mean, obviously, if we were to like, obviously not entirely. When I say define, when a child is defined by age, I mean when we look for whether someone can, like, for example, consent or not, we're not looking at what they look like. We're looking at their actual age.
But let's say you're out at the mall, right? And you're walking and you see somebody. If you go up to like a 17-year-old girl and ask her for her number and she tells you, "Oh, I'm 17," why would you make the mistake of guessing that, hey, she's probably an adult? Why would you make that mistake?
Again, that's a false equivalent because we're dealing with real people and stuff like that. We're dealing with.
I understand that, but I'm saying, why would you make that mistake of thinking that she was an adult even though she's 17 years old?
That's still a false equivalence because real people have like things that aren't comparable to fiction. Again, that's the reason I keep telling you this, because at the end of the day, you can't really correlate.
So with those characters that I just showed the audience and you, what quality does those characters have that a child doesn't? Just from the drawing, from a physical looking at it, what quality do those characters have that a child does not?
Now we're back to square one because I've already addressed it. The thing is, you are assigning arbitrary traits that don't necessarily aren't exclusive to children and stuff. But that doesn't make them, again, that doesn't make lolly children just because you can assign some traits that are not only just on children but also can be on adults too. You keep repeating this, but I don't know why you keep making this argument, dude. I've already addressed this several times.
So you got into lolly because of the blonde character, right?
Yeah.
So how old were you when you first seen her?
I was a teenager. I think I was like 14, 15 or something like that. I don't know.
Okay. And do you mind saying how old you are now?
I've already said my age before. I'm like in my 20s. I'm not gonna say specifically.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm 25. I'm 25.
Yeah, I've mentioned this to you before. Like, I'm in college. Like, I'm literally a college student and stuff. One thing as well too. The reason I kind of talk like this is because I actually do have Asperger's. I actually do have autism and stuff, and I do apologize for that.
No, man, bro. I literally, you're stuttering. Genuinely didn't even notice until you said something, and I didn't even know you had autism, man. Obviously, autism does not take away from intelligence at all. So, definitely. You don't even have to bring that up, man. But so you found the character when you were 15. Now you're in your 20s. Why do you feel the need to defend the lolly community as much as you do? Why can't you see nuance?
Well, here's the problem as well too. You have to keep in mind that the majority of the lolicon community are on the Eastern front and all that stuff. Westerners make up a small fraction of the community. And lolicon is predominantly a Japanese thing, and Westerners are just kind of the people that a lot of people look at and all that stuff. It's a complicated thing. It's a really complicated. I'll say that. It's just there's a lot of nuances. But at the end of the day, my reason for defending lolicon just comes down to the fact that there's a lot of reasons why people tend to be against it. That if allowed, it kind of sets a lot of slippery slopes for a lot of things, but also just because of the fact that at the end of the day, I don't see a reason to witch hunt people who haven't really done anything. I mean, and all that stuff. That's my problem. That's my thing.
But you know the crazy thing about it, man, is out of all with the CP guys I catch, I've seen group chats where they have the same sentiment of you. Hey, these guys have never hurt anybody. Why are they witch hunting us? Nobody ever sees themselves as the villain. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying you're a villain. I don't want you to think that. I'm not. I'm genuinely not. But it's we keep on running into this issue of someone. So you don't even have to entertain this comment. But shout out to Berserk for the 10. He said, JiDion, ask him why one would have fantasies about a depiction of a character with childlike features being in a sexual situation. What factor plays into that? I could say that, and I already know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, well, you're making a false equivalency by saying that these characters have childlike features when they're not actually, you know what I mean? So it's there's a barrier when we get close to home to hitting our point. When we're about to land the plane, you put out the tarmac to no, you can't land here. You know what I mean? It's just you're too smart of a guy, and I mean this I genuinely mean this. You're too smart of a guy to see how all those other things are harmful, but while I will grant it is not the most harmful, the fact that you can't see how people saying like, hey, this is harmful as well, how that's not computing to you. And when I say this, don't take it offensively, but you're stupid. And when I say you're stupid, I'm not saying like you're mentally challenged and you can't think straight. I'm saying you're making yourself stupid. Like you're doing it on purpose. You're finding the exact definition of child pornography to say, you see, this can't fall under it, even though lawmakers are making laws to show, like, yeah, no, that is CP. And that's why you got places like Texas. That's why you got Google putting this stuff out. All these people, we're hearing it quack, we're seeing it waddle, we're seeing it swim, but you're going to tell us that, no, it's not a duck, it's an elephant.
There's a fallacy for that. It's called a duck test fallacy. And matter of fact, to kind of demonstrate why that doesn't work. Let me talk about EDP for a minute too. Okay. EDP literally used lolicon as a means to take away heat off of himself to focus on people who are weird and often seen as pedophiles when he's the one who's actually touching children and stuff like that. Lolicon is often evoked as a means to just push heat off of people, to push skeletons. To hide their skeletons.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you this: when he used that, when he brought up hentai when he brought up lolly, did anybody take any heat off of him? Where they were like, "Oh, damn, you know what? EDP does bring up a good point. Go get Neon." Did anybody do that?
Yes, there was quite a bit of people who said, "Oh, no, actually, well, I wouldn't. I'm not gonna say that was everyone. Obviously, I'm not gonna say that, but
you're such a smart dude. So it's like I for the love of me, I really don't see like I don't, because this is what I also see in the lolicon community is a lot of them don't like to show their face. And granted, it's the internet. The internet's weird. A lot of people shouldn't show their face. So I'm not gonna say if you're in the lolly and you don't show your face, then that's why. But I just find it so funny out of all the people that were calling me out on Twitter, and you saw it was a bunch of people, right?
Yeah.
You're the only person that has the balls to actually have this conversation on stream, whereas everybody else, they want the chicken out and they were like, oh no, let's have it through threads. Let's have the debate through DMs. Well, you and I both know you don't have a real debate through DMs, You try to come to some middle ground. And that's what I want to do today. Like, genuinely, I want to come to some middle ground. But you and I both know that there's really no middle ground for this. It's either I'm completely wrong or you're completely wrong. There's no nuance to this subject.
And that's because it's not because I'm trying to force it that way. That's just because it genuinely does come down to that. At the end of the day, it's just because there's no just like how there's no nuance in like CSAM and stuff. There's no nuance in this if you're labeling it CSAM or stuff like that. There's just no nuance in it. It's either it's just dead wrong or it's okay and stuff like that. But that's one of the reasons why I don't think it's okay to equate lolicon and stuff to that or anything like that. It's just there's nuances there that isn't there with CSAM and stuff that makes CSAM wrong. That makes lolicon not wrong. Lolicon just, again, I don't agree with conflating them because they're not equatable in any type of manner. And again, I'm not trying to be difficult, or I'm not trying to like intentionally like create like a wedge or anything like that. It's just that it really does come down to that. Now, I will say that like some of your points kind of are a bit frustrating because it's like I feel like I kind of explained myself and stuff, but at the same time, it's like I don't think that you're trying to like do anything to like embarrass me or anything like that. I think you are trying to like actually get a different perspective on the matter and stuff. The really reason I decided to come up here because I wanted to clear a lot of misconceptions surrounding lolicon and a lot of other stuff. There's a lot of because part of the reason why some people dislike it is ignorance of Japanese culture and ignorance of the general concept as well.
Well, I mean, are we gonna really use Japan as the model of like? Should we bring everything to our culture from all over the world? Didn't Japan literally just raise the age of consent from 13 to 16, like back in 2023? So
that's a misconception. Actually, there was only the age of consent being 13 in Japan was only for 2 islands. The prefecture has always been 16 to 18 and stuff. Now, debate on whether that's better or worse or whatever. The point I'm trying to make here, it's never really 13. That was only for 2 islands and stuff like that.
What two islands were those?
Let me see if I can find it because I talked about this before too. And again, this might. Oh boy.
And aren't a lot of people in Japan also against lolly?
Well, there are people in Japan that are against lolly. You will find people in Japan that there's people in Japan that are against against anime and stuff like that as well too. But anime, but like lolicon and stuff in general is embraced and it is seen as something that is a part of the. I mean, at the end of the day, as I talked about before, lolicon is quite literally behind a lot of anime culture and stuff like that. Otaku culture wouldn't exist without lolicon and shotokan. But there's a lot of things that wouldn't exist without lolicon and shotokan kind of building it up from the groundworks and stuff and all that. So it's like you can't take away lolicon and shotokan from anime without it just not ceasing to be anime at that point, you know? Keep in mind, Japan has had child laws for a long time that protected them, even before America. You can even look it up yourself. It's had laws that protected children before even the U.S. and a lot of other places as well, too. Now, I'm not going to say Japan is perfect, obviously. There's a lot of things you can point out about Japan. Matter of fact, you can point out things like its idol industry, which tends to be very exploitive and stuff. You can point at stuff like that. I'm not going to say that, like I said, it's no different from like things in like America where we have like child pageants, which also are very exploitive for very similar reasons and stuff.
So you don't think lolicon's a bad thing in Japan?
I don't think so. I don't think lolicon is bad or anything. I don't think it. I mean, again, I've seen.
So how real does a drawing have to be for it to be CP in your eyes?
Well, it becomes CP when you're involving like actual people or something like that. It just becomes like.
So it doesn't matter how real the drawing gets or how photorealistic, as long as it's not based off of a real person. It doesn't even matter if Leonardo da Vinci made it. If he just conjured it up in his mind with no reference or nothing, that wouldn't be CP.
Well, again, I've kind of explained the parameters for that. If it's based on like an actual child and stuff like that, yes, it would be for the reasons that I've highlighted, because CSAM is either a document of abuse or
when
it
you
also
say based on a child, are you saying a specific child or like when you say based on a child, what do you mean?
I mean like an actual person.
So it has to be an actual person for it to be CP, no matter how realistic the drawing is.
More or less, yes.
So even if let's say a cop like just came into your house for whatever reason, and they walked into someone's room and they saw a realistic photo of a 5-year-old girl being victimized, but obviously the cop's not gonna know who it's based off of. But if a cop sees that, he would have no legal grounds to arrest that person?
Well, no, because at that point, well, here's the thing. Again, at the end of the day, how America constitutes that, and again, I will say this too, how the laws kind of work different from place to place. I'm just using America as a reference because that's where we both live in, so I'm just using it as a reference. But in that particular case, again, since it kind of it would fall under that per the definition that I've kind of highlighted before and all that stuff. The person who made it and like owns it, distributed it and stuff, yeah, that would fall under that per the definition.
Okay, so does it have to be an identifiable child for it to be considered child porn?
Yes, it has to. Well, it has to be a person who's real in general, just to be just a child, a person who actually exists.
So is there no case law of somebody getting arrested for creating something?
I mean, there has been, like, I mean, matter of fact, person just recently got this is technically not drawing, but this is like generative though. There has been a case of someone getting arrested for that, and that kind of falls into the same parameters of being trained off of actual CSAM and stuff and all that. But yeah.
Dang. So like you wouldn't feel a type of way if you saw someone draw a baby getting victimized? If it was in lolly, you wouldn't feel a type of way about
I'm not gonna. Well, here's the thing as well too. Let me get an image as well. Let me just get an image to kind of explain, explain my stance here. I'm just gonna get this real quick because
I like anime spiders. I don't like real spiders. That's impossible. You just gonna come out and say you want to F spiders? The drawing depicts a spider, bro. Wait, so that's not a spider though. The anime spider.
Oh yeah, no, it's not a spider. You're right, but at the end of the day, if we're going to identify it as a spider and stuff, there's a clear distinction between it and, well, a real spider. If we're going to identify it as a spider, so regardless, the argument still wouldn't work.
So the argument, but you still okay, but you didn't really answer my question, like, because this doesn't answer my question. I just asked you personally. You wouldn't feel a type of way if someone made lolly porn of a baby being victimized.
I mean, is the baby like a actual like baby? Because yes, that'd be gross. That'd be kind of sick. I agree with that. But if we're talking about like a fictional object that we're just assigning the traits of like a baby and stuff like that, I'm not gonna, because at the end of the day, that person that object's not being harmed. You can't harm a fictional object. at all.
So
Can't do
you
that.
can't. So someone can't. So that's basically like saying you can't get scared at a scary movie, or you can't see a scene in a movie that's like Old Boy. You know, I don't know if you ever seen Old Boy, the ending of Old Boy. That's like saying
I know.
you can't say the ending of Old Boy is gross because it's a fake movie. So because it's not a real baby, you wouldn't feel a type of way.
I mean, well, again, I kind of posted the link that talks about the but let me just read
But
it out
I mean, it's a link. I know you're sitting there, but I'm saying like this is you. You wouldn't feel a type of way. Like I'm not even talking about like the normal. Because I know what I'm saying is an extreme. So this is not in the realm of like this is even an extreme for your community. You wouldn't feel a type of way seeing a baby drawn getting victimized.
I mean, okay, and I mean, like, if we're talking like fictional characters and stuff, I'd say that's kind of weird. I would say it's weird for sure. I'd say it's like, why would you do that? But it's like, at the end of the day, I'm not going to persecute the person. I'm not going to say he's a pedophile. I'm not going to like go witch hunt him. I'm just going to say, okay, I'm just not going to look at that. I'm just going to, you can do whatever you want, whatever. You're not bothering anybody, but that's kind of weird, dude. I'm just gonna let you do that, you know.
Well, man, Neo, man, I do genuinely appreciate your time, man. What would you wanna leave the chat with, man? Cause
well, for people on my side, I'm kind of glad you showed up because honestly, I didn't expect to kind of be put in this position. Honestly, I was kind of surprised that JiDion in general kind of even like singled me out specifically. Well, not really, but I don't think it was specifically just me. But
no, I hit up everybody, man. Like you know, like I'm not gonna lie, like out of everybody. The biggest, you know, I'm not trying to cuss or say something.
Yeah.
What's his name? Chibu? You know who
Reviews, yeah.
What's up with him? So is he big into lolly?
Actually, no. Fun fact, he's not really huge into lolly at all. He defends it, sure, but he's not really huge into lolly. He's more into other things. He kind of likes more like incest type of stuff, incest fiction and stuff like that. He likes stuff like that, but he's not a lolicon, or he doesn't really consider himself a lolicon. He's not really into that. He defends it though. That's the thing.
So if I would have went at incest, because he had made a tweet about me. I don't know why, but he jumped in the convo. So if I would have said something, 10,000 videos and multiple streams on his channel, but yet when I respond to him, he says he doesn't do streams. So if I would have went at incest. So wait, what is he into? You said incest what?
Fiction and stuff. He doesn't, like I said, he's kind of in the same page as like a lot of lolicon and stuff. Well, here's the thing. The general stance that me and a lot of other people have is we're okay with taboo fiction and stuff. We don't see it as harmful whatsoever or anything like that and stuff like that. And in his case, he kind of one of the things he kind of likes is like a lot of incest type stuff, but he doesn't like actual incest. He doesn't support that, and he finds it gross and stuff like that. That's kind of the distinction we need to make there.
You know what? I will give a sliver of nuance, So I guess would you equate it being like someone saying I'm against murder, but they like playing games like GTA or Call of Duty?
Oh, I'm glad you said that because guess what? There are a lot of people who are against that, but they play those games because of, again, the fictionality of it, and because they can make a distinction between, oh, I'm doing these terrible things in this game. I would never do this in real life because I know that these things are wrong, and I have an understanding that these things are wrong. It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same things. A lot of people who engage with incest fiction, again, they understand incest is pretty yicky in real life, and same with people who engage with rape fiction. They understand that rape is wrong, but they engage with this fantasy because well, actually, fun enough, there's another aspect I didn't even talk about too. How a lot of people who engage in taboo fiction tend to be victims of the very things that they are. For example, a lot of people who engage in rape fiction tend to be victims of rape. A lot of people who engage with like a lot of type of taboo films, including like lolicon, for example, were children who were assaulted and stuff like. There's a lot of other stuff as well too. So there's a nuance to that as well.
I appreciate your time, man. I do not agree with this. I think it's very harmful, not only for society but also for your mental. To be like the mental toll that can do on you, just imagining and thinking about that stuff, like it's the same thing with porn. That stuff can mentally mess you up, and you don't want people mentally messed up, especially when they're mentally messed up on stuff about kids, and then they just so happen to be around a kid. You know what I mean? So I think that's my main thing as in a society why we need to stay away from stuff like that. But I will give you props for coming up here and stating your case. I don't agree with it at all whatsoever, But do you have anything you want to shout out or anything, or?
Yeah, all I just want to say as well too is like to all the people who are opposing me, whether you're in chat or not, and all this stuff, just try to have an open mind and stuff. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to topics like this, not even just lolicon, when it comes to just general paraphilia, because at the end of the day, regardless of whether lolicon is pedophilia or not, it still is a paraphilia at the end of the day. Yeah, when it comes to paraphilia, just try to have an open mind with stuff like this, because when you approach it from emotions, you tend to be clouded with ignorance and stuff. That's one of the reasons, for example, why a lot of people just want to outright kill people who are pedophiles, not people who are harming children and stuff, but people who just have the unfortunate situation of being attracted to children and stuff that they cannot control and stuff like that and stuff. And I think instead of like, you know, trying to harm them and all that stuff, you should try to go for reform.
Well, I don't know too many people that have those. Like, I don't know too many people that are going out to kill people that have that attraction, but are doing things to like not make sure that happens. You know, the only time I see people going after people is, you know, if someone like me catch them, or you hear about what they did to previous kids, or in this case, making images of, you know, kids that look 5 but are actually 5,000 years old having sex. Like, do you think that's mentally healthy to consume entertainment like that? Do you think that's mentally healthy?
Well, that just depends on the person. When it comes to, see, that gets into another debate that I really don't want to get into, because it's irrelevant to lolicon, and it's just something that's also going to be mentally taxing because I'm tired right now. I don't agree with the idea that porn is a pipeline to that stuff.
I can speak for myself, because I used to be a porn addict. I used to be addicted to porn when I was a teenager, and I know it got to a point where the same stuff you usually watch wasn't cutting it enough. So you always have to go one step further. You always go one step further, one step further. It's like on drugs. When the drug, not everybody, but when that high doesn't hit enough, you go for the next one. And you level up, you level up, you level up. And the same thing happens with porn. And like, you know, every dude I've caught, I ask them, hey man, are you like, do we watch porn? And it's always the pilot. It's always, I see the same thing. So that's why I tell everybody, like, all porn is gay porn. You know, shout out Alex Rosen. All porn is gay porn, genuinely, because this is it's not healthy for anybody, and it ruins relationships, and then it could get you into this pedophilia stuff because you need that next high. But like you said, that's going into another debate and everything. But again, Neo, thank you for coming in, man. You have a great rest of your day. I do pray that you see my perspective one day. Truly,
I do. Just, I will say this. I do see where you're coming from. I just don't agree with it, but I understand the thought process, and I understand where it's coming from. I'll say that. I'm not saying that like you're completely dumb for thinking that. Because again, at the end of the day, when it comes to things that are like routed in like misconception stuff, it's not malicious, and it's not necessarily that like you're dumb or anything like that. There's a lot. Hell, matter of fact, fun fact. I'll tell you this. There was a point at one time where I did kind of feel bad about being into stuff like this and all that stuff. But then I looked at research. And also kind of realized as wait a minute. Why am I feeling bad for this when I clearly don't want to do anything bad to people, much less a fucking child? Which to me, that's a sickening thing to even think about. Honestly, I don't even really like to joke about stuff like that either, too. But you know,
well, man, I'm not gonna lie. I think the old Neo who had that shame. I feel like in a society today, we look at shame as being a bad thing. You know, oh, they're shaming me. I think we as a society should shame people and certain things to conform. Without shame, this is the problem in today's society, is nobody, don't judge me, you know, let people be people. No, there needs to be shame in society. Shame forms society. You know, your parents shame you. They say, I'm disappointed, you shouldn't do that. To act right, do the right thing. And, you know, your conscience was letting you know, hey, I think this is wrong, but you found things to reassure yourself. All right, chat. That was interesting. Sometimes we have to have these conversations, man.